All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let me get a one in the chat if you can hear me A-OK, and we'll get this party started. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's get this party started. Man, I've got a show prepared for you this evening, I tell you. First and foremost, I must start by dropping a bomb and acknowledging all the new members of the channel. Thank you so much. And ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't become a member already, go ahead and do so. Lowest membership tier is only $5. I also want to give a huge shout out to everybody who participated in last week's live auction. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know, now you know. The whole reason why we're doing an expose on Anton today, the whole reason why this Fake Guru Friday is dedicated towards Anton Kun Samuel. Oh, wait. YouTube said I can't say that word no more. Hold on, guys. I got to be better. I must do better. Um, we'll just call him Antoinette because in my mind, he's such a baby back little bitchy bird of a man. I just got to dub him Antoinette, okay? So when I speak of Antoinette, you guys know who I'm talking about. But the whole reason why we're doing an expose on Antoinette on this Fake Guru Friday is because the people requested it. Guys, if you don't know, now you know. I give you direct control over my platform. Each Friday, we do an expose on an individual, and you guys get to vote. You guys get to decide who is up on the chopping block. And right now, we've got another live auction going. Right now, we are deciding who's going to get this work next Friday. We've got Fresh and Fit in the lead with 7 votes, respectively. We've got Jessica X in second place, and we've got Mediocre Tutorial and Reviews and Angry Man tied for third. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to cast your vote, the way to do so is by dropping $5 on the PayPal or the Cash App. And when you make that $5 contribution, write in a comment with the name of the person of which you want to vote for, and they may get that work this Friday. Now, before we get started with dragging Anton Daniels for filth, before we get started exposing him from A to Z and all of his fraudulent schemes, we've got to do a little bit of housekeeping. Just a little bit of housekeeping, guys. Make sure to smash that like button on the way in. Smash that like button and put those fists in the chat so I know you're rocking with me. If you support the content, drop a Cash App, drop a PayPal, become a member. You know the drill. And also, ladies and gentlemen, I want you guys to go ahead and check out our sponsor of tonight's stream. Their link will be posted in the chat periodically, but you can find them on eBay. They have an eBay store called Paraphernalia Palace, where you can find some nice smoking related knickknacks. And they've also got some gag gifts. We've got white privilege cards, race cards. The list goes on and on. So go ahead and check out our sponsor, Paraphernalia Palace. And a matter of fact, I'll just go ahead and post their link in the chat right now, just in case Oh no, actually, Nightbot has already posted the link. There you go. So make sure to check out our sponsor, and I give a huge shout out to the sponsor of tonight's stream. Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we've got to get started. But before we get started, I've got to give you a little bit of a disclaimer. I received some receipts on Anton Daniels. I received some sensitive information on Anton Daniels. And like any good journalist does, I'm going to protect my source. I have an individual that wants to remain nameless. I have an individual that wants to remain anonymous, and they still would like to present some information to the court of public opinion. So, ladies and gentlemen, I can tell you on the back end, I've verified these receipts, but on the front end, take this in one ear and out the other. Take it with a grain of salt, if you will. This is going to be somebody who wants to remain anonymous, so their voice is going to be distorted, their image is going to be contorted. But ladies and gentlemen, they had some interesting things to say about Anton Daniels because, I've always had this notion, I've always wondered, where did he get his coins from? Because clearly he's one of those late bloomers. Clearly he's one of those middle-aged men having a very public midlife crisis who, finally got their hands on a little bit of money and now they're just going wild with it. But I wondered, where, oh, where did he get his money from? Because, I mean, guys, I've already exposed Anton last year, so I know when it comes to his history in the workplace, I mean, it's fraudulent at best.
I get a phone call from the girl who's my relative, and she like, Anton, I got called into the office. I got called into HR today. And I'm like, what? What you mean? She like, I ain't even been giving out doctor's notes lately. It's really just been you. I'm like, all right, whatever. So I get called into HR the next day. I get called into HR. And they like, yo, we investigating you.
Oh, don't tell me that I've got receipts on Anton Daniels committing workplace fraud and fumbling the bag for him and all of his tethered family members alike.
But somebody that she gave a reference for a corporate executive job that was working that job, he was making a lot of money. He got fired because anything that was tied to her, they went after him. I messed up so much money. I mean, when I say a lot of money, I messed up crazy bags.
Man, I always knew he was a fake guru. I always knew that his Patreon was a scheme. I always knew he was a fraud, but workplace fraud, ruining bags. I mean, we're going to get into those receipts in length, but guys, I've always had the question. Where did Antoinette get his coins? And you know what? I heard some rumors. I heard some rumors that Anton's father passed away. I heard some rumors that when Anton's father passed away, he passed away prematurely. He passed away during a workplace incident. And when he passed away, apparently, allegedly, there was a huge payout. There was a huge payout from the city of Detroit. There was a huge payout. And it seems that Anton Daniels is really just a middle-aged trust fund baby. I mean, the dates line up. The timeline lines up. Pops passes away in 2017. My father right now is going through a lawsuit with the city, so I know it takes years. So 2017, Daddy passes away. You guys go through some litigation with the city. There's a judgment paid out. There's monies awarded. And oh my gosh, now all of a sudden, Anton Daniels is richer than your favorite rapper. All of a sudden, Anton Daniels wants to say, look at my life. Look at my wife. Ladies and gentlemen, I know I'm teasing you a little bit right now. I know I'm jumping around a little bit right now, but let's go ahead and get on into the show in length. And before we do, let me go ahead and acknowledge the first super chat that's come in. JJ, appreciate the contribution. Says Amira is a Proud Boy supporter. Call ice on her. Facts. We're going to get into it. Anton Daniels has a history, a track record, if you will, of defending and caping for known racists, known white supremacists. But JJ, either way, thank you for the contribution. We've also got a cash app from Sir Chi. Thank you so much. He says that intro beat goes hard. Pull out all the receipts. Oh, you know it, brother. Now let's go ahead and get into it. Let's go ahead and get into it. Oh, and there's my camera, guys. Guys, I'm sick as hell today. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, hit the like button. I'm sick as hell. I wanted to push the stream back. I said, no, I'm gonna do the stream, but I'll just be off camera so I can sneeze and I can cough and not look a mess. But you know what? Last minute, call it the ancestors if you will, but last minute I was bestowed with renewed strength, renewed energy, and we gonna get on this trust fund tether, baby, y'all. We gonna get on them. Let's do this, y'all. Let's do this. And of course, the first question I had, the first thing that came to my mind when I discovered this minstrel of a man was, who is Anton Daniels? Who is Anton Daniels? And I guess on surface level, we can simply say he's a middle-aged, braggadocious, racist tether baby. He makes claims like he's richer than your favorite rapper. He parades around his very average at best looking wife, and he boasts about his very average at best life. And don't believe the hype, ladies and gentlemen. Please do not believe the hype. For all the flexing this man does online, let me move a little bit closer to the mic so y'all can hear this part. For all the flexing this man does online, he lives in a fucking apartment in Detroit. Yeah, you heard that right. It's not like he's on the West Coast with me. It's not like he's out in New York. It's not like he's out in a prestigious area, a high cost of living. This man is fronting on YouTube like he's a millionaire, and he lives in a fucking apartment in Detroit, Michigan. The whole city of Detroit is bankrupt. Are you serious? What kind of flex is that? Not even a house, an apartment in Detroit? Oh, 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 oh. It's real interesting, y'all. It's real interesting. Mm-mm-mm. It's gonna get real interesting indeed. And before we move forward, I did see one comment in the chat. Somebody was saying turn up the mic volumes. Let me get a one in the chat if you guys can hear me a-okay. AC says he hears it's a one bedroom. Eternal says at least buy a condo or something. No, I'm not kidding you. He lives in an apartment in Detroit. I got his address and everything. I'm not going to dox him. I ain't going to, pull up his apartment unit and shit. But I got the receipts. He lives in a apartment in Detroit. Azures TV says, well, it is a nice apartment in Detroit. Hey guys, I guess we got to give Anton some kudos. He at least lives in a nice apartment, but still, typically millionaires don't live in apartments. Typically, that's not where millionaires dwell. And when y'all see his living situation, I mean, guys, I want to say in order, but I got to jump around at least a little bit. I mean, when you see his living situation, it's extremely lackluster.
In this video clip, Anton is going to give you a tour of the Millionaire master bedroom. This is the Millionaire master.
Match the purple shirt, blue pants, standard attire. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just a couple of the things that I carry with me. I keep 2 cell phones. I run 4 numbers in between it. A little bit of cash or whatever, about $2,000 on me. I don't usually take this.
And so he has no nerve calling anybody dusty, bragging about his money, because this master suite is looking dusty.
Damn, that looked like a Walmart bedspread. That don't even look like Target. That looked like Wally World. You getting your linen from Walmart, but you got the nerve to get in a Versace robe and sit in a bunch of fucking in front of Air Jordans like you're a teenager or something and brag about your life and your wife and I'm so rich and I'm so that. My guy, you look like you struggling to me. And we're going to run the receipts. I got receipts on Anton Daniels going back 9 years. Going back 9 years. So if y'all want to get into it, we can go ahead and get into it. Ladies and gentlemen, let me start by providing we'll just say the humble opinion of my anonymous source who did confirm on the back end that Anton Daniels is nothing more than a goddamn trust fund baby. His father passes away due to a workplace incident. There's a lawsuit with the city. The Daniels family wins, and years later Anton Daniels pops up online talking about, look at my wife, look at my life, I'm so rich, look at my car, I'm so rich, look at my Jordans, I'm so rich, look at my sneakers, I'm so rich, look at my Gucci sweater, I'm so rich, look at my Rolex, I'm so rich. Man, I didn't know financing depreciating assets makes you rich or wealthy, but Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and get into it. And above all else, you guys know that when it comes to the king of receipts, all of you guys send me emails, all of you guys send me receipts one way or another. But if you guys do want to remain anonymous, I will honor that. But let's go ahead and get into what our anonymous source had to say about Anton Daniels.
Remain anonymous, but I'll tell you that I work in the financial sector. That's how I was introduced to Anton and have information on his financial status. And let me tell you, this man is nothing more than your cliche spoiled trust fund kid. His dad died during a workplace incident, and his family was awarded a large settlement with the state. The reason I know this is because Anton told me during the pre-qualification process, although I won't go into what he was trying to get.
And I know it's a bit distorted, but if y'all can hear what I hear, this is a person who works in the financial sector. Anton Daniel was trying to get approved for something, and we're not going to say what Anton was trying to get a loan for because that would give away the source. But during the pre-approval process, you got to look at someone's financial records. You have to look at what the balance on the books is, what assets, what liabilities they have. And he's saying straight up, he learned about the trust fund because Anton Daniels spoke to it. Because Anton Daniels, when he went to get pre-approved, apparently, allegedly, he had extremely low income, extremely bad credit, and the only thing that he can try to use for proof of funds to secure the financing was money in trust accounts. Oh, and I think we know how he got that money. I think we know how he got that money.
For us, that would directly lead back to me. Either way, I saw he had terrible credit score, very low income, yet he had money he had access to through trust accounts that he was attempting to use as proof of funds. So when I see all this stuff online, when he's claiming to be this huge business mogul, that's total BS. Just like 90% of trust fund kids do, they're insecure about living off their parents as a grown adult, so they lie about their income and even start businesses to make it seem like they're achieving something, and that's where his
What did he just say? He said that he sees it all the time. This person works in finance and he says he sees it all the time. When you're dealing with these trust fund recipients, when you're dealing with these kids that are tricking off mommy and daddy's money, they're what? They're very insecure about it. They're very, very insecure. And what do? They try to start nonprofit organizations. They try to start up failed businesses to do what? To seem like they're doing something on their own, to seem like they actually got something going for themselves. And guess what, y'all? We got receipts on Anton Daniels. I mean, the only verifiable business that we can see that he was a part of was a failed restaurant. Don't tell me that you took mommy's and daddy's money and went and started a restaurant to make it seem like you was doing something and you failed at that.
One of the mistakes I made earlier on was that I was still, putting in 60, 70 hours a week in corporate America. Then I had to run my other businesses. And then I was supposed to run the restaurant full time too. So, for the better part of a year, I probably only averaged 2 to 3 hours of sleep a day. I was profitable. A lot of people can't say that they was profitable.
Hold on, wait a minute. He wants us to believe that he was running a restaurant and working a 9 to 5 and working on other businesses, and he was only getting 2 hours of sleep? Huh. I guess I gotta call Cap early, Anton. I gotta call Cap early. And then he's gonna say that he left the restaurant, but the restaurant was profitable. Guys, it can't be both. You don't leave a profitable business. You sell a profitable business. You don't just walk away from a profitable business.
I was profitable. A lot of people can't say that they was profitable. I don't believe in failure, but then at the same time, it's like, what is failure?
Oh, I don't believe in failure, but what is failure? Okay, let's see what else our anonymous source had to say. And guys, y'all know me as the king of receipts, so that's why I preface this by saying that whatever this anonymous person says, I mean, you can take that information with a grain of salt. You can take it as gospel. That's up to you. But everything that comes after in the stream, I'm going to provide receipts for.
restaurant comes in, and I say restaurant with air quotes because if you look it up, it was the size of a sandwich bodega. Also,
Damn, he said, I say Anton's restaurant with air quotes, because if you look up his restaurant, it was really the size of a goddamn sandwich bodega. So even when he gets online and tries to front like he owned a restaurant and blase blase blase, don't get it twisted, y'all. It was about the size of a quarter of a Subway. It was about the size of a New York City bodega. So all right, Anton.
So I want to note that he's really screwing up his wife. He already ruined his credit, so now he uses his wife to co-sign for everything. In my opinion, it's just a matter of time before he
Damn, he said he's really fucking over his wife. He said Anton already ruined his own credit, so now he's using his wife to co-sign for everything. Damn.
ruins her credit as well. And I think he uses the fact that she's on the hook as a co-signer as a method to control her and or prevent her from leaving. Because
Oh, say it ain't so. They go on to say that I think Anton uses Rita being a co-signer on all the loans as a method of control, as a method of keeping her from leaving. Wow. Why would that prevent Rita from leaving the marriage?
if she ever left, he could simply default on the accounts and it would ruin her financially. Anyways,
Oh, because if he defaults on the accounts and she's attached to the accounts, then that would ruin her financially. Damn, I always knew that him and Rita had a weird thing going on in their relation. I always knew that him and Rita had some strange dealings going on when this is how she speaks about her husband.
What is it like being married to Anton Daniels? Oh, Jesus. Wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with him. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable of it. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person when he's angry. He blacks out.
Anton Daniels is emotional. She doesn't know if he's killed anybody before. He gets angry and he just blacks out. Rita, blink twice if you need help, darling. Blink 3 times if you need a first responder sent to your address immediately. Oh my God. Oh my God. Make it make sense, y'all. Make it make sense.
Mike, keep doing what you're doing. I'm a big supporter, and thank you for letting me share this information, and thanks for respecting my privacy.
Damn, come on. Poor Rita. Got Rita held hostage financially, huh? Done tricked off his credit score, and now he's using Rita as a co-signer. God damn it. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. And of course, with everything the anonymous source said, I got to throw a little allegedly on it. But everything else I got to say during this stream, we're going to back it by receipts, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into who the hell is Anton Daniels. But you know what I want to start with? What I want to start with? Well, what I really need to start with is acknowledging this cash app that just came through. Thank you so much for the contribution, Spencer. I appreciate you. And what I really want to get into is I want to share my screen and let's actually go through Anton Daniels' work history. Anton Daniels has a LinkedIn profile. He hasn't deleted it yet, but after this stream, he probably makes some updates because the math ain't fucking mathing. Oh, I'll tell you right now. Teaser, the math ain't mathing. Let me go ahead and zoom in and let's read through his fraudulent ass background, all right? Mind you, last time I checked, this man is 43 years old, right? 43-year-old man. Let's see. What's going on with Anton Daniels? Oakland Community College, 2008 to 2012. Okay. Oakland Community College. So you graduated community college the same year that I graduated high school? Hold on. The math ain't math. I'm like, hold on. So that was 11 years ago. You're 43 years old. 43 minus 11 is 32. So Anton Daniels was just barely graduating community college at the ripe age of 32. Oh, okay, Anton. All right. To each their own, I guess. Apparently. Yeah. Anyways, moving on. Oakland University, Information Technology, Software Engineering. He goes through Oakland University and completes it in 2016. That's 7 years ago? 7 years ago. So you're 43 years old. 7 years ago, you were 36. So Anton Daniels graduated college at 36 years old. I mean, the math ain't math, and that's even to say he graduated. I mean, I don't really see any certificates or anything, but goddamn, talk about a late bloomer. Talk about a late bloomer. I mean, I'm 28 years old myself, already scaled and sold multiple businesses, college dropout, mind you, did it all on my own. And Mans was going through college at the same time I was selling houses as a teenager. He was going through college at the same time that I was an insurance broker. It just don't make sense. It just don't make sense. And yes, Detraeus, 4 years at the community college too. 4 years at the community. Typically, you go to community college for 2 years and then you transfer to a traditional college. So you telling me he had to be in community college for 4 years and then another 4 years in traditional college? Oh, oh, yeah. Let's get into more of his interesting background. It says from 2005 to 2007, he was a help desk agent. It says right here he handled inbound and outbound call center. You worked at a fucking call center, my guy? You want to get on the internet in a Versace robe that you probably acquired from Alibaba? Talking about you're so rich and you're so wealthy and you were working at a call center? This doesn't look like the LinkedIn profile of a millionaire. This doesn't look like the track record of a millionaire. What the hell is going on, y'all? A call center. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Let's see where he worked after the call center. Then he was a quality control designer slash developer. Did that from 07 to 2010. Still not seeing no wealth generation here, my guy. It looks like you're a wage earner. It looks like you're working for the man. It looks like you're getting 215s in a 30-minute. I mean, Jesus. Tilo Brown says, I'm 28 too. It only took me 2 years to graduate. Exactly. Exactly. Gamer Baby says he looks like a call center dude. Facts. Let's go ahead and get into it, y'all. Mind you, this is his own LinkedIn. It's still up right now. I mean, it's not like I created some fictitious LinkedIn profile. I mean, this is what he's saying he used to do, y'all. Project manager, designer, developer at Star Tech Solutions, some random faceless, nameless startup or something. 2 years, 3 months. He trained and mentored employees. Okay. Then he says he was a senior user interface designer. Guys, don't get caught up in the wordplay with the fancy title and shit. He was a fucking programmer or some kind of tech dude for university. And don't get it twisted with the senior title. Senior user interface designer still ain't making no money. You working for a university, what you making? 40,000, 50,000? You damn sure ain't making 60,000. So I'm just wondering where the millionaire lifestyle comes in. I'm just really wondering where he becomes a millionaire and he can substantiate the claim that he's richer than your favorite rapper and he's richer than athletes. And, now he has Rolexes and Mercedes and Porsches and stuff. Where did that come from? Oh, wait, I think I know where that came from. R.I.P. to Pop Pop. R.I.P. to Pop Pop. He left you with some coins, like every man should do, but you ain't got to go trick off daddy's money like that, Anton. You ain't got to go trick off daddy's money to front for strangers on the internet. That ain't the move, my guy. That ain't the move. Let's go. So after he was a senior user interface designer at the University of Michigan, which really wasn't that long ago, guys, 2015. Then he became a VP of user experience. Don't get it twisted, y'all. He wasn't a VP of the bank. He wasn't no A, B, C, or D level executive. He was a VP of user experience. And then they threw an expert at the end to make him feel okay about the low salary, probably. I mean, come on, for Comerica Bank. Until 2019, you were a VP of user experience. And that's his last verifiable work history, guys. So where the hell does a millionaire come in? Where the hell is all this wealth generated that he's charging you guys $40 a month on Patreon for to teach y'all the game and real estate investing and properties? And he claims he owns tech companies and whoop-de-whoop-whoop. Your bio look real lackluster. Yeah, Tilo. Anton Daniels' LinkedIn says he's a basic bitch. But online, he's richer than your favorite rapper. Look at me, Versace, 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 Versace. Oh, man. This ain't adding up, y'all. This ain't adding up in the slightest. But we're going to keep on rolling with the show. We're going to keep on moving and grooving. Make sure to smash that like button, guys. Likes are free after all. If you support the content, if you've thought that it was a long time overdue for Anton Daniels to get exposed, then hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, support your boy. I'm up here sick as hell, still bringing y'all the content because this motherfucker needed to be exposed 10 years ago. He been running amok in these YouTube streets for far too long. And we just had a contribution come through from Akeem Tunde. Thank you so much for the contribution. Let's go ahead and get into it, y'all. If y'all think that I've done some exposing so far, if y'all think that just reading through his fraudulent ass LinkedIn bio was sufficient, oh, y'all got another thing coming. Y'all got another thing coming indeed. And let me get a one in the chat if y'all can hear me okay. Somebody in the chat is saying that they can't hear me. I don't know what's going on, y'all. If you can hear me okay, put a one in the chat. Let me know that we rocking. Let me know that it's a-okay. All right. I'm seeing some ones in the chat. Let's move on with the show. I mean, that LinkedIn math ain't mathing, my guy. And I see why you go bald now, because that looks like a tether if I ever did see a tether. When you grow hair on the top of your head, oh Lord, when you grow hair on the top of your head, we can see that you're a tether from a mile away. Boy, oh boy. But let's go ahead and get into it, guys, because mind you, while I've been an entrepreneur for 99% of my working career, Anton Daniels has been a wage earner. Anton Daniels is just like the average American, clocking in and clocking out, but it's only on YouTube where he can act like he's so much bigger than you, so much more successful than you. So let's hear about this success. Let's hear about how respected Anton Daniels was amongst his colleagues. Oh, wait, I forgot. You couldn't even handle a 9-to-5, boy. You couldn't even handle punching in, punching out, because you admitted to fumbling the bag. You got fired, you went broke, and you had to move your family into your mother's basement? Oh, yeah. Let's go, y'all. Let's go. Let's hear about Anton Daniels fumbling the bag, failing at even working a 9-to-5, but he wants you guys to pay him on Patreon to teach you some game, right?
You guys are familiar with some of the stories that I told on my other channel, where I go through and I show you where I used to work at and all of those things. I used to work at a steel mill basically. And my brother had got me that job shortly after high school. And so I was making well over $100,000. This is the early.
And yes, discerning truth, I've heard the same cap. I've heard him say that he worked for GM for 10 years after high school and saved $100,000 every year and whoop de whoop whoop. But guess what? When we look at his LinkedIn, I don't see a damn thing about General Motors. I don't see a single thing about General Motors. I mean, well, wait, hold on, guys. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm not used to LinkedIn. I think I got a profile still up. I don't know. I never really used LinkedIn. I always thought it was for old people, right? Wait, it says show all 6 experiences. Maybe when I click show all 6 experiences, it'll say that he worked for GM for 10 years. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt, y'all. Let's see. Is there more here? Is there more? No. The only thing that we missed, apparently, was that he was a team leader / quality control for 2 years at Severstal, whatever that is. Oh, in a test plant. Oh, this nigga was working in one of those factories on 8 Mile Road. This nigga was out here working in one of those factories out in Detroit. Is this supposed to be the 10 years at General Motors saving 100,000? I'm not seeing it. I don't see General Motors listed on his resume once. Anton, you got to stop the cap, my guy. You got to stop the cap. I got receipts.
I'm balling. Me and Rita riding high off the hog. I'm flying everywhere. I got 3 different cars. Life is good. I mean, I was well into the 6 figures. I always had work ethic. That's the one thing about me, is that I always had work ethic. So I was comfortable, doing over 100 hours a week. And
he always had work ethic. but he's going to tell us how he got himself fired and got several family members fired because he was fraudulently getting sick notes so he can go on vacation from work. But he's going to open this up about how he worked so hard and whoop-de-whoop-whoop. But this is the story about how he got himself and his family fired for fraudulently getting sick notes so he can go on vacation. And he fumbled the bag so catastrophically that him and his grown-ass family had to move back in at mama's basement. Oh, Lord.
I'm flying everywhere. I got 3 different cars. Life is good. I mean, I was well into the 6 figures. I always had work ethic. That's the one thing about me, is that I always had work ethic. So I was comfortable, doing over 100 hours a week. And I would even sleep on the job. But then when I came home, it was time to go ball. We was shopping, we was doing all these things. And, my expenses was crazy. So I wasn't quite living check to check, but very close to it, because everything that I brought in, I spent. And so at that time, especially in the plant, she was protected.
Well, I wasn't necessarily living paycheck to paycheck, but everything I got, I spent. So you were living paycheck to paycheck. You were living wildly beyond your means. You claim you had 3 cars. You were balling. You were taking all these trips. Anton, you can't balance a checkbook. So why are you charging people money on Patreon to teach them how to do what you cannot do your damn self? Make it make sense.
By the union. And then I had a bunch of bad influences all around me, and we was having a good time, and anything that we could get away with, we did. So, we would call off and make excuses. And I had this plug. Y'all gonna like this story. It's not even a plug. It was a family member. So I had a family member that worked in a doctor's office, or, worked for a doctor for a very, very, very long time. And so essentially their relationship was such as to, she could get me doctor's notes whenever I needed it. So, when I would take trips out of town.
So when this man starts with his fake Rick Ross, I'm a boss talk about how he had a plug. Yeah, I had this plug. You mean you had a family member who worked at the company writing you fraudulent sick notes? That was your plug. El Jefe. Hey, let me get 2 keys of those sick notes. What the fuck you mean a plug? Yo family is some scamming ass Negroes. We expose you as a tether. You probably Nigerian with all the scamming you've been doing. And your family was in cahoots with you, writing fake sick notes.
Town and do whatever if I needed to, because you always had to have a doctor's excuse to make sure that you could, justify you calling off without having any more call off time. I would just tap in with her and be like, hey, let me get a doctor's note or whatever. So fast forward, I'm there, I'm balling, I'm making a lot of money, but whenever I wanted to, I would get off. And
damn, I can imagine it, y'all. He out there in Detroit. He probably watched too many episodes of The Wire. You feel me? He pulls up in his Bentley that he leased, that he's paying, paycheck to paycheck, living off of to pay off the Bentley rate. He pulls up. He said, hey, yo, girl, hook me up with 2 of them. I need 2 of them sick notes. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? His plug. He living these fantasies of grandeur, like he's achieving something. You had your family writing you sick notes, but you claim that you worked 100 hours a week, and the math.
This one specific trip, I just had a bad feeling about it. I had a really, really bad feeling. So this one trip we was going to take, and, we was going to, take the plane and all of that other type of stuff. And it was with some friends. And again, they was bad influences, and, they was pushing me like, yo, Ton, don't even worry about it. You can just.
So now you blaming it on your friends. Mind you, he's a grown ass adult at this age, older than me at this age. And he's gonna try to claim that he was falling victim to the societal pressures of his friends. You fake ass motherfucker.
Tap in and get the doctor's note, which I never really did. I never did that because I never needed it. Because I was a workaholic. I was at work most of the time. But when I tried to put in for this time off, and I had the time off, they denied me because, they needed me. It was
Because you didn't deserve time off. Oh, well, I asked for time off and they denied it because, they needed me. Look how he tries to even reframe that. Like he was the MVP. He was just needed so much. No, nigga, you didn't deserve no time off. No, nigga, you already used up your PTO. No, nigga, there's rules, there's regulations. You ain't special, Anton. You ain't the boss. You ain't pay the cost to be a boss. You're a fucking wage earner. So how dare you get on the internet acting like you King Tut and shit when you clock in and clock out like every other motherfucker.
Everybody else had already called off at that time. Anyways, fast forward. So I'm like, skip it. Me and Rita, we both gonna go. So I took Rita with me. We went out of town. We balled. We had a good time. I mean, it was a great trip. We had a good time. So I got back. I gave him my doctor's note. They was pissed at me for calling off. Got the doctor's note. I gave it to him. A week later, I get a phone call from the girl who's my relative, and she like, Anton, I got called into the office. I got called into HR today. And I'm like, what? What you mean? She like, I ain't even been giving out doctor's notes lately. It's really just been you.
So they got a system. They got some kind of scamming ass fraudulent system of getting doctor's notes. And she's like, hey, I ain't even really been giving them to nobody but just you. So you telling me you dried up your own plug? You telling me you made the block hot on your goddamn self? You're such a hard worker that you abused the time off to the point where you were getting fake doctor's notes written, and you were doing it so much to the point where she was exclusively writing doctor's notes for you, and you got caught slipping.
I'm like, all right, whatever. So I get called into HR. The next day, I get called into HR. And they like, yo, we investigating you. We got this note. Is it anything that you want to tell us? Now, the one thing that I learned well before the first 48 came out was
what's a lie?
Shut up. Don't say nothing. Don't say a word. So I'm like, yo, I need my union rep, whatever, so on and so forth. But I knew it was over. I knew it was over.
You telling me this motherfucker was scamming on a union job? You telling me he's already plugged into the y'all? If y'all know about the unions, y'all know about the unions. You telling me he plugged into the union, got all the benefits, got all the time off in the world. He got a union job. People pray all day and all night to one day get a union job. You got a union job and you fucked that off. You pulled one of those. Anton, do you want to explain these fake sick days? I need my union rep. This fake ass. Oh my gosh. Yes, unions get all the days off. You telling me you had it made in the shade and you still fumbled. You still fumbled. And you had a gift wrap tied up and handed it to you with a union job.
Immediately, I knew all of my money. I was checking my accounts. I was seeing what I needed to pay. I started trying to figure out, because at the time I just had a consumer mindset. So I'm just spending and having a good time and balling and all of this stuff. But I already knew. I knew it was over. I was more concerned with her than anything. Now, let me tell you how far-reaching the consequences of our actions, because
our actions, let's take some responsibility. These are your actions. We know Anton can try to be persuasive. We've seen Anton try to finesse many a woman online. So who knows what kind of finesse game he pulled on his family member to get some fraudulent sick notes. And now he's going to try to talk about, oh, how wide extending we mean. No, nigga, you fucked it up. It was you. And before we continue with the show, guys, make sure to hit the like button and put some black fists in the chat so I know you're rocking with me. Let me give a quick shout out to Discerning Truth. Thank you so much for the Cash App. We got a couple super chats that came through. Sir Chi says, let's dig into the Lapeef divorce. Who caused it? Hey, I feel you. Thank you for the contribution. Got J9 coming through. Appreciate you, darling. We gonna get him. We gonna get him. And we got Nero, our MVP right here, says destroy him. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna destroy him and then some. And ladies and gentlemen, although the channel is now monetized, it always is preferable for you guys to make your direct contributions via Cash App or PayPal. That way we cut out the middleman. YouTube be trying to take their cut and whatnot. But let's go ahead and get into this fraudulent ass tether, baby.
She wasn't doing the right thing either, even though I don't blame her for anything, but she wasn't doing the right thing in that she was giving out doctor's notes to different people in our families.
But she said she wasn't really giving them out like that. It was just you, Anton. So look at him trying to share the blame, trying to pass around the blame. Come on now. And I'm sorry I missed your super chat. John, thank you so much. He says this was light work for you, Mike. Facts. Facts. Let's go. Let's go.
All of that. But I can't speak for what she do. I can only speak for the things that I do that affect other people. But let me tell you how far reaching it went. I got fired, lost the bag, and she got fired, and somebody that she gave a reference to that wound up that was also in my family. There was a family member also, but obviously these people are much older. I'm in my 20s. But somebody
So you telling me you was entrenched in a family union job? You and your whole family had union jobs. You was chipping away working for the union and you fucked it up. And let's keep counting, y'all. So far, he said he got fired, she got fired, and a third femme. So 3 of the Daniels got fired so far, but I think there's more.
that she gave a reference for a corporate executive job that was working that job, he was making a lot of money.
Okay.
He got fired.
He got fired. He's the third one.
Because anything that was tied to her, they went after him. I messed up so much money. I mean, when I say a lot of money, I messed up crazy bags. I mean, because she was making a lot of money. She was up there. I would imagine that she was probably at the time, if I have to look back on it, close to 6 figures.
Oh my fucking God. Here we go. Here we go. We got a middle-aged trust fund tether baby live streaming from a fucking apartment in Detroit talking about wealth and bags. And he kept mentioning at this job he was getting a bag. You don't get a fucking, oh my God, I'm gonna knock over the mic. He got me so animated. You don't get a fucking bag at a 9 to 5. You get a check. And you said you was living paycheck to paycheck. That's not a bag, my guy. That's not a bag. Come on. And then you're going to say that she was getting a bag. She was almost making 6 figures. Almost making 6 figures ain't a bag. Even 6 figures ain't a bag. If it's entry level 6 figures, we trying to get mid to high 6 figures. You telling me she was maybe around 90,000 a year and you claiming that was a bag? Hey, I guess 90,000 a year in a shithole of a city, Detroit, Michigan. I guess she might as well made $250,000 a year. I forgot you live in Detroit. Ugh, I wouldn't even visit there.
My other relative that was a corporate executive, they was close to 6 figures, and there were other contracts that came along that her name was tied to that she got for other people in our family for different things that was for the hospital that she referred to. They lost their contracts.
So he got people losing out on family government contracts now? We talking about trying to build generational wealth, and he's fumbling the bag generationally. He done got how many family members fired, contracts revoked? What? And he has the nerve to even get online and boast about it, as if this is something to relish in.
And let's be clear, like, we was all kind of in the same boat. And it's funny because the person that lost the contracts, they were one of the people that was on a trip with me, like, yo, listen, we got this sold up. We all over the place. We can take care of it. But all the money was lost. I mean, all the money was lost. That bag got so messed up. Let me tell you something. In the time that
Yes, Mr. Batch, and this is why it's hard for blacks to get a union job, because we let these fucking tether babies come over and they start faking sick notes and fucking it up for the rest of us. Yes, you're right. It's real hard for us foundationals to get a union job because they'll let these tethers come over and run amok. Come on. And yeah, she was a secretary, but he's talking about she was getting a bag, getting a bag. Everybody's getting a bag. Look under your chair. You got a bag.
I was sulking as a result of the money that I messed up for my wife, because Rita was soon to get pregnant too, right? She wasn't pregnant at all, but she was about to get pregnant. And the time that I messed up that bag, when I wasn't thinking about that, I was thinking about all of the people whose money I messed up as a result of it too. Now, here's the real caveat. Like, if it can't get any worse.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Antons Daniels. Come on now. Fucked off the job, fucked off the bag, faking sick notes, but he wants you guys to pay for his Patreon because he's going to teach you how to get a bag. Gamer Baby says, how do you fumble a union job, though? My little brother worked for Kroger and fought a customer and still didn't get him fired. Exactly. Yeah, she was about to get pregnant, and he fucked off the bag, and they had to move back in with his mama in mama's basement. Come on. Make it make sense, y'all. Make it make sense. Ooh-wee. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, I can just call that a show, and some of you guys would be satisfied. Like, oh yeah, this fool's a fraud. You exposed him, Mike, but we're just getting warmed up. We're just getting warmed up. You know what I really want to do next, guys? What I really want to do next is I want to take a look at his history on YouTube. I want to take a look at Anton Daniels' track record on YouTube. How long has this motherfucker been on YouTube for? What kind of content did Anton Daniels originally produce? These are questions I have, and I've got answers for you all. Anton Daniels has been on YouTube, don't get it twisted now, for 9 years. Anton, you should leave YouTube. You're a failed YouTuber. You suck at this. This is not your gig. You should hang it up. If you've been doing YouTube for 9 years and you got how many subscribers? Hold up. How many subscribers does Anton Daniels have? For 9 years of work. 9 years of work. I bet you the math ain't math, and I bet you that much. 178,000 subscribers. Guys, if you're not a YouTuber, you don't know how piss poor this is. If you're not a YouTuber, you don't know how fucking sad this is. 9 years on YouTube, and you ain't even broke 200,000 subscribers. Oh boy, the math ain't mathin'. We got a failed 40-plus-year-old YouTuber having a midlife crisis like a motherfucker. Come on. Rome says the algorithm been trying to tell him something for a decade. Come on. Make it make sense, y'all. Make it 9 years. You're a failure. Hang it up. And guys, unless you're a YouTuber, you're not going to be privy to this information, but YouTube used to allow you to hide your subscriber count. It wasn't until last year that YouTube changed its parameters to where everybody's subscriber count became public knowledge. Guess what? Anton Daniels used to hide his subscriber count. He used to try to make himself seem like he was way bigger than he is. Oh, I'm Anton Daniels. People would theorize and ruminate over how many subs he has. Oh, he probably has 500,000. Oh, he probably has 800. Then one day YouTube said, hey, everybody's subs are private. And Anton started sweating bullets because on that day that they made everybody show their numbers, the world got to see the math ain't mathin' for little old Anton Daniels. 9 years on YouTube, and you can't even break 200K. And yes, he blew up during COVID from meat riding Kevin Samuels. You're absolutely right. Absolutely. I Smoke Loud says no millionaires on YouTube creating controversy for 9 years. I always knew he was capped. Facts. And let's get into what kind of content this weird ass motherfucker used to produce. Let's go ahead and get into what kind of content, y'all. Weird ass, lame ass motherfucking Poindexter ass Negro. Look at this shit. What the hell is going on? Let me zoom out a little bit. This is so sad. Get your daddy off the internet. Get your damn daddy off the internet. All right, let's see here. This is zoomed in sufficiently for me. And then, of course, it zoomed right back out. I want you guys to see some of these thumbnails. I want you guys to see some of these titles. This shit is just sad on so many levels. I tell you. Here we go. 6 years ago. No. His motherfucker been on YouTube for 9 years. Let's scroll down a little. Here we go. 9 years. And oh my gosh. If he don't look like a goddamn tether, y'all. Now I see why he cut his head bald, trying to look like Discount Rick Ross. Now I see. When he grows the hair out, we can see he's a tether from a mile away. You don't look FBA, my guy. What are you, Caribbean? You from Lagos? You Nigerian? I mean, I don't get it. He doing a weight loss challenge. More weight loss challenges. I don't think he ever accepted the challenge. He's a portly little man. A whole lot of weight loss challenge videos, though. Why is everyone so sensitive? The truth about being honest, being authentic. Let's keep it real. Vacationing from work. Look at my Mustang. This is one sad ass looking Negro. I mean, This looks like anybody's middle-aged dad on YouTube trying to make videos and shit. Looks sad. I mean, no engagement, no real views. You know what I want to know, guys? You know what I want to know? When did Anton Daniels become this braggadocious fucking asshole online? When did he become this asshole? Because he wasn't an asshole for 9 years, guys. Don't get it twisted. He was a normal guy. He was a regular, everyday, middle of American guy. He was going out, he was exploring, he was making videos. Guys, when did he become a fucking asshole? When did he become a menace? He's still normal here. Okay, he's trying to show off his little Jeep or whatever. He's trying to show off his little Cadillac he traded in, but he's still not the braggadocious monster that we see today. When did it change? When did he become this villain? When did the villain arc begin? What happened? He's still not a villain yet. He still look like rather decent content, decent in the sense that it doesn't look, overtly braggadocious. But when does he start getting on his high horse, guys? We're 2 years now. We're only 2 years away. He's still not on his high horse. Yeah, where is it? He sold his motorcycle. Okay, he still looks like a regular dude. Where is it? Where's the Versace robe comes in? Where's the Rolexes, y'all? Where is it? A year ago. Hold up. Don't tell me it's that new. Don't tell me it's this fresh. I won and have everything I ever wanted in life a year ago. Jealous people will always be your biggest fans a year ago. How I'm gonna get richer. I don't know any millionaires that work 8 hours a day. Porsche talk. Nobody cares about your pride or excuses. Preparing to buy the dip. What? So you adopted this online student, you adopted this braggadocious asshole persona only a year ago? My guy, I don't know if he took the jab during COVID and the jab made him get a little scrambled in the brain, but you telling me you had a COVID crisis. He had a second midlife crisis in the middle of COVID, and he said, you know what, I'm going to get online and just shit on people now. I'm just going to get on how to be successful on YouTube. Why would you ever in the world make a video on how to be successful on YouTube? The video don't even get 2,000 views, mind you. But you've been on YouTube for 9 years. You're not successful. If we measure your subscriber count to the amount of time you've been on YouTube, you're not successful. Financing your whole life away. Subscribers don't matter. You're addicted to social media. Guys, he became this braggadocious piece of shit just a year ago. This is how much of a fraud this is. This is how much of a fake guru it's not like he was a braggadocious asshole the whole time and now he just got money and now he just changed up or whatever. He just adopted this online fucking gimmick a year ago and y'all bought it and y'all ate it and y'all allowed him to really make you believe that he achieved some kind of wealth, that he achieved some kind of status, y'all, just a year ago. And what was he doing for 9 years on YouTube? For 9 years, he was doing shit like this. Dorky ass, Poindexter looking motherfucker. Why is his little midget man ass sitting on a fucking shelf in Walmart? Well, why is his little midget ass sitting on a shelf in Walmart for? What kind of effeminate, bitch made ass little pose is this with his hands grasped? Oh, and look, it says 2 for $5. You can get 2 Anton Daniels for just $5. $5. $5. What the fuck? Whose daddy is this? Did you have Rita take this picture? Why, Anton? I have so many questions. Why? Who said this looked cool? What was the context? Was this a thumbnail for a video? Are you just showing the white supremacists that your integrity is for sale? I mean, I know they purchased it recently, but god damn, what is going on? Mr. Moist Elf on the shelf. Exactly. What is going on? Lord Furquad vibes. Facts. Facts. Built like a pregnant roach. Facts. Come on, y'all. Oh, and that's not even a woman. That's a Big Lots, y'all. He ain't even at Wally World. He's sitting up on the shelf at Big Lots, y'all. Damn, and he got a price. It's 2 for $5. 2 for $5. This is what he was doing online for 9 years before just a year ago he adopted this millionaire mindset and this millionaire lifestyle. Come on. This is what he was doing. What is this, Anton? Well, why are you are you showing the white supremacists that you can be easily buck broken, guys? Guys, he was doing these pictures that I'm showing you years ago. I think this was a dog whistle. I think this is a virtue signal because now modern day we got Anton Daniels talking like this.
I don't care about your reparations. Listen, I don't care if you ever get it. As a matter of fact, I'm advocating against it because it's going to fuck up my dollar and make inflation go out of control. And so I don't want them to pay you. I don't want you to have nothing. Don't give these motherfuckers nothing. As a matter of fact, not only do I not want you to get nothing from reparations, I think that they should tax you for breathing.
Guys, he was virtue signaling for his white supremacists here. He was saying, my integrity is for sale. Look at me bending over for Zaddy. That's why modern day, he's up here talking about we shouldn't get reparations and we should be charged for the air we breathe. Listen to this goddamn tether babble. It's tether babble.
Who said you deserved anything? Listen, I hope they don't give you a fucking dime. Now, as a matter of fact, if they create a I'm against reparations committee, I'm gonna be.
Oh, if they create a I'm against reparations party, he's gonna be on. Guys, this man was walking around in fucking hot dog costumes. This man was walking around in hot dog costumes, vlogging on YouTube for 9 years unsuccessfully. You probably never thought you'd see Anton Daniels as a hot dog, did you? You're probably wondering, what is the context around this, Mike? Why the fuck is this man dressed like a hot dog right now at the baseball park? Y'all, we gonna get into it. We gonna get into it. And hell nah, he ain't FBA. Hell nah. Jesus. Mans is in a hot dog suit now. I done seen it all, y'all. I done seen it all. Mans is in a goddamn hot dog suit. Oh my God. Before we move forward, let me go ahead and drop a bomb for Michelle. And actually, that's 2 contributions. One of those was a vote for Myron. All right, I got it. And ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know, now you know. Every Friday, I expose a fake guru, and the audience gets to select who I am exposing. The reason we're exposing Anton Daniels right now is because the people voted for him by large. Next Friday, the people up on the chopping block are Mediocre Tutorial and Reviews, The Lead Attorney, Angry Man, Fresh and Fit. And right now, Fresh and Fit are in the league. So if you guys want to cast a vote, all you got to do is drop $5 on the Cash App or the PayPal. And when you make that contribution, leave a comment with the name of the person you're voting for. And who knows, they might get this work next Friday. Let's go, y'all. Let's go. Let's get on into it. This goddamn tether baby, y'all. He been running amok. This tether baby been running amok online. And did you ever think in your wildest dreams that you'd see Anton dressed up as a hot dog? Oh, Lord. He was cooning before cooning was in style. Oh, wait, I can't say that word on YouTube no more. My bad. He was Samboing before Sambo was on YouTube. I got to get a different word for Anton. Come on, y'all. Well, let's go ahead and get into it because, guys, as I've already exposed, he was a goofy ass motherfucker on YouTube for 9 years, a fucking goofball. And let's get into the content that he would produce before he adopted this braggadocious persona. Before he adopted this millionaire lifestyle persona, this man was riding through the slums of Detroit, exploring abandoned buildings.
Is that if anything happened to me in here, nobody would ever know.
What's going on? It's Anton from AntonDaniels.com. And today I decided to just do something a little different, a little bit off the cuff.
This is what a midlife crisis looks like, guys. Textbook. What does dad do when he gets a midlife crisis? He goes and buys a motorcycle. And he starts exploring abandoned buildings in Detroit, y'all.
The weather is nice, phenomenal. And as you can see, we are in Pontiac, Michigan. Over here near the old Pontiac Silverdome. You know, I've always been interested in exploring the old Pontiac Silverdome.
How does this happen?
How does this happen? How does this happen? Anton, I don't know if you realize the greatest strength that I have. I use your own content against you. How did you let this happen, Anton? Because nowadays you go out of your way to not post no full body photos. You be posting photos with the angles all looking up at you and shit, right? How did this happen, Anton? You telling me that I caught you slacking and we got a full body shot of Anton Daniels? This is a small ass little Negro. Look at little old Anton. What's Anton, 5'5"? Oh my God, this man has a Napoleon complex. This man has a textbook narcissistic Napoleon Lord Farquaad complex. Look at this little stout man. Jesus, riding his little motorcycle around the slums of Detroit, looking at abandoned stadiums, y'all. This is what Anton was doing before he was shitting on y'all on YouTube, claiming he's a millionaire.
How do like teams just abandon an entire facility? Go build something new somewhere else, and then like this just ceased to exist. Like nobody cares about this. Like this big concrete just fell from the top.
Y'all, this is like some high school kid bullshit. This is like some teenage kid bullshit. Hey, we ain't got nothing to do on the weekend. Let's go steal dad's 6-pack of beer and go look at the abandoned stadium. This ain't no middle-aged millionaire man activities. You supposed to be a millionaire right here, Anton? You supposed to be a millionaire looking through abandoned stadiums? It looks like a tweaker gonna pop out in any minute. What Anton was on his ghost hunter shit, y'all. He was looking for ghosts or something. What the fuck was Anton doing online?
Yep, they've been doing work.
Now I see why he ain't broke 200K subs and he been on YouTube for 9 years. Who wants to watch this, Anton? Nobody cares that you're walking through an abandoned stadium in the abandoned city of Detroit. Why did you think this was cool? Why did you think this was a good look? Does this remind you of the shanty towns your family originally comes from? I mean, I'm confused.
It's got to be an administrative area because look at the floor.
Anton Daniels, you're a father. You got to move more carefully. You know, if a tweaker popped out on you, you can't defend yourself, you little 4 foot nothing of a man. Why are you putting yourself in harm's way, Anton?
It's crazy. This place has got a history from being scrapped. Like the scrappers really took it to this place. I guess this is like the entrance because I know the security probably was staying right there. So this is probably the front entrance and on to one of the more creepier places, areas. What is going on with these lights?
Anton, this ain't a good look, my guy. Who told you this was the move, my guy? Oh, wait, there's more. He didn't just look through abandoned stadiums. He goes to an abandoned high school here, y'all.
They put these up to make it seem like it's windows and to make it a little bit more aesthetically pleasing from a distance. And it actually kind of works, to be honest. I love it when I can see remnants of
remnants of what? Remnants of what?
Used to be from a school perspective, like
remnants of what used to be from a school perspective. You're walking through an abandoned, dilapidated school. So what do you mean you've always wanted to see what it looks like from a school perspective? This man is weird as fuck, y'all. Let's just call a spade a spade. He a weirdo.
Like the actual logo and name of the school on different things like that right there. The prospectors. I guess they got that from the fact that this is a really big industrial area. Time to go upstairs. I think it's 3 floors, maybe 4. Don't fall on the floor. There's definitely lights on everywhere. Floors, the wood floors is warped. It's kind of nice.
I'm just wondering, are you supposed to be a millionaire right there, Anton? Because those aren't millionaire activities. You weren't riding a Ducati or nothing. I mean, your apartment bedroom looks average as hell.
In this video clip, Anton is going to give you a tour of the Millionaire master bedroom. This is the Millionaire master.
Match the purple shirt, blue pants, standard attire. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just a couple of the things that I carry with me. I keep 2 cell phones. I run 4 numbers in between it. A little bit of cash or whatever, about $2,000 on me. I don't usually take this.
And so he has no nerve calling anybody dusty, bragging about his money, because this master suite is looking dusty.
Dusty is as Dusty does. Family Dollar sheets. Yeah, big facts, big facts. And you know what? I missed some contributions. My bad, guys. My bad. Thank you so much, Big Hank. Big Hank says Anton is built for 4th and goal. And we got Michelle coming through with a vote for Myron Gaines. Thank you, darling. Let's go, y'all. Let's go. Cast your votes. Who do y'all want to see get exposed next Friday? Y'all know how I get down. We can get Fresh and Fit, Jessica X, MTR, TLA, or Angry Man. Post $5 on the Cash App or the PayPal and leave a name with the person who you want to vote for, and they may get the work this Friday. They just may get the work. But y'all, I want to segue into Anton and his hot dogs. What in the world could Anton have been saying while he was wearing his fucking hot dog? Please tell me that somehow it's going to make sense as to him wearing this hot dog outfit. I'm not computing with. Let's see what Anton has to say as he's dressed like a big Frank.
.com. A lot of y'all seeing this video for the first time. You may not necessarily take me serious, but you should, because I know what I'm talking about. I done been around the block for a little bit. I understand exactly what's going on. And if you...
Why would we take you seriously? You're dressed as a fucking hot dog. And what do you mean you've been around the block a bit? You mean you got fired for workplace fraud?
But somebody that she gave a reference for a corporate executive job that was working that job, he was making a lot of money. He got fired because anything that was tied to her, they went after him. I messed up so much money. I get a phone call from the girl who's my relative, and she like, Anton, I got called into the office. I got called into HR today. And I'm like, what? What you mean? She like, I ain't even been giving out doctor's notes lately. It's really just been you. I'm like, all right, whatever. So I get called into HR the next day. I get called into HR. And they like, yo, we investigating you.
Come on, yeah. He's been around the block.
Pay really, really close attention. I can save you a lot of money, save you a lot of heartache, and I can help you be awesome. And I didn't even mention one of the most important.
He can save us money and a heartbreak and teach us how to be awesome while he's dressed like a big Frank, and you ain't kosher, my guy. That is not a kosher dog right there.
Aspects of why it's important to pay attention to Ton Dog, regardless of what kind of outfit I got on, because I can help you.
Did he just refer to himself as Ton Dog? Ton Dog. This middle-aged man in a hot dog suit having a midlife crisis very publicly just called himself Ton Dog. Like he was a 90s gangster. So like he big loke. I'm Ton Dog. I'm Ton Dog. Ton Dog? Ton Dog? I gotta run. I know he did not just call himself Ton Dog. I know he didn't. Yeah, he the Glizzy Gladiator.
Of why it's important to pay attention to Ton Dog, regardless of what kind of outfit I got on. Because I can help you operate in a state to where you're not panicking. So many people operate from the perspective of panic. And that's unfortunate. None of y'all wanted to listen to me when I had
Ton Dog's gonna teach us how to not panic.
Regular clothes on. But it's been like over 2 weeks of recommendation of staying home here in Michigan. I honestly believe in my heart of hearts that this thing has been running rampant this whole COVID-19 coronavirus thing. I believe that it's been running rampant for a long time now.
This wasn't
We're
long ago. This was just in the middle of COVID. He was walking around in a hot dog suit.
just now really seeing the worst of it as it relates to publicizing it and making sure that everybody know about it. Either the overwhelming majority of us have already had it, or the majority of us is going to get it. That's just facts. You can't really contain this stuff. And you can see that now that it's starting to hit the epicenter of all of these major cities: New York, Los Angeles, Detroit.
So you went to the park and dressed up as an Oscar Mayer wiener to rant about COVID? Oh, okay. All right. These are millionaire activities, guys, because this was just COVID. This was just a couple years ago. So he should have been a millionaire by then. What millionaire dresses like a big Frank and goes to the baseball stadium to bitch and whine and complain about C-19? I mean, make it make sense, y'all. But wait, it gets worse. It gets worse and it don't ever get better. What if I told y'all that he was such an incel, that he was such a beta male, that he was such a weird little cuck boy that at one point in time he posted videos where he's going out in the cities of Detroit, or excuse me, he's going out in the streets of Detroit trying to pay people for hugs. Yeah. Let me say that a little bit clearer if you didn't catch it the first time. This weird ass simping incel trick of a little tether baby was making YouTube videos where he went around the streets of Detroit trying to pay people to hug him. And guess what, y'all? He was getting rejected. Ain't nobody want a fucking hug from you, even if you pay them.
Participate. Excuse me, buying hugs for $1. No, I'm buying hugs. I want to give you $1 for a hug.
Damn, I'm buying hugs for $1. No, I'm good, my guy. I'm good. No, I want to give you money to hug me. No, I'm fine. It's only $1. Give me a hug. No, I'm cool. I'm cool. Anton, this ain't a good. This is what millionaires do. Try to pay people to get hugged. Rita ain't touching you. Rita ain't treating you right. You out here in the streets of Detroit begging, not just begging to have the opportunity to pay somebody for a hug.
Participate. Excuse me, buying hugs for $1. No, I'm buying hugs. I want to give you $1 for a hug.
I want to give you $1 for a hug. I appreciate it. I'm good. I appreciate it. I'm good. I appreciate it. I'm not gonna hug you, Anton.
Participate. Excuse me, buying hugs for $1. No, I'm buying hugs. I want to give you $1 for a hug.
That white man said no to you like 4 times. Or hold on. How many times did Anton get rid? Anton can't get them. No means no, Anton.
No, I'm.
Whoa.
Excuse me, buying hugs for $1.
Buying hugs for $1. No. First no.
No.
Second no. Then she says no as well to reinforce his no.
I'm buying hugs.
No, I'm buying hugs. We get it, Negro. We ain't gonna hug you. That's 3 no's now.
I want to give you $1 for a hug.
I want to give you $1 for a hug. 4th time he's gonna get denied. Got denied 4 times by the white boy. Okay.
Excuse me, I'm buying hugs for $1 to get people's week started off right.
I do not require a hug, but I also do not have $1.
No, I'm buying them. I'm giving away $1 per hug. No hug? Okay, well, thank you.
Wow. Damn, the white lady rejected him too. I'm buying hugs for $1. No, thank you. Goodbye. Healthy Black Pill Diet too. Thank you so much for the contribution. Says Mike, this is child abuse. I mean, I'm definitely punching down. I'm definitely dealing with somebody who's a few weight classes below me. And he's going to say in the video, we got off to a rough start. Yeah, nobody wants to hug you, even if you pay them. BC says, what's the context here? He's going out sad. The context is he's going out sad. That's the context. That's the beginning. That's the info. He's holding a sign up now. Now he's at a busy intersection and he's holding up a sign that says, I'll pay you $1 for a hug. He's holding up the dollar in the air. $1, anybody just hug me. $1, anybody just hug me. $1, anybody just hug me. Oh my God, this is one lonely ass Negro. This is one destitute ass motherfucker. Damn. I know his parents aren't here no more, but God damn it, you got to have some family. You got to have some friends, Anton. You got to have a support system. You can't be in the streets of Detroit holding up a sign, holding up $1 saying, please, please hug me. Please, please, why don't you hug me? Why doesn't nobody want to hug me? Damn. He says, but our endurance eventually paid off. You have to have endurance to try to convince somebody to give you a hug. That is sad as hell. And yeah, Joseph, I noticed how everybody walking past him was taller than him, the women as well. Anton Daniels is a little stout little man.
Excuse me, sir. I'm buying hugs for $1. I'm buying hugs. Give me a hug, I'll give you $1. Is that okay? All right. God bless.
And the first person to take him up on it looks like a homeless man. God damn it, you should have just gave him the $1 and not even required a hug. You told me the only one who took you up on your $1 per hug thing was a bum?
You're my first hug for the day. Hey, I'm buying hugs for $1 to get people's day started off right. So, yeah, you give me a hug, I'll give you $1.
You know what, bro? I need a hug, man. It's been a fucked up day for me already this morning. I can't.
Well. I mean, guys, if I told you that we're like not even 10% into the expose, you would probably be a bit surprised. I mean, we've already exposed him for being so desperate. He's trying to buy hugs. He's trying to purchase affection. I mean, we already exposed him for his hot dog C19 rants. We already exposed him for his buck breaking photo shoot, his I am for sale, white supremacist, please pick me photo shoot, the fumbling a bag, the fraudulent workplace sick days and all that. Lord, it's going to get worse though. It's going to get worse. And actually what I want to do is I want to segue real quick to my personal history with Anton Daniels, because a lot of you guys don't know, I've been on YouTube about a year. And even when I had only 200 subs, I made Anton real pressed. And Anton came over to my channel and Anton tried to punk me because, you see, I was on Anton's show one night. You know how they do the open panel shows and everybody's talking, right? Well, there was this dude named Jonathan Barronville and he was giving financial advice to teenagers. And part of that financial advice was that the teenagers shouldn't focus on women, but instead he should buy prostitutes. And I and everyone else on the panel was like, yo, how are you going to tell a teenager to buy hoes? What the fuck is you talking about? So guess what I did? I did a live stream reacting to my time on Anton Daniels' panel. And Anton Daniels came to threaten me and try to defend his friend. And if you're trying to defend a man who said teenagers should buy prostitution, and he said that on your channel, then I guess Anton Daniels supports and endorses teenagers buying prostitutes. And I guess that's not too far-fetched when we see you was out there tricking off hugs for $1. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I think to catch y'all up to speed, let's see my personal history with Anton Daniels. Let's see what happened when Anton Daniels came to my channel and tried to punk me, because it definitely didn't end the way he thought it would. Not by a long shot, y'all. Not even a little bit. The first person that we've got coming to the stage is Anton Daniels. Anton Daniels, can you hear us okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Perfect.
Hi, Anton.
Hey, how you doing? So, first and foremost, if you're gonna use my content, fam, right? Because I try to use my panel to allow people to be able to have a voice. If you're gonna use my content to this extent, you got to get my permission, man, because I can literally go back and file a copyright strike, and it'll go against your channel. It'll remove the video, but you got to get my permission if you want to use my content, bro. I didn't know you was actually coming on my platform so that you can then take my content and then use it for negativity. That's not what my platform is for, bro. Like, respectfully, I'm not threatening you. I'm not doing any of that. But you got to get my permission if you're just gonna go about using my content and try to use it. You know what I'm saying, to get views. That's not cool, bro. Like, I let people come on my platform. I let them promote their channel. I let them do all of that. But if you're gonna use it for negativity, at the very least, discuss it with me. I'm not hard to get in touch with. You jumped on my platform. You have no problem with being able to get in touch with me. I'm not hard to find. I don't think that that's unreasonable for you to ask me to use my content to be able to do this.
And I really want to be respectful and not interrupt you. Are you finished with your thought?
I'm finished with that one. But
okay, yeah, perfect. And I'll address the first thought, and then you can let me know what the next one is. I totally understand where you're coming from, and first and foremost, I never joined your panel with the intention of clipping up anything, with the intention of using anything. I've heard about you in these streets, so I clicked the panel, clicked the video because I thought that you would be there. But instead, I saw a panel of different people. I saw that the topic wasn't what the video said it was, and the conversation naturally developed from there. And it was actually after I had several other, very contentious encounters with Jonathan Barronville that I then decided, you know what, this would be a good idea for me to make this reaction video. Based on some recent experiences we had just earlier today with JB making very inappropriate remarks towards women. So I just want to clear the air with letting you know it was never my intention to join your panel because I knew that JB was going to say some wild out-of-pocket shit like this, and I was going to clip it up for views. I've barely been in YouTube for 2 weeks. I really don't care about the views. I care about holding people accountable in the community because it's very dangerous when people are on platforms such as this, and there's not really much moderation, and they're able to just say whatever the hell they want. So that's really where I'm coming from. As far as fair use, again, I'm very new with YouTube. I have watched several videos on what fair use is, but you probably know a lot more about it than me. I understand in a perfect world, content creators would like everybody to get their written permission, but I never thought to do that with you because I really didn't view you as being somebody who was that accessible. You seem like you have a big platform. You seem like if I sent you an email asking for me to use a segment of your stream, I feel like I probably wouldn't get a response for weeks on end. So if that's not the case and you are reachable, then I have no problem with reaching out to you first. And perhaps even if it does take you a while and I do publish the video, you would at least see, hey, Mr. Real Estate did send a message at this time, at least requesting it. So if that's where you're coming from, I don't have any problem following those guidelines for your channel. I just thought I was following the fair use guidelines that YouTube had set out themselves.
It's common courtesy, A, but B, I actually spoke with you on the platform, so I think it's a bit disingenuous for you to say that just because you arrived there and I wasn't on the platform at that specific time speaking does not mean that at points in a conversation that you did not directly have interactions with me. That's disingenuous, and you know it.
That's not disingenuous because the one time you're talking about where I was on a completely different stream with you, it was before this encounter. And at that point in time, when we were talking about a completely different subject, I had not had in my mind to make this video. I was not ruminating over this and then talk to you and consciously decided not to ask your permission. So again, I understand where you're coming from, but that's not the case. It's not that serious.
I think it is that serious for me.
For you, yes, for you.
Right. It is that serious. If you've taken the time to actually react to the content, then I think that you should also reach out to the content creator prior to and not just assume. But again, using my content, that's just common courtesy, bro. I've been on YouTube for 8 years and I've always reached out to different people just basically as a content creator, because obviously you want to get in this game as far as creating content. You want to get your subscribers up or whatever, right? We're not doing it just because it's fun. Eventually we're doing it because it's actually going to serve a purpose in our lives. But as a content creator, I think that, that's just common courtesy. So I think that we both agree on that, right? Correct. So we can move on to the next issue.
Yeah, we definitely agree on that. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, in
But common
addition,
courtesy and fair use guidelines are two separate things, to be fair.
so are we clear on that issue?
We are
So, if you,
clear.
so,
We are
so
clear
do we
that you
agree
feel
that
that it
if
is
we,
common courtesy to get for someone to get your written permission. But I am just proclaiming, as everyone knows who's researched fair use, it says nowhere in fair use that you have to get written permission. So fair use
listen.
and what common courtesy is
We
are just two
can
different
go
things
down
we're
this
talking
path.
about.
This is not a technical discussion. I am not trying to say. I told you this is not a smoke video. I simply asked you.
Anton, what is a disconnect? We agree on common courtesy, but common courtesy and YouTube law
You
is
gotta
two
let me
separate
finish
things.
it. When you speak, I'm quiet the entire
Go
time.
for it. I'll mute myself.
What I'm asking you is that if you decide to use my content going forward, can you please reach out to me first and get my permission?
And I agree to that wholeheartedly.
Okay, cool. So the next issue is, I think that it's a bit disingenuous because John is a good friend of mine. And listen, you have your own reasons for doing whatever it is that you choose to do. And, nobody knows that except for you.
I really don't want to cut you off, but can we please get away from intentions and get on to what this man said?
I'm
We
sorry,
all saw the
can
video.
I actually say what it is that I'm asking you politely to let me finish what it is that I'm saying.
I'm just making sure that you aren't going to long stroke me. We already been up here for 2 hours, and I want to make sure we focus on what he said, not just what people think my intentions are for revealing what he said.
I'm not caring about what your intentions are about revealing what he said about.
And why are you saying things like this?
Because you're not letting me finish a sentence, and you're not being able to communicate effectively. So let me actually finish what it is that I want to say, and then we can have a conversation like men.
And if I think it's not getting relevant, I will interject again. Go ahead.
So is this okay? So if we're not going to actually have a conversation, and again, when I first came up on this platform, I said, "Yo, I don't have any smoke for you. I just want to kick it." But if you want to go back and forth, and we want to play this game, is this what you want to do?
I don't know what game you're talking about. The first point of contention was what was common courtesy versus fair use. Now, the second point of contention is you talking about my intentions for posting the video instead of talking about what your friend said.
I don't know what your intentions are. We all have our own intentions. I don't know what that is. And then I went on to go about having a conversation, and you interrupted me. Do you want to have this conversation in good faith, or do you want to just go back and forth and try to create a moment for yourself?
I don't know, again, what you're talking about with a moment. I guess I'm kind of curious to see what you have to say, but other than that, I don't want or need or desire to have this conversation.
Be a man and have a conversation like men have conversations, and stop interrupting me like I don't interrupt you when you're trying to make your point.
Okay, so when you do the underhand insults, again, this is Mr. Real Estate
Show,
not Anton Daniels show. So you can continue and we can move forward, or you can keep with the tit for tat.
All right, I got you. Okay, no worries. I understand what this is. Have a nice night, my friend.
Oh, okay. So he didn't have anything of value to say. Got it. He said Jonathan Barronville is his boy. He started talking about he didn't know what my intentions are, made comments about wanting to get views, made comments about moments. Again, it sounds like JB could not come here to defend himself, so he sent his big dog. And his big dog couldn't defend a damn thing, because the only thing Anton Daniels did was get up here, threaten to allow him to come on the show, or else he would flag the show for fair use. He said right here, chat, you can see, you're using my video without permission. Let me up or get flagged. So you know what? We realized that we already reacted as much as we needed to. So I went ahead and let the man up. And did he have anything to say defending JB and the prostitution and the tricking? Did he have anything to say about the wild ass advice that he's allowing to be spit on his show, his platform, the Anton Daniels show? He's allowing this to be associated with his brand, and he wants to get up here and talk about moments of fame and views and fair use and flag. Come on now. Why don't we talk about the topic at hand? Your man's is up here slacking.
Come on, y'all. Come on. 2 weeks on these YouTube streets, and I was already knocking out these little manosphere clowns. He really thought he was going to come on my channel and punk me and claim he was going to flag my video for fair use and yada yada. I need his permission. I need his permission. So what? I was supposed to reach out to you, Anton, and say, hey, this Friday I'm about to expose your dumb fraudulent ass. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? And guys, guess what? The bully actually did try to punk me. He actually did end up sending me, what, 2 or 3 copyright strikes, 2 takedown notices. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm the king of receipts for a reason. Look at this. Sweet little Anton Daniels had one of my videos taken down. It was called Anton Daniels Failed Businessman. Takedown was issued by Anton Daniels. My videos no longer played on YouTube. I received a copyright strike. Oh no. See, guys, unless you're a content creator, you may not realize this, but a lot of times these bullies on YouTube, they try to abuse YouTube's flagging and striking system. And he thought that I was just going to take this copyright strike and I was just going to take it lying down. And he didn't know who the fuck he was dealing with. Ladies and gentlemen, I got that strike reversed. YouTube put his ass on notice, and they did so in such an effective manner that, hold up, I think I got the email somewhere, y'all. I swear I got an email from YouTube somewhere. Here it is. I'm on the wrong email address. Let me go ahead and pull this up. You'll see right here, he sent me a copyright strike. Got one of my videos taken down. Oh, and I'm going to share with you. Which video he got taken down and exactly why he got that video taken down. But here we go. Let me go ahead and share my screen. So this was the email I got. You know, we had to take down your video, whoop-de-whoop-whoop, blase, 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 right? But you know what he didn't realize? He didn't realize that I knew how to play the game of YouTube. Look at this. I said, fuck that shit. I disputed it. I sent what's called a counter notification. And guess what happened? Guess what happened after I disputed that? Let me see. Oh, they put Anton Daniels on notice. Anton tried to get my video taken down, try to illegally flag my channel, give me a copyright strike. I contested it with YouTube, and YouTube sent Anton a message. Hi, Anton Daniels. We're concerned that your copyright notification may not be valid for some or all of the videos identified. Long story short, they let him know, my guy, Mike TV was within fair use. My guy, you can't send him a strike like this. My guy, what the fuck is you doing? And guess what it was, y'all? Guess what it was? There was a piece of content that I started roasting Anton Daniels with severely. There was a piece of content that I pulled from his own archive. Can y'all guess what video I ran the numbers up on Anton with to the point where he got so triggered that he got my video taken down and sent me a copyright strike? Can y'all guess what clip it was that I kept playing about Anton that just exposed his clown ass so sufficiently?
What is it like being married to Anton Daniels? Oh, Jesus. Wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with him. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable of it. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person when he's angry. He blacks out.
Damn. So you telling me that I went looking on your own channel and I found a video you posted damn near 7 years ago where you sat your wife in front of the camera. I guess you thought you sounded hard or something by having her say, oh, I don't know if he's killed anybody, but he's capable of it. He blacks out. You looked like a fucking imbecile. Your wife exposed your ass and you're the one who sat her down in front of the camera and pushed record. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He don't know how to read the room. But guess what, y'all? I started exposing him for that clip. I started replaying that clip. So he tried to claim that I was violating copyright. But you know what? You know what? He says here that his YouTube video was re-uploaded by me, da-da-da-da-da. Anton, if you so mad, if you so pressed, for one, why did you make that video? For two, why did you now delete the video? Why did you now? Oh, video unavailable. This video's been made private. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. You telling me I only had 200 subs on YouTube? I was only on these YouTube streets for 2 weeks, and I exposed Anton Daniels to the point where he had to come on my show, get exposed face to face, and then And then I got him deleting his content that he's had on YouTube for several years. Oh my God. Why do I got these motherfuckers deleting content? I got Pearl deleting videos. I got Pocket Watching with JT deleting videos. I got the lead attorney deleting videos. I got these motherfuckers scrubbing through their archives. They playing damage control like a motherfucker. He done deleted the video. So on the one hand, you want to try to get my channel shut down over using the video, but then you delete the video. Ladies and gentlemen, let's replay that video again that Anton don't want us to see. What's it like being married to Anton? Ooh, and the first thing she says is, oh, Jesus. If I was married and I sat my woman down in the living room and said, hey, babe, tell my viewers how it's like being married to me. And the first thing she did was go, oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's not a good look, boy. That's not a good look.
Wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable of it. I've seen
Anton's very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't know if he's killed anybody, but I know he's capable of it. You really thought this was a good look, Anton? You really thought that this made you look tough? This made you look like a macho man? Your wife looks scared of you.
it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable of it. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person. When he's angry, he blacks out.
He's like a totally different person when he's angry. He blacks out. Look at her eyes, y'all. Them eyes tell a story. How many times has Anton got angry and blacked out on you, Sharita? How many times has Anton blacked out and went off on you, Rita? Are you unable to leave, Rita, because he has you as a co-signer on all them auto loans, and you know if you leave, your credit gonna be fucked up for the rest of your life? Rita, why do you stay? What is going on, y'all? What is going on? Make it make sense, y'all. Make it make sense. But again, ladies and gentlemen, I just wanted to, show you guys a little bit about my personal history with Anton Daniels. Little bitch of a man. Little poquito bitch of a man. Come on, y'all. Come on. Now, ladies and gentlemen, before we keep the show going, the math isn't mathing, so we need to get the likes up. Let me see where we need to get the likes up to. We need to either get the likes up or we need to get a contribution on the Cash App or the PayPal. We got damn near 800 watching, not even 500 likes. We need to get the likes to 550, or we need to get some contributions on the Cash App or the PayPal. And until that happens, the show will not go on. Until that happens, we can go on commercial break for all I care. Because, ladies and gentlemen, it took a long time. It took many of hours. It took a lot of research to bring this to you, and the least you can do is hit the like button. Likes are free after all. I'm not sure if you're aware, but likes are free after all. So, ladies and gentlemen, y'all can watch Anton and his brethren out there in Africa dance it up like tethers do until we get to either 550 likes or we get some cash apps flowing. Let's go.
It's the government. It's the government. The government. The government. The government. It's the government. It's the government. The government. The government. It's the government. It's the government. It's the government. The government. The government. The government. It's the government. It's the government. The government. The government. It's the government. It's the government. It's the government. Booyaka, booyaka, run, run, run. Booyaka, booyaka, run to you niggas. Booyaka, booyaka, boom, 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 boom. Booyaka, booyaka, run to you niggas. Booyaka, booyaka, run, run, run. Booyaka, booyaka, run to you niggas. Booyaka, booyaka, boom, 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 boom. Government. The government, it's the government, it's the government, the government, the government, it's the government, it's the government, it's the government, the government, the government, the government, it's the government, it's the government, the government, the government, it's the government, it's the government, it's the government, the government, the
And you're right, Carl. You're right. I shouldn't reward these niggas with the government. They need to get the likes up. So until they get the likes up, we'll just hear Anton on repeat lying about his success.
I was profitable. You know, a lot of people can't say that they was profitable. I don't believe in failure, but then at the same time, it's like, you know, what is failure? I was profitable. You know, a lot of people can't say that they was profitable. I don't believe in failure, but then at the same time, it's like one of the mistakes I made earlier on was that I was still, you know, putting in 60, 70 hours a week in corporate America. Then I had to run my other businesses. And then I was supposed to run the restaurant full time too. So, you know, for the better part of a year, I probably only averaged 2 to 3 hours of sleep a day.
And I didn't even mention one of the most important aspects of why it's important to pay attention to time, dog, regardless of what kind of outfit I got on. Because I can help you operate in a state to where you're not panicking. So many people operate from the perspective of panic. And that's unfortunate. I don't care about your reparations. Listen, I don't care if you ever get it. As a matter of fact, I'm advocating against it because it's going to fuck up my dollar and make inflation go out of control. And so I don't want them to pay you. I don't want you to have nothing. Don't give these motherfuckers nothing. As a matter of fact, not only do I not want you to get nothing from reparations, I think that they should tax you for breathing.
Nero, the MVP of the channel. Thank you so much for the contribution, brother. Let's go. Let's go. We also got a contribution from Kareem. Thank you very much. And Sir Chi, appreciate it. Let's go ahead and get this show on the road. So we went through Anton's LinkedIn, his fraudulent work history, my personal history with him, the copyright strikes he attempted to hit me with unsuccessfully. The video right here that prompted the copyright strikes. I mean, he felt real insecure that I replayed this video he shot with his wife for some strange reason. And he felt so insecure about it that he since deleted the video. Let's go, let's go. But now what I want to segue into is Anton Daniels lying about his fucking restaurant that wasn't even a restaurant, y'all. This wasn't even the size of a Subway sandwich, y'all. This wasn't even the size of a bodega. So let's hear him lie about the one business we do know of him starting.
It's my reality, and you know I live my life like an open book. So I got to give y'all the real 100% of the time. What's going on? It's Anton from AntonDaniels.com. As you can see, I'm at the restaurant. It's right after Halloween. And we have officially decided to close the restaurant. So I don't anticipate this video being that long. And you also have to excuse my voice because I've been at the Pistons game, yelling, screaming, hollering. So it's just now starting to get back. And then I've been partying with a lot of friends that's been in and out of town. But long story short, it wasn't a profitability issue. It wasn't an issue as it relates to the business itself. I just realized that it took more than I anticipated as it relates to day-to-day, every single.
So he's supposed to be this millionaire business mogul, and he's saying that he started this sandwich shop, and he didn't realize that it would take so many hours that it's taken. So now he has to. What the fuck are you talking about?
Single day activities for me to run this restaurant, and then the return wasn't as big as some other businesses that I have. So I decided to focus all of my energy on the businesses with the biggest growth.
Businesses plural. So let's say just two, right? So you're working a 9 to 5, you're running the sandwich shop that you want to call a restaurant for some fucking reason. I could jump from one side of the room to the next. That's not a restaurant, my guy. So you're running this restaurant, you're working a 9 to 5 job, and you've got other businesses that you claim to. Stop the cap, stop the cap, stop the cap.
So the thing about the restaurant business, and I would say 98 to 99% of all businesses in general, is that it requires you to be there and to massage it. There's any business that people are telling you guys that you can just run and it's just automatic and you just get checks or whatever. There's only a couple of different businesses that I can think of and that I know of people that participates in, which I'm involved in a couple of those too. But even those aren't like you can just sit back and chill. It's a lot of leg work. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of different things that goes along with.
Yes, Rob. He's been dragging foundational Black Americans for the last 48 hours, talking about we're lazy, Black culture is trash, we shouldn't get reparations, we're lazy, but you couldn't even be successful in your sandwich shop endeavor. But we're supposed to believe that you got all these successful businesses.
But very few businesses in the world that I can think of, outside of scamming somebody, requires you to be, or allows you to be able to just sit and chill and not collect. Not actually be there to massage it. Restaurant business is certainly not one of them. One of the mistakes that I
And DC, thank you for the contribution.
made earlier on in this process, not as it relates to the business itself, but just underestimating the amount of time that I had to spend here, making sure that things ran right, making sure employees did what they're supposed to do, making sure that I'm not getting, they're not stealing from me. Somebody calls off, you got to be there.
What you mean you trying to make sure the employees aren't stealing from you? You're the fraudulent nigga. You're the one who was faking sick days and shit.
All of that, you know what I'm saying? And then you start to evaluate how much your time is worth. One of the mistakes that I made earlier on was that, as you guys know, I just recently quit my job. But one of the mistakes I made earlier on was that.
So you work in a 9 to 5 and trying to cap like you're a serial entrepreneur on the side. Imagine y'all work with Anton and y'all on lunch break together in the lunchroom, and he's talking about this restaurant he runs and the software company he got and these several businesses he got. Y'all would be looking at him in the lunchroom like, nigga, stop the cap. Would you here working with me? If those businesses was working out for you, my guy, you wouldn't be here working a 9 to 5. What are we talking about? Hey, y'all probably got coworkers like that, right? At lunchtime, be talking about how they this and they that, and then why you still clock in and clock out like I do?
I was still, putting in 60, 70 hours a week in corporate America. Then I had to run my other businesses. And then I was supposed to run the restaurant full time too. So, for the better part of a year, I probably only averaged 2 to 3 hours of sleep a day. And that's just not healthy. I started to pick up a lot of weight. I started to be a lot more stressed out because I didn't believe in excuses. I still don't believe in excuses. I don't believe in failure. But then at the same time, it's like, what is failure? Like I said, it was a really, really fun ride. I enjoyed it. I learned a lot. I got to.
He sounds so defeated. He can't even look the camera in the eyes like I do a majority of the time while I'm exposing these motherfuckers. He's so unsure about himself that he got to look over here and over here, and then he'll glance at the camera for a minute and then go back over here. Nigga, why you lying? Why you lying? Why you lying? Why you lying? Why the fuck are you lying? Make this make sense, y'all. I just don't understand. Why do you feel the need to cap like this to strangers on the internet? Can somebody help me? Because I don't get it.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Come on, y'all.
Type of education that you can't get. And I was profitable. A lot of people can't say that they was profitable, and that, the reason why.
He was profitable. A lot of people can't say they're profitable. And the reason why what? Even though you're profitable, you're quitting the business, and you're quitting why?
They're no longer participating in being in a restaurant business is because, it just doesn't make sense for their lifestyle.
Oh, it just doesn't make sense for your lifestyle. Oh, he was successful at it. He was profitable, but it didn't make sense for his lifestyle. Oh my gosh, y'all. Oh my gosh, make it make sense. Victor, thank you for the contribution. He got a vote for Angry Man. I'll make sure to add that to the tally. Come on, y'all. So mind you, he says that he was profitable. It just takes too much time. It just doesn't fit his lifestyle. I guess he didn't know that we got the receipts. I guess he didn't know that I got the documents where he's in debt, where his little sandwich shop is in debt. There's liens against the business. He owes somebody named Thomas a whole lot of money. He owns Thomas, who has a hospitality group. Yes, he couldn't even start his own sandwich shop, y'all. He had to take out loans to start up his little sandwich bodega, and he failed at it, and he owes those white people some money. So he's up here talking about he's profitable. He just doesn't have the time. It just doesn't fit his lifestyle. If it was profitable, why do you have liens against the business?
I was profitable. You know, a lot of people can't say that they was profitable.
And I was one of the fortunate ones that actually really did still have the capital to be able to do so without taking out loans or taking on partners or anything like that. But a lot of people don't. And what you find is that... Yo, this is where he capping, y'all. And I'm going to hold him accountable. Pay attention to what just happened.
Now, according to the state of Michigan in a UCC filing, Anton Daniels and Sweet Soul Kitchen LLC, they are both in debt to Thomas Hospitality Group. They are in debt. They owe money, and this UCC filing is a lien. They need to pay up. That lien, it's still active. Let me show you where you can go find it. Sweet Soul Kitchen has 3 active liens. There's 2 UCC liens and 1 state tax lien. They are in debt. They owe money and or property. That is a fact. Anton Daniels specifically has a UCC lien. He is in debt. He owes money and or property. That is a fact.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm the king of receipts. So don't let this man for a second pull the wool over our eyes. And, you know, he was just so successful at the restaurant business. He was so successful, but he didn't have time, so he had to quit. Ladies and gentlemen, this is exactly where you can go to see his UCC lien against his one business that we know he tried to run. You go to uscc.sos.state.mi.us. This is a Secretary of State. You click debtor, name, quick search. That's all we got to do. A quick search. You don't even got to pay for this. You don't even got to pay. First name, Anton. Last name, Daniels. Don't tell me, Anton. Don't tell me when I click the search button, a lien against your business is going to pop up. Don't tell me I got the receipts and I'm showing everybody where to find them. Don't tell me that. Oh, UCC lien. Oh, this is the same number as in the video. Anton Daniels. This was filed in 2020. It's active. Oh. And the other brother who's showing us the filing and details, he paid for that information because you see, if you want to download it, there's a fee to pay for it. But ladies and gentlemen, this is exactly where you can go to find it. But he's going to tell us that he was profitable. That, you know, he was profitable. He's just quitting because of his lifestyle.
I was profitable. You know, a lot of people can't say that they was profitable. I don't believe in failure. But then at the same time, it's like, you know, what is failure?
Owes it to Thomas Hospitality Group. Now we have another document showing that the Sweet Soul Kitchen LLC was dissolved February 18th, 2020. The UCC filing was filed January 5th, 2020. So you see the filing was completed January, and then they went to dissolve the LLC in February. We don't know if he's running away, if he's trying to run away from that debt, right? Because he told you guys that he doesn't finance anything. But according to the state of Michigan, he's in debt. So for a man that's balling out of control, multi-millionaire, why you can't pay your bills, player?
Multi-millionaire, can't pay his bills, living in an apartment in funky-ass Detroit. Make it make sense, y'all. Make it make sense. But when it comes to being a fake guru, when it comes to being a fake-ass guru, Anton Daniels is the full package.
Daniels is a YouTuber who is bragging about his money and begging people to join his Patreon. This video is to look at the paperwork and see if he's actually who he says he is, or if he's lying to the YouTube community. You know, we don't like liars, and we like good character. We like people who are honest. So let's look at it.
Let me show you my Versace sandals. My Versace. They kick.
One thing that I never ever...
Y'all make sure to hit the like button. Likes are free after all. If you support the mission, hit the Cash App or the PayPal. Let's go, y'all. Let's go.
Ever do. Ever. It's finance. Anything.
Yo, this is where he capping, y'all, and I'm going to hold him accountable. Pay attention to what just happened.
Anton Daniels says he doesn't finance anything, but these documents tell a different story. In
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lie? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying. Anton just said he don't finance nothing, but we got documents where he can't even pay his auto loans. He can't even pay his credit card. He owes $8,362 on an American Express card. He owes $15,023 to Discover Bank. He owes $3,920 on an auto loan to Ford Motor Company. So when I do the interview with my anonymous source, and my anonymous source says they work in finance, and Anton was trying to get pre-approved, and his credit was shit, and he uses Rita's credit. And guys, I think there's truth to what my anonymous source had to say earlier.
But I'll tell you that I work in the financial sector. That's how I was introduced to Anton and have information on his financial status. And let me tell you, this man is nothing more than your cliche spoiled trust fund kid. His dad died during a workplace incident, and his family was awarded a large settlement with the
He said his daddy died during a workplace incident, and his family won a settlement from the state.
state. The reason I know this is because Anton told me during the pre-qualification process, although I won't go into what he was trying to get qualified for, as that would directly lead back to me. Either way, I saw he had terrible credit score, very low income, yet he had money, he had
He said he had very terrible credit, low income, but he had money in a trust account.
access to through trust accounts that he was attempting to use as proof of funds. So when I see all this stuff online when he's claiming to be this huge business mogul, that's total BS. Just like 90% of trust fund kids do, they're insecure about living off their parents as a grown adult, so they lie about their income. And
he said trust fund kids in his experience are insecure about how they get their money, so they lie about their income. Just like how Anton had to start this quote-unquote restaurant so he could seem like he's doing something.
even start businesses to make it seem like they're achieving something. And that's where his restaurant comes in. And I say restaurant with air quotes because if you look it up, it was the size of a sandwich bodega. Also, I want to note that he's really screwing up his wife. He already ruined his credit, so now he uses his wife to co-sign for everything. In my opinion, it's just a matter of time before
He said, what? He already fucked up his credit, so now he's using his wife to co-sign for everything. Damn, I think there's truth. I think there's truth to that when he sees that he owes 15, let's just round up a little bit, say 10. He owed damn near $30,000 in debt. He damn near $30,000 in debt across credit cards and auto loans, but he's going to tell y'all to pay him for his Patreon, and he's going to tell you how to get wealthy.
He was ordered to pay $15,000 to Discover Card, $8,000 to American Express, and $3,900 to Ford Motor Credit Company. 2 credit cards and 1 car note. For a man who does not finance anything, why does he owe these credit?
If you don't finance, Anton, there's no way. Oh, wait, you're a liar. Oh, wait, you're a liar. It makes sense. Wako, thank you so much for becoming a member. Let me go ahead and drop a bomb. And everybody in the chat, welcome her to the gang. She's officially a member, y'all. Let's do it. Let's do it. And also, I saw a super chat come through. The coldest, thank you so much for the contribution. A little while. Hey, I'm below the weather. I'm sick as hell, but I still got time to roast his bitch ass.
Creditors' money. In this video clip, Anton is going to give you a tour of the Millionaire master bedroom. This is the Millionaire master bedroom. Let's check it out.
Attire for today. Got the purple socks to match the purple shirt, blue pants, standard attire. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just a couple of the things that I carry with me. I keep 2 cell phones. I run 4 numbers in between it. A little bit of cash or whatever. About $2,000 on me. I don't.
Why he trying to flex about having 2 phones and running 4 numbers? That sounds like some fraudulent Nigerian scammer shit. What nigga needs 2 phones and 4 phone numbers across 2 phones? What kind of scamming is Anton up to?
Usually take this.
And so he has no nerve calling anybody dusty, bragging about his money, because this master suite is looking dusty. I'm sorry. It is.
This is what my budget is for the week. I don't know if you can even see that.
Guys, I don't know if you can see that, but that says $38,743. So this man really sits online. We already exposed him. I already exposed the type of content he created for the last 9 years. I already exposed him being a weirdo motherfucking wearing hot dog suits and shit. But he's gonna just start acting like he's a millionaire and showing fake ass receipts for $38,000 under the guise of him claiming that that's his weekly allowance. If your weekly allowance is $38,000, if your fuck you money for the week is $38,000, then why can't you pay your car note? Why can't you pay your credit cards? Why can't you pay the liens against your restaurant you had to close down?
See the subtotal? The taxes that I spent? This is my real life, bro. This is my receipt from the jewelry store.
Now, he just showed you a receipt for $38,000 and he says that's his weekly budget, $38,000. He said that's his piss money. But in this next video, he's going to talk about not being able to afford to sit courtside at a Detroit Pistons game. FYI, it only costs $1,700 for a courtside seat at a Pistons game.
He gonna tell us that his weekly allowance, his weekly budget is damn near 40 racks, but watch Anton look real sad that he can't sit courtside.
If you buy season tickets, it is $1,700 a game. That's not a lot of money. Let's listen.
JR, you always want to upgrade, so it's like I'm not gonna be satisfied till I'm sitting center court for the whole season. Hey, how you doing?
Now in this next clip, we're going to hear him talk about his profitable restaurant, the restaurant that closed after only 2 years in business. He says it was profitable, but I have paperwork that says otherwise. Check it out.
Really fun ride. I enjoyed it. I learned a lot. You know, I got the type of education that you can't get, and I was profitable. You know, a lot of people can't say that they was profitable.
And I was one of the fortunate ones that actually really did still have the capital to be able to do so without taking out loans or taking on part.
I was really the fortunate one that had capital without taking out loans. Then why are you in debt to the Thomas Hospitality Group because of loans? Why are you in debt to 2 banks and the Ford Motor Company because of loans? This is the face of one lying ass nigga. And what kind of mental instabilities do you have to have? What kind of fucked up psyche? What kind of twisted Napoleon complex must you have to feel the need to lie and stunt for strangers on the internet you don't even know?
Partners or anything like that, but a lot of people don't. And what you find is that yo, this is where he capping, y'all, and I'm gonna hold him accountable. Pay attention to what just happened.
Now, according to the state of Michigan in a UCC filing, Anton Daniels and Sweet Soul Kitchen, LLC, they are both in debt to Thomas Hospitality Group. They are in debt. They owe money, and this UCC filing is a lien. They need to pay up. That lien, it's still active. Let me show you where you can go find it. Sweet Soul Kitchen has 3 active liens. There's 2 UCC liens and 1 state tax lien. They are in debt. They owe money and or property. That is a fact. Anton Daniels specifically has a UCC lien. He is in debt. He owes money and or property. That is a fact. He owes it to Thomas Hospitality Group. Now we have another document showing that the Sweet Soul Kitchen LLC was dissolved February 18th, 2020. The UCC filing was filed January 5th, 2020. So you see the filing was completed January, and then they went to dissolve the LLC in February. We don't know if he's if he's trying to run away from that debt, right? Because he told you guys that he doesn't finance anything. But according to the state of Michigan, he's in debt. He owes some money. So for a man that's balling out of control, multi-millionaire, why you can't pay your bills, player? I'm just saying. Somebody ain't telling the truth.
Streams. Check my numbers. I got over 8 million views, bro.
I got over 8 million views on YouTube. You've been doing YouTube for 9 years. 8 million views over 9 years ain't nothing to celebrate about.
I am a legend.
This nigga's a legend? To who? To where? He's a legend? He just said he's a legend, but people in his own city don't claim him.
All right, YouTube. This coming to you out of Detroit. I want some of you guys that follow Anton Daniels out of Detroit to tag him and get him to see this video. Anton Daniels do not represent anything in Detroit. He don't stand with the nation. He don't stand with the Moors. He don't stand with New Era Detroit. He don't even stand with the black men in Detroit. He stand with the white lady Pearly and whoever his followers is, the bag chasers or whatever they call themselves. Stop saying that he represent Detroit. He does not represent any black men in Detroit. If you look at his mannerisms, look at how he talks, look at him closely. He is not Detroit. He's on some gender politics and he on something else. Stop saying he represent Detroit, please.
The streams. Check my numbers. I got over 8 million views, bro. I am a legend. I'm a legend. Let me show you my Versace sandals. My Versace. They kick their feet up. They put their Versace sandals on with me.
This is my real life, bro. This is my receipt from the jewelry store. I pissed this, bro. This don't mean nothing to me. $2,000? We not the same, bro. We not the same. Check my numbers. I got over 8 million views.
But he forgot to mention that he's been on YouTube for damn near 10 years. Damn. 8 million views sounds good until we find out how long you've been trying to be a YouTuber. You've been a failed YouTuber for a decade, my guy. You was out there rocking hot dog suits during COVID, my guy. I digress.
I am a legend. The streams. Check my numbers. I got over 8 million views, bro. I am a legend.
This is my real life, bro.
If I'm set somewhere and laughed at certain things.
Hey, and the fraudulent ways of Anton Daniels keep getting exposed. This is a woman by the name of Lucky Marie, and she's going to speak about her experience as a member of Anton Daniels' Patreon group. And apparently she paid to become a member of his Patreon, and she wanted a refund because Anton was asking her for financial advice. She came there thinking Anton was going to give up the millionaire worth of game, but no, he was asking her for advice. She said, I need my $40 back.
That Anton said, and just for people who was talking about the Anton situation, Anton blocked me just by way of association, of course, with Daryl, because people told him, right? It's not a big deal. But also, prior to blocking me, he had already stopped talking to me. And our relationship just became distant because I was a Patreon member and I never could get Patreon information or assistance, as well as...
Damn, she said I was a Patreon member, but I can never get Patreon assistance.
Or let me just say, on top of the fact that a lot of the information is given in the Patreon, I knew already. And I knew more than on top of...
Damn, she said on the info that was in the Patreon, I already knew, and I knew more than Anton.
The man with 150 properties, so he can help me in real estate, just to find out that the questions I'm asking...
Whoa. Y'all probably didn't catch that. She said that this man claims he owns 150 properties. Oh, Lord, the capping continues. So Anton Daniels is going to sell you a $40 a month Patreon under the guise that he owns 150 properties, yet he lives in an apartment in Detroit. Make it make sense.
He doesn't know. So from that, it was like, I'm supposed to be loyal, and I'm supposed to be seeming like a person that, oh, Anton, this big person, you know, you see me on his shows bigging him up, looking crazy that I know right now. Bigging him up, you know, he acting like we super ace boom cool, and I'm thinking that's what we do. most people have acted like they were closer to me online than they really were, right? So I'm just like, okay, cool, I'll support you. And for me, it was just like, okay, if I'm asking for you to provide me with leadership on one thing, but you're only bringing me YouTube drama or stuff that I really couldn't care less about. It was just like, okay, you gotta
Damn, she said this man boastfully claims he owns over 150 properties. She's asking him for advice and he can't give it. Instead, he's asking her for advice and telling her about YouTube drama. This man is a middle-aged drama queen. He's not a businessman.
More of what I came here for. So when that happened, and it was like, I canceled my Patreon after the 4th month, so I wasted $40, in my opinion. And then it was like, okay, I didn't get the information, but I didn't get the support there. But I'm expected to not talk to some people. Don't be on these people. Okay, fine, for real estate information because you have these properties, but you can't answer none of my questions. So I'm not having this or saying this to bash this man or nothing like that, but I'm just saying from my experience, I paid for $40 worth of Patreon and I didn't get $40 worth of information. Don't use a regular bank. No, you doesn't tell me nothing after that.
Damn, she said I paid $40 and I didn't even get $40 worth of information. The only thing Anton told her information-wise was that she shouldn't use a traditional bank. And really, that sounds like some scamming Negro shit. This nigga got 2 phones, 4 numbers, in debt, having his wife co-sign for everything allegedly, and he's trying to tell people not to bank with normal banks. What kind of Nigerian scammer are we dealing with?
Other stuff. So at this point, I'm a very angry Patreon member. And Anton, if you listen, I want my $40 back.
I find you entertaining. However, there's some serious questions people have. The first thing is that you're using sign language to people who have valid questions. Bragging about less.
And yes, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know, now you know. The man known as Pocket Watching with JT, he's a part of this pseudo fake guru manosphere cult as well, because Anton Daniels came on the Pocket Watching with JT show to clear the air. He was supposed to allow people to ask him questions about his background, and he was going to answer to the public scrutiny and da-da-da-da-da. But JT defends Anton, protects Anton, gives Anton softball questions, and this live stream exposed Anton Daniels so bad that JT deleted it. Yes, if you go on Pocket Watching JT's channel, you cannot find this live stream anywhere. He deleted it because Anton looks so damn bad.
The larger stack is childish.
Wait. What was the question?
Bragging about who has a larger stack is childish. You're not answering with logic. You're using childish rhetoric against people who have questions about your so-called rise to success. Can we pull up his LinkedIn profile? And then, Anton, you say W-2 is greater than your business success, and that's how you got your multi-millions. Yet you use the latter to boast about yourself as an authority figure on the internet. So it seems to be contradicting when you said the W-2 was the primary vehicle.
And the brother's already making good points. He says, Anton, you claim you got most of your money working W-2s. That's how you made millions. But you try to lead with you being a successful businessman. That's how you sell your courses. That's how you sell your Patreon. So why don't you lead with, I was a good employee and I made millions being a good employee? Oh, because that's a fucking lie, because people would see through it.
To how you have your multi-millions. But yet on the internet, you talk primarily about your past successful business experience when you're selling yourself out there.
Things could be true at the same time.
Yeah, so can we pull your LinkedIn profile? The certificates that you shown earlier in the video, that was a community college. So you didn't get a degree till 2016. And I find it hard to say that you had significant W-2 success in order to make yourself a multimillionaire.
How haven't I?
He didn't have a degree until 2016. That's 7 years ago, y'all. He's 43 years old. Do the math. This man is a failure of a man. He's a late bloomer like a motherfucker.
And some of your income is actually public information because you used to work for a public university.
Correct.
Damn.
So knowing the salary that I know, that I've seen, I'm not sure how that's translating to multi-million investment.
How haven't it?
Okay, so so there's a couple of claims you stated in your videos. You claimed you had a successful software company as you sold. Can you name that company?
I didn't sell the software company.
Do you have a name for it?
I'm not telling you what the name of my software company is.
I don't think
the same way that what happened to the restaurant, I'm not giving out information. I'm not giving out information.
So he won't give us the name of his software company he claims he started and he sold. Oh, maybe because it doesn't exist.
The only thing I can find about you was your restaurant. I didn't see any information about your software company online, and this should be public information. The restaurant
fair,
information
and
is
that's
public,
fine.
so I saw the UCC filings and all that, like everyone else can see. But the
You are
other
more
businesses that
you
you
are
claim
more than
to
welcome
have
if you
created
want to.
are not
Hold on,
not
listen, let me
online,
tell you.
and
Let
they
me tell
should be
you.
online.
I'm gonna tell you how you can find the information. You are more than welcome to join the Patreon.
Oh Lord. He said, Anton, what's the name of your software company? I refuse to give that. I refuse to give that. But if you pay me money to join my Patreon, then I'll tell you the name of the business I claim I started. What kind of bullshit is that? And he claims that he's not going to tell the name to protect people. No, you'll tell the name for a price for $40, and Anton will tell you the name of the business he claims he started. What kind of fake ass shit is this?
I disclose all of my information in there.
It's like a sales funnel, right? Like it's this cult to authority. I don't. Anton, you're not answering the question. If you have businesses that Pocket Watching JT has a business. We could research his trademarks. We can verify his legit business. But for your businesses that you claim to have been successful in, we cannot do the same. How can you reconcile the difference?
How I've structured my businesses, I structured it to where I don't have to worry about people coming after me, because the one mistake that I made is that I used my real name on the internet. And I've learned that
I think you're capping the business. What the hell is he talking about? He made a mistake by using his real name. What the fuck are you talking about? You failed at the restaurant. That's why you closed it down in debt. We don't believe you ever started a software company, which is why you can't even drop the name of the software company.
This man, because
Hold on. Let me answer your question.
Let me answer your question. Let them answer. We're gonna give you time, but you gotta let them answer.
Let me answer your question. The one thing that I've learned is that a lot of the business that's tied to me personally rises and falls off of whether or not people like me. Let me answer your question. The one thing that
the success of your businesses are predicated on whether people like you or not. What sense does that make, for one? For two, even if that does make sense, you're telling me you know that you're so unliked, you know that you're such a polarizing individual that your business ventures would be hurt because of your content online. And for three, that still doesn't make sense because you claim you already sold the startup company or the software company. So if you already sold it, then why are you worried about the success of it?
I've learned is that a lot of the business that's tied to me personally rises and falls off of whether or not people like me. And that's one thing that I've learned from the restaurant, that I've learned to move a little bit differently going forward. I don't want any business or anybody suffering as a result of it being directly.
Yeah, y'all better listen to Bridget. Y'all don't see Mike's hat? I got merch now, y'all. Check out the link. I got something for the ladies. I got truckers hats. The list goes on and on. And Adriana Gomez, thank you for the contribution. She says, I don't like you, but you are right, unfortunately. Hey, I know we had some beef in the last stream, but if you even admitted that I'm right, let me go ahead and drop a bomb. Hey, if the haters even got to say, oh, you're right about Anton. Adriana, I appreciate you. Let's go, y'all. Let's go.
Tied to me. So I no longer make that available for you guys.
Just about 5-6 years ago. So what super successful business that you claim to have created within the last 10 years or so that propelled you to multi-million success? Because if you go 10 years after that file, you have a W-2 job, right? That's for Black men. That's legit and everything. Yes, but none of these roles. I know, but none of these roles on your LinkedIn profile, right?
He said, I have a W-2 job right now. This stream that was deleted by Pocket Watching with JT was like end of last year. Anton still works a fucking job, y'all. He's on the internet claiming he's a millionaire, claiming he's richer than your favorite rapper. He works a fucking job. The one time he tried to venture out on his own, he failed. He is a wage earner, and there's nothing wrong with that unless you have this weird mental illness where you have to see much more grandiose than you are.
Prior to VP, you say you had multiple VP experiences, right? I only see one VP experience.
I'm a vice president.
You're in a VP role now. Yes.
I'm in one now, and I was with one with Comerica Bank specifically.
Yeah, but that's only two.
So what does that have to do with it?
I know, but looking at your prior, like a senior analyst, I'm a senior engineer or something of that sort. So you're
worked my way up quickly got promoted and worked my way up into vice president of user experience at Comerica Bank.
That's only one job that I can work in corporate that's confirmed to be a big bag. The other jobs that you have in there, those are not big bags. So when you said your W-2 was the primary way for you to have your multi-millions, where
the W-2, wait, let me explain it to you.
First of all, it doesn't even make sense him trying to claim that he became a millionaire off of working a fucking normal job. Mind you, he was never a vice president or an executive or anything like that. You know, none of those positions that they typically send out a headhunter for. He was none of those, but he claims that he was getting a bag. He claims he made millions. And when we look at his own LinkedIn profile, it doesn't show a noteworthy track record at all. It's very, very lackluster.
Let me break it down for you. Don't overtalk me. Give me a second. The W-2 is the vehicle, the investment vehicle. Okay. The way in which we evaluate whether or not somebody is a millionaire is specifically by your net worth, which includes your property. It includes your real estate. It includes your assets, any asset that you have.
And if you inherited money from mommy and daddy, then that would be included in your net worth. So I wonder if that's the reason why he's running around saying he's a millionaire.
Contributes to your net worth. The primary vehicle that I used in order to propel myself, in order to be able to invest in all of these different things, is from my corporate position. You understand it now?
Okay, Anton, I'm not, so you don't know them about me, right? But I'm not a regular person, right? I'm up big league at a very young age. So I work in corporate.
What does that mean?
I work in finance. So you're talking, it's kind of cloudy, right? I know how you can leverage W-2 and 401ks, IRAs, multi-other investments, right? What was the investments that you claim to have made to get you multi-millions?
I just told you.
Okay, but it's like, okay, real estate.
Hold on, wait. I'll give you another thing because I don't want this to be really, really drawn out. If you want to go and look at wait, let me answer. If you want to go and look at some of my property, it is very publicly available on my channel.
There ain't no fucking property on your. Stop the cap.
Anton, in a great recession, you was living with your parents, which is there's nothing wrong about that. But in the last 10 years, what has been the primary?
In the last 10 years, he was living with mommy and daddy, but he's richer than your favorite rapper. He got fired from his 9 to 5 for faking sick days, and then fumbled the bag for him and several family members, and had to move in with his mommy.
But somebody that she gave a reference for a corporate executive job that was working that job, he was making a lot of money. He got fired because anything that was tied to her, they went after him. I messed up so much money. I mean, when I say a lot of money, I messed up crazy bags.
Go and look at some of my properties. It is available on YouTube. And if you want to find out some of my businesses specifically, you are more than welcome to join the Patreon.
Wow. So we got to pay him $40 and join his cult Patreon for him to even tell us the name of a corporation he started. Stop the cap.
Do you not understand how that seems? If you say you're struggling during a recession and that's like 10 years.
Wait. I wouldn't say 10 years. I would say probably about 13.
That's still
13
not
years.
enough time, dude.
Okay. Do you not understand why people have, some can poke some holes in your story that you're selling?
They're more than welcome to, but then you can also go and look at my brokerage account and my Patreon.
What does your brokerage account have to do with it? I'm telling you.
It shows you what contributes to my net worth.
So you're saying your W-2 income that you relayed into investments caused you to have your multi-million-dollar worth.
What I'm saying is that two things can be true at the same time. It's a multi-layered approach. When you look at the appreciation of real estate, what I've been able to do with my businesses, especially the web development company, and then also
what is the name of the web development company?
You got to let me talk, bro.
But he won't give us the name of the web development company, and we didn't see no web development company on his LinkedIn. So Anton, why are you lying?
And then also what I've been able to parlay with regard to my actual jobs that I work, including the one that I have now, and my W-2s is available in there in my Patreon. You can put it all together.
That's 4 months ago for the new VP role, and there was one VP role prior to that, and the other roles there were smaller roles. They did not have large W-2s attached to it.
In there. I got
Those are not large W-2 income jobs.
Hold on, bro.
They're capping.
I have over 54 videos in there. You are more than welcome to go through.
What does that
Anton, you're capping about the other roles. The other roles, respectfully, especially the locale you're located in, they're not paying you a large sum of money. That's only one big bag role that's been confirmed prior to the new one you just got a couple months ago. The other roles are smaller roles in nature.
I'm capping about my Comerica Bank role, about my vice president role.
No, boy, the cap is strong with this one. But a little bit of housekeeping, y'all. Make sure to smash that like button if you're late to the party, and put those fists in the chat. Let me know you rock with me. And let me check out the likes real quick. Let me see if the math is mathing. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. The math is not mathing, ladies and gentlemen. The math is not mathing. We're at the halfway mark, too. We're at the halfway mark with the stream. And if y'all want an encore, if you want the stream to keep on going, then you know what you need to do, ladies and gentlemen. We need to get them likes up to 620 likes, or we need to get some Cash App, some PayPal contributions. Let's go, y'all. Let's go. What should I play for you guys until I think I'll play Tone Dog on replay.
And I didn't even mention one of the most important aspects of why it's important to pay attention to Tone Dog, regardless of what kind of outfit I got on. Because I can help you operate in a state to where you're not panicking. So many people operate from the perspective of panic, and that's unfortunate. And I didn't even mention one of the most important aspects of why it's important to pay attention to Tone Dog, regardless of what kind of outfit I got on. Because I can help you operate in a state to where you're not panicking. So many people operate from the perspective of panic, and that's unfortunate. And I didn't even mention one of the most important aspects of why it's
we need 5 more likes, or we need a Cash App. Let's go.
Regardless of what kind of outfit I got on. Because I can help you operate in a state to where you're not panicking. So many people operate from the perspective of panic, and that's unfortunate. And I didn't even mention one of the most important aspects of why it's important to pay attention to Tone Dog, regardless of what kind of outfit I got on. Because I can help you operate in a state to where you're not panicking. So many people operate from the perspective of panic, and that's unfortunate.
All right. We got the likes up. I appreciate it. Let's continue the show.
See, did I say he was capping about it, or I was talking about the prior roles to that? You only had one. You had one confirmed.
Wait. So I can't have a web development company that was successful?
Anton, you said your W-2 income.
Wait. Let me ask you a question. I can't have a web development company that's successful?
Where is your web development company? JT, can you scroll down on his experience prior to the VP of user experience? And Coal America Bank is not a large bank, and VP is a role that's given in the type of industry I work to pretty much anyone with like 10 years of experience. So
yeah, but
there are different levels of VPs. There are VPs who are VPs, and there are VPs who report to C-suite.
If you know that.
Because I'm trying to see if you're capping. So if you go to project management, right, that's the senior level role. They're not paying the big bags. Star Tech Solutions, that's not a widely known name. The other ones is quality control. That's entry level. The help desk analyst is definitely entry level.
Correct.
So
look at the years on it.
Exactly. There was not.
My boy got entry level work experience, but he wants to claim he became a millionaire through his W-2s and correctly investing it. No, you're a trust fund baby. No, your parents passed away and you inherited some money. Come on, y'all. Come on. Yeah, Nick, if it was successful, why didn't he mention it on the LinkedIn? The math ain't mathin'. But let's go ahead and segue into Anton Daniels' hatred and vitriol for Black folks.
Culture that you deem onto us, like the ratchet qualities in particular, are trash when they're possibly learned behaviors that weren't ours to begin with. That's what I'm saying.
Anything.
Oh, and yes, guys, I'm not sure if you've heard this before from Anton Daniels, but he proudly preaches from the mountaintops that he believes Black culture is trash. Again, guys, I'm going to say it clear. Anton preaches from the mountaintops that Black culture is trash while he's a middle-aged man wearing a Versace robe and Versace slippers live streaming in front of a fucking Nikes and Jordans on the wall. Black culture is trash, but he's embellished in Black culture. Black culture is trash, but he's a fucking sneakerhead. God damn it, this is some tether babble. You hate our culture, but you use it and you siphon from it at the same damn time. What culture is it that got you putting a bunch of Nikes on the wall behind you? What culture is that, Anton? Collecting sneakers like you're in high school. I'll wait.
And instead of us trying to observe and try to meld the two cultures to see what it is that we can learn from each other, we're trying to put words in her mouth. Rilla is talking for her. All of this other nonsense, she can speak for herself. And I said what I said. Our culture is still trash, and it hasn't changed. And y'all not saying anything to the contrary. Only thing y'all saying is
there ain't no y'all. It ain't no our culture. You a fucking tether baby. Whether you're first generation or third generation immigrant, you ain't foundational, Anton. You ain't foundational. And if you are, then you should be able to pull up some paperwork. But if you won't even tell us the name of your successful software company, you sure as hell can't verify that you're a foundational Black American, especially not when you're talking like this, my guy.
we shouldn't put it on in front of everybody else.
Well,
Do they do it?
I can't stand that chicken neck talking, dream snatching,
extra, read all about it, tang on their voice when they decide that they want to turn up on you. You know what it is, the chicken neck talking, the dream snatching, and when they start doing like this, snatching your dreams out the air, and then they gotta throw it on their voice just because they trying to aggravate you and they want you to slap the dog shit out of them. I can't stand that black woman.
So now you're calling for violence against black women, talking about slapping the dog shit out of black women. Okay, Tether baby. Okay.
I am me, he is she, hear me roar tactics that these chicks be using that just make you want to dry that hoe up off a wall. If you just grit your teeth at that hole, like say something else. Dog. Period, ho.
And thank you, Jack. Clearly, you're a man of means, because people who are really in the know, we know that you don't wear no fucking tacky ass designer with the emblems and the logos. That's the fastest way to scream I'm poor. Do you know what way to wear a watch that also screams I'm poor? If you wear a bust down Rolly. Did y'all know that when you ice out the watch, when you bust it down, that's a sign to the wealthy and the affluent, you're new money, you're poor, you're faking it. Anton, the fact that you flaunting these shoes and this Versace robe and shit, it screams, I just finally got my hands on some money.
Listen, and you know you got one on your hands. Let me tell you how you know you got one on your hands. We got a live one. Go ahead and roll it in. What you got over there, Billy Bob? I got me a black woman that know how to do all three at the same time. Antons from AntonDaniels.com. Okay, well, what does she do? She like to roll her head on a chicken string. She like to snatch dreams, and she put the extra twang in her voice. Well, take the muzzle off of her mouth so I can see and we can double check to make sure it's a real live black woman, a live one straight from the hood. As soon as you take the muzzle off of her mouth. See, I'm tired of y'all talking because y'all just don't know what y'all talking about all the time. Man, get that muzzle.
Finish this out so we can get off.
Courtney asked a question about the something. What did you say, Courtney? It was
because I said on the platform where she specifically said who was the most racist, and she said black people are most racist. She said on her platform that we wasn't ready for a black president. She said maybe we could have been the first black Secretary of State that could have been, but we wasn't ready for nobody black in office.
Hey, Court, can I ask you something?
Yes, y'all. The woman on the bottom right, her name's Amira. She's a racist ass Lebanese chick, and Anton and all these coons on the Lapeef network are gonna defend her and cape for her.
Also says that there shouldn't be, because this is important. You have someone on a black platform talking to thousands of black folks. We need to understand where she's coming from.
Wait a minute.
When I have someone that
says, hold on. Let me stop. Hold on, Chicago. Hold on. Stop. Hold on. Let's just set this. Stop. No, bro. No.
One more time.
Nobody. Okay, cool. Let's be clear. Let me set the standard and the stage right here. This is not a black platform. This is a platform in which we have conversations that ultimately could foster growth.
The Lapeef network, y'all. The modern day blaxploitation network, y'all. Always talking about black folk issues, predominantly black panelists, but they gonna claim we're not a black platform. Okay.
I don't know where.
That's like World Star Hip Hop claiming they're not a black platform. Okay. Who's your base? Who's your audience? It ain't white folks.
You got that from? I don't know where that came from.
Who mostly watches?
Yo.
It doesn't matter who mostly watches.
Please don't. We act like the world don't already see us. We act like Amira can't see this program and that she haven't been watching it prior to her getting on the program, as though it changes the dynamic or the narrative of anything. And instead of us trying to observe and try to meld the two cultures to see what it is that we can learn from each other, we're trying to put words in her mouth. Rilla is talking for her. All of this other nonsense, she can speak for herself. And I said what I said. Our culture is still trash, and it hasn't changed. And y'all not saying anything to the contrary. Only thing.
As he sits in a Versace robe from Alibaba, with some non-prescription glasses on to take away from his egghead, and his backdrop is fucking sneakers. Okay. Okay. All right. Our culture's trash, though. Okay.
Y'all saying is we shouldn't put it on in front of everybody else.
Well,
Do they do it in your culture? So on and so forth. What's the real result? What's the real issue that y'all have a problem with, other than the fact that y'all didn't like the fact that Amira was shooting 10 for 10? She didn't miss one shot yesterday. And y'all gonna get mad at me for saying that she didn't miss a shot, instead of getting mad at the fact that y'all was missing shots all night long and y'all couldn't defend your points and she was racking it up. We tell women you get what you negotiate. You own what it is that you made your bed in. Sleep in that bed because your baby daddy left you because you picked him. But now we're supposed to have sympathy for grown men that don't know how to negotiate or don't understand things.
Guys, peep game, peep game. There's a whole lot of peacocking that's going on. You guys know, a quick little thing. Peep game, y'all. Do you guys know how you can tell the difference between a YouTuber, between a content creator, between a live streamer that has substance and someone who does not? Do you know how you tell the real versus the faux? Here's a quick way. Look at their studio setup. Look at their background. Y'all, you know that I put in hard work when it comes to my investigations, my receipts, my breakdown. My content speaks for itself. That's why I don't have to invest in $100,000 studio setup. I mean, we upgraded the mic quality. I need to do something with the lights. But for the most part, y'all, I'm in a basic studio. So just something private enough to go live in, whoop-de-whoop-whoop. But peep the peacocking that goes on when you don't have content that you can stand on, when you want to try to get people with the glitz and the glam and this and that. Y'all, look at his background. What the fuck is going on there? If a midlife crisis was a background, y'all, what the hell? He got white kids taking Polaroid photos in the top right. In the dead center, he got a white boy hugging a little white girl. Y'all, is this like some white supremacist code or something? Is this like some new Sambo code? You know, put this up in the backdrop so any white person knows that you're a sellout and you're down with the get down. I mean, what the fuck is going on with his background, y'all? Peacocking to the extreme. It says follow your something, bunch of random paint splatters. I mean, what the hell is going on? But I guess tonight, you know, he wanted to take the sneakers off the wall and put on the Hanes V-neck instead of the Alibaba Versace robe. But ladies and gentlemen, when there's a lot of peacocking going on, you know that the content is going to be lackluster.
From a business perspective, when you one Google search away or you one Patreon video away from being able to understand it for yourself, I have no sympathy for you. I have no sympathy for anybody. You get what you deserve. Wherever it is that you are in life, that's your bed, sleep in it. I don't care where you were born. I don't care where you come from. I see immigrants coming over here every day from third world countries, outworking you, outpacing you, and making you look bad. I don't care about your reparations. Listen, I don't care if you ever get it. As a matter of fact, I'm advocating against it because it's going to fuck up my dollar and make inflation go out of control. And so I don't want them to pay you. I don't want you to have nothing. Don't give these motherfuckers nothing. As a matter of fact, not only do I not want you to get nothing from reparations, I think that they should tax you for breathing.
What kind of Sambo ass tether Uncle Tom shit is this? Not only should we not get reparations, but we should be taxed for breathing. Okay. All right. Now you see why I bang on these tethers. All skin folk ain't kinfolk, y'all. We got a white supremacist amongst us, and he's black as hell, y'all. He's crispy as a motherfucker, as dark can be. And he the biggest sellout of them all, y'all. Y'all would think I'd be the sellout, y'all, right? Historically, it's us light-skinned folks. It's us mulattoes who be selling out the calls and shit. But god damn it, in 2023, you darkies is holding a motherfucking L. Why is it you? And I'm not into the colorism, but I gotta call a spade a spade. Why is it the darkest ones of us, the most melanated ones, that are the biggest sellouts? I never thought in my wildest dreams I would hear a dark-ass man like this talk about y'all should be charged for the air you breathe. Reparations.
I want them to pay you. I don't want you to have nothing. Don't give these motherfuckers nothing. As a matter of fact, not only do I not want you to get nothing from reparations, I think that they should tax you for breathing. Tax you for breathing this good old air that we working so hard and paying our tax dollars for in order to be able to make sure that you got this good old air and this good old water. It's people in Detroit. Shout out to my dog, Steph is cold. I'm reading super chats in a minute. There's people in Detroit right now that say that they deserve water. They deserve clean water.
He talking about Flint, Michigan, y'all. He talking about Flint. So now he's saying the people of Flint shouldn't get clean water.
Even if they don't pay for it. Says who? Back in the day, they had to go all the way over into the river and dig wells and filter the system themselves in order to make sure that all of the people in their village had clean water. Who said you deserved anything? Listen, I hope they don't give you a fucking dime. Now, as a matter of fact, if they create a I'm against reparations committee, I'm gonna beat them. I really want to talk to you guys about
Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. He said he's gonna spearhead the anti-reparations part. Come on, y'all. The coon and the buffoon is, oh wait, I can't say that word on YouTube no more. It's gonna be so hard to get the COON word out of my lexicon. But god damn it, this Sambo, y'all.
Conversation that just does not seem to go away, and it's related to and tied to reparations. We've been having a conversation on the Millionaire Morning Show as far as different people wanting to cam up. On the weekends and on Fridays, what I usually do is I open up the panel on the Millionaire Morning Show for people to come up and discuss whatever it is that they want to discuss. And most of the time, 9 times out of 10, people are looking to hold me accountable for what my thoughts are on reparations. So let me give you.
I wonder why people would be trying to hold you accountable for your thoughts on reparations, black man.
A little bit of insight. For those of you that are out of the loop or do not follow the Millionaire Morning Show, make sure you do so. That link is in the description. Reparations, from my perspective, is a bunch of people that's waiting or begging for the winners to come back and give them something. Now, we can make the discussion or we can make the argument about who it is that's responsible and the laws and how things have changed and been revised based off of what the government is doing. And you can also tap into when you can start having conversations about who came before you, and did the Jewish people get reparations, and did Japanese get reparations, and did the Indians get reparations, and all.
Yes, they got reparations. Yes, that group got yes, that other group did get reparations. Yes. What's your point?
All of this different stuff, right? But the reality is that if you do get something for free, cool.
How would it be for free if the definition of reparations is to repair a wrongdoing? So if the country owes us a debt to our ethnic group, then how are we getting something for free? We're getting something that's owed, long overdue.
And a lot of people are even triggered by those words. They say, well, it's not free, it's owed. Prove it, right?
Prove it? Do I have to educate you about redlining? About the war on drugs, the 3 strikes policy, how the CIA funded a war in the Contra by destabilizing the black nuclear family? Do we have to talk about COINTELPRO? Do I have to teach you about Jim Crow laws, sundown towns? This man is damn near 50, and I got to teach. I'm in my 20s, and he's in his 50s damn near, and I got to educate him? Okay.
The problem with this argument is that I'm not waiting on anybody to do anything for me in order for me to make sure that my family is taken care of. I'm not waiting for anybody to do anything for me in order to ensure that I am taken care of. I don't believe that anybody owes anything to anybody that is still alive today, right? You can't benefit off of what happened historically outside of what it is that you do today as far as leapfrogging off of the opportunities that they've given you thus far.
What the fuck are you talking about, you imbecile?
Right? I believe that we live in the best country in the world. I believe, based off of my recent international travels and traveling in different states and stuff, the worst hoods over here is 10 times better than some of the environments that a lot of these people are raised in across the board. I think that people see that overseas, and then what happens is when they get over into this country, they weren't entitled. They don't have this privileged mentality, and they work their ass off. And so as a result.
So now he's perpetuating the stereotype that Americans are just lazy and black Americans are just, entitled, and these immigrants just come over here and work hard. Okay. Okay. Y'all saw my stream I did the other day about how these immigrants are getting social services programs. Some of them are getting $7,000 per person to go flee to Chicago. Meanwhile, they're overlooking the black residents of Chicago. So what the fuck is Anton Daniels up here talking about?
They continue to beat you. I don't believe that reparations is going to be given to anybody. I think that the reparations has already been distributed in the form of these social programs and welfare.
We already got our reparations through welfare, says Anton Daniels. Okay.
And you know, all of these different stupid programs that's being funded because y'all continue to vote the wrong people in office. As far as this Democratic Party that continues to keep you tied to it based off of their.
Oh my God. So he's trying to do this political conservative grift. He has no good content. He's not good with the content creation, so he can just say polarizing things and appeal to white nationalists. That's Anton Daniels' job.
Promises to give you something for free. You want free education. You want free healthcare. Everybody wants something for free. You want free water. It costs to produce all of these different things. And more importantly, I don't think that the United States of America has it to give you. And I don't think you care about that either way. I think that the thing that means the most to people is getting what it is that they feel would put them in a position of power. And I don't even think that most people even understand what money means. I don't think they understand what it takes.
So you understand what money means, Mr. I work a normal job and get fired from my job for faking sick days, having my family members fake sick notes, and you're going to sit up here and tell us what we deserve and what we think and whoop-de-woo-woo. What country is your people from? What country did your people flee from?
In order to be successful, I strongly believe that in 10 years, if you was to throw this country completely under the bus, even though they already trillions and tens of trillions of dollars in debt, and the Chinese we owe the Chinese so much money, and then you run up inflation times a gajillion just so you can be able to give black people a bunch of money. I think that in 10 years, what you'll start to see is that the money will then start to be separated, and it will go back to the people that's actually rich and the people that have a mentality to really get rich versus, the people that have this poor mindset and poor mentality. I think that winners are the ones
Who
that
asked you what you think? Nobody did. Guys, this is called content strategy. He's pandering and appealing to white supremacists so that he can get a new subscriber base because nobody fucking rocks with him. Nobody rocks with Anton Daniels. Yeah, he's doing the Thomas Sowell hustle. Exactly. Make it make sense. Someone says he be cheating like fuck. Yeah. Hey, word on the street is Anton Daniels is a closeted homosexual. Word on the street is Anton be stepping out on his relationship all the time. And I got some receipts that do point to that. Anton Daniels did videos 9 years ago trying to tell his wife that side chicks were important, that side chicks have a place in a relationship. And then it turns out he had some workplace drama where someone said that he was fucking a coworker on the PEEF. So y'all, Anton does move real strange when he's supposed to be a married man.
Yes, it is.
Ain't nothing wrong.
It's so much wrong with being a side chick.
Which is cap. Straight up. Well, it's trash. He is very much the exact thing that I was talking about on my platform when I said that these dudes are trash. And he is not a representation of what it is that we talk about on the street. Trash, bro. You got to take the trash out, lead attorney. You got to take the trash out, bro.
What's wrong with being a side chick? You may graduate one day. I'm trying to tell you that everybody got a role to play, and it's a reason why side chicks exist.
Which is cap. Straight up. Well, it's trash. He is very much the exact thing that I was talking about on my platform when I said that these dudes are trash. And he is not a representation of what it is that we talk about on the street. Trash, bro. You got to take the trash out, lead attorney. You got to take the trash out, bro.
Will, I got the receipts. I know
proof about.
Oh, yes. There was somebody on the PEEF named Tawana, and word on the street was he and Tawana hooked up. What's Tawana going to say? Anton says, you better stop. I got receipts. Tawana's about to say, you ain't got no receipts about me fucking you.
Me.
I got the receipts. I know proof about me.
But I also say that I don't sleep outside of my marriage.
He did not say that with confidence, y'all. I also want to say, I don't sleep outside of my marriage. He didn't say that with confidence. Hold up.
I don't sleep outside of my.
I don't sleep outside of my. Why the pause? Why the pause for dramatic effect, y'all? Hey, Rita hostage or something, y'all. I don't know what leverage he got over her, but Rita will let anything rock out. What kind of self-hating black woman lets her husband spew venomous hatred towards black people and black women on the internet?
Sleep outside of my marriage.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's get back to his hatred towards black folk.
History, winners are the ones that determine what happens to the losers. And largely, there's been historically a lot of people that lost. Now, what the winners decide to do with the losers as far as who it is that they took over, and let's be clear, black people, from my perspective, based off of what happened historically as far as the slave trade, because black people own slaves too. Owning slaves was a rich man's game. It wasn't.
Oh, now we see why he best friends with Pearly. He got the same white supremacist talking points. Black people own slaves too.
Yeah, so how would reparations work with the black slave owners? Would they owe reparations, or because it wasn't about race? To them, they got their slavery and they're like, oh, their freedom, not their slavery. They got their freedom and they're like, oh, I know how to run a plantation. Let me start one. And they went and bought slaves, ran their own plantation, and then they're like, oh shit, you want to take this away? Oh no. And then it was an institution, like globally. Yeah, so how would reparations work with the black slave owners? Would they owe reparations?
Yeah, all of that other type of stuff. But the reality is that the savagery in which Europeans or people that came over into the United States of America, and they took over that, right? The savagery that happened was no different than the savagery that you seen being instituted in Africa prior to Europeans then getting into bed with Africans in order to be able to.
If we were just as savage as the Europeans, then why didn't Africans invent some kind of transatlantic slave trade? Why didn't Africans have colonies and subjugate people if we were just as bad as Europeans?
Have the slave trade in the first place, right? They didn't come over and start capturing Africans. That was the thing that was already being had or happening, and the warring over in that country was already being instituted by people that was already over there. And then black people participated in the trade and they got the bad end of the stick. So that just shows that black people back then were bad capitalists. Alex, all right, what's going on, Alex?
Yeah,
He's just trying to say, oh, well, you guys participated in it. But black folks got the short end of the stick. I guess black people were just bad capitalists. What the fuck? So slaves were just bad capitalists, says Anton Daniels.
I am totally with you. I am against this reparation nonsense.
You are on what? I'm sorry, say that again.
I'm against it. I am not for reparations at all.
You're not for reparations either, Alex? Oh my Jesus!
I came from the Caribbean, bro. 18 years old, $1 in my pocket, and I bust my ass. I'm living happy now, bro. So,
how many tethers do you see on the screen? I don't see one tether. I see two tethers. Anton looks real comfortable next to his tether brand, his tether mandem. Come on, y'all. We got two tethers up here talking about how black folks shouldn't get reparations. Peep game. Anton can cosplay as a foundational all he wants. I don't care if he's second generation, third or fourth. You're not foundational. Your actions prove it.
Alex, all right, what's going on, Alex?
Yeah, I am totally with you. I am against this reparation nonsense.
You are on what? I'm sorry, say that again.
I'm against it. I am not for reparations at all.
You're not for reparations either, Alex? Oh my Jesus!
I came from the Caribbean, bro. 18 years old, $1 in my pocket, and I bust my ass. I'm living happy now, bro. So.
Guys, can we stop the fucking cap? Can we stop the fucking cap with these tether babies that want to perpetrate this lie that I came over here with $1 in my pocket? I came over here with 50 cents in my pocket. I came over here with just the lint in my pocket, and I just outworked you black Americans because you're so... Stop the fucking cap. If you were able to successfully flee your homeland and come to America and you didn't do it under refugee status, then you were part of the bourgeoisie of your country. You were already wealthy and affluent by your country's standards. That's how you had the means to relocate to a whole fucking different country. Is somebody poor living in the Bronx? Is somebody poor living on O Block? Is somebody poor living in Compton got the means to go move and relocate to a whole different country? No. You weren't over in the Caribbean living in the shanty towns. You was over there with the white folks, holding down your fellow black men, or helping oppress them. You was part of the bourgeoisie class. So don't come over here and front like you came over here with $1 in your fucking pocket. That's lies. That's cap.
Where you located right now, Alex?
Washington, D.C.
A gajillion just so you can be able to get decide to do
Pocket and I bust my ass.
that. Black people back then were bad capitalists.
Just I came from the Caribbean, bro. 18 years old, $1 in my pocket, and I bust my ass. So I'm living happy now, bro. So
where you located right now, Alex?
Washington, D.C.
Oh, so you down in D.C., you enjoying life? I see you enjoying the weather.
Yeah, actually, I am home, man. I got diagnosed with prostate cancer. Having surgery next week, so I'm just home chilling right now.
Oh man, who's having surgery? You having surgery?
Yeah.
Hey man, prayers up for you, man. I hope that everything works out for you. I know that everything is gonna work out for you.
Yeah, appreciate it. But yeah,
we got two tethers up here vibing, y'all. Two tethers up here vibing. And Nero, thank you for the contribution, brother. As always, let me drop a bomb for you. Says jam them up, Mike TV. Hey, I'm gonna jam them up. And also, Nero, if you want to continue to show your support, why don't you just do it through Cash App or PayPal, homie? Hey, let's keep YouTube out of our business. YouTube be taking 30 or 40% right off the top, y'all. I am monetized now. I appreciate the super chats and all that good stuff. But if y'all really want to support, just send a Cash App, send a PayPal. I'll still drop a bomb. I'll still read your message. We just trying to cut out the middleman, okay?
Always watch your show, man. And sometimes it's comical sometimes, but I like what you're doing, man. So always let me come on and just say hi, what's up to you, and I'm always watching your show. So,
do you think that what is your descent like? Is it African, Nigerian? So you're African?
Yeah, I'm from Trinidad and Tobago.
Trinidad and Tobago. Okay, cool. Yeah. And so, are you inherently born? Are you from here?
No, I'm born in the Caribbean.
Okay, so born in the Caribbean. So you came here, you worked your butt off, I'm assuming, and you're doing well, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so you gonna be honest with me, Alex? I'm curious.
Sure, I'll be honest with you.
All right, I have this theory that.
Here we go, tether theories, y'all. Tether theories. Jesus, if a midlife crisis was a person, who's the Anton gives me old man at the club vibes. Old man at the club trying to learn the new young dance, trying to dress like the young guys. What fucking 40-year-old dresses like this, y'all? What? God damn it, he's such an immature imbecile, y'all. It's just sickening to even look at him. And before he cut off the hair, y'all, before when he was still rocking some of the hair, I mean, he was looking like a tether, like a motherfucker. But then he said, you know what? Let me hide my background a little bit and come off like a discount Rick Ross instead.
Africans, Nigerians, so on and so forth, they have a different type of mentality than the people that are here in the United States of America as far as black people here. Do you agree with that or do you disagree with that?
I agree. For one, I see we were outside looking in. So, well, we live situations, bro, that I think that is when we come here and looking back to where we came from, some of us can't go back, bro. So we gotta do what we gotta do to stay over here, to stay up. And as I mean, our mindset is always to work and work. But if I'm gonna come here and do dumb shit, I might just stay where I was.
Mm-hmm.
And so I mean, why would I just up myself and my whole life and come to a country just to fuck around, or actually my language, and to mess around?
No, you can say what you want to say here.
Yeah. So when I'm here, it's a.
What the hell kind of teddy bear bucket hat does Anton have on his head? Why does he have a teddy bear bucket hat on with his weird ass school shooter background with the white kids hugging? Anton Daniels is having an identity crisis like a motherfucker. Mind you, this was the same nigga a few years ago running around the streets of Detroit begging white people for hugs, begging white people for the opportunity to purchase a hug from them.
Participate. Excuse me, buying hugs for $1.
No. I'm buying hugs. I want to give you $1 for a hug. I appreciate it. Participate. Excuse me. Buying hugs for $1.
Buying hugs for $1. Lord, oh Lord. Hey, spread this clip with this stream with as many people as you can. When you'll hear him ragging on black women, when you hear him ragging on black people, when you hear him speaking against reparations, when you hear him boasting about his fake ass wealth, just remember a few years ago, this nigga was trying to pay white people $1 to hug him. Just remember a few years ago, this motherfucker was getting called into HR for faking sick notes.
I get a phone call from the girl who's my relative, and she like, Anton, I got called into the office. I got called into HR today. And I'm like, what you mean? She like, I ain't even been giving out doctor's notes lately. It's really just been you. I'm like, all right, whatever. So I get called into HR the next day. I get called into HR and they like, yo, we investigating you. I get a phone call.
Come on, y'all. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. I'll wait. Bridget, thank you so much for the contribution, darling. Jarrett, thank you for the contribution. Victor, thank you for the contribution. Juan, thank you for the contribution. Juan says, stay on them tethers. Facts. It's up and it's stuck. It is up and it's stuck, y'all. Let's go.
Bust your ass and to get shit done, or I'm gonna just stay where the fuck I was. I ain't got time. I ain't got time, bro. About excuses, man. I'm a network engineer. I put myself through college. I invest in crypto. I invest in private equity. I'm an accredited investor. I'm just busting ass right now, man. I ain't got time for the excuses. The time I take to make excuses, man.
Don't get it twisted, you busting ass off of the foundation that we laid for y'all. In the 60s and the 70s, while we were successfully getting our own civil rights, we were also marching and protesting to allow you motherfuckers to come over here, and now you want to come over and shit on us. Make it make sense.
It's time wasted on shit I could be doing.
So what is the perspective of people that maybe immigrate into the country, or Africans specifically, towards... Like, how do you see people that are inherently born in the United States? What do you think that how do you view them?
I have no kind of thing on that, because sometimes I do understand, based on, if you go back to the history of this country and the kind of
what do you know about our history
put against them.
Mm-hmm.
But how long can we continue that narrative of that victimization? How long?
Oh, here we go. How long can we continue the narrative of the victimization until it's repaired, dumbass? Until it's been repaired.
We're gonna continue this shit for, right? If you look at other people that come here, other races, because remember, even the Italians were persecuted here. The Irish were persecuted here, right? But the black culture, man, we gotta blow that shit up.
Now you're over here shitting on black culture. We gotta build up black culture.
That's what's killing black people in America.
What's killing black people in America isn't the racist white supremacists. It isn't police brutality. It isn't the lack of generational wealth and being forced into ghettos through things like redlining. It's our culture. Our culture is killing us, says the fucking tether baby.
People that come here, other races, because remember, even the Italians were persecuted here. The Irish were persecuted here, right? But the black culture.
Guess what? There wasn't no redlining laws against Irish. It wasn't no redlining laws against the German. Yo, I just watched a I was cycling at the gym, hour and a half on the spin cycle, right? I was watching a documentary because I'm just a smart nigga like that. I stay informed. In my spare time, I watch documentaries, and I watched a documentary about redlining in Minnesota. The covenants, the codes, and the restrictions that they place to de-integrate people. We fought for desegregation. We fought for integration. They said, okay, you can go to our same restaurants and bars, but we don't want you to swim with us. We don't want you to live by us. And guess what? Who wasn't mentioned in the redlining? Germans and Italians. So what the fuck is this tether baby talking about?
Man, we got to blow that shit up. That's what's killing. That's what's killing black people in America.
That's what's killing black people in. So fucking disgusting. So fucking distasteful. I got to take a break to read out contributions, y'all. This is sickening to watch. Absolutely sickening. Rodney, thank you for the contribution, brother. Patrice, thank you for the contribution, sister. And Essie, I thank you for the contribution. So ladies and boys, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I try not to get so hype. I try not to get so animated. Lord knows I'm below the weather right now. I'm sick as hell, still streaming for y'all. Hold up, let me mute myself while I cough. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let me get a 1 in the chat. Let me get a 1 in the chat if you guys were present during my recent expose on MTR, where I exposed MTR for going at Six the Goddess, but having none of that same smoke nor energy for Pearl. Let me get a 1 in the chat if you guys were present during that recent live stream I did where I was talking about MTR and his coverage of Six the Goddess. And while I wait for that feedback, let's put Anton back up in the fucking hot dog suit. Weird ass imbecile of a man. Yeah, when they're killing each other in the Caribbean, we ain't talking about that though. But they want to talk about our culture. Okay, I see a lot of ones. I see a lot of ones. I appreciate you, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Y'all were present on that stream. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna try my hardest not to get hype. I'm gonna try my hardest not to get animated. But Lord, oh Lord, don't tell me. Please do not tell me that Anton Daniels for years, well, actually, I lie. He's been on YouTube for 9 years. 7 of those 9 years, he was just exploring abandoned buildings and showing off his Walmart bedspread and, you know, doing real basic non-millionaire type shit, right? But over the last 2 years, ever since COVID, this motherfucker's been a menace. This motherfucker's been a villain. And please don't tell me, Anton, please don't tell me that you got all this hate. You got all this vitriol. You got all this contempt for Black women, for Black people, but you bow down to fucking white folks. And when I say you bow down to white folks, I'm not just talking about your little, I'm a minstrel for sale. Look at me up on the shelf. You can come by me, white daddy. I will say whatever white supremacist talking points you want me to. I'm not roasting you for that. But I am going to roast you over the fact that you got all this hate, all this contempt. You want to speak against reparations. Black culture is trash. Black people are lazy. Immigrants are better. But you ain't got no fucking smoke for white folks. You bow down to white people. And when I say you bow down to white people, I'm not talking about you shucking and jiving on the big lot shelf. I'm not talking about that. I'm not even talking about you trying to pay white people for hugs. I'm not talking about that.
Participate. Excuse me. Buying hugs for $1. No. I'm buying hugs. I want to give you $1 for a hug. Participate. Excuse me. Buying hugs for $1.
And you're right, Rome King. I apologize. He doesn't bow. This motherfucker bends. How could we forget Exhibit C? This motherfucker bending over for the white supremacists. Right? But I ain't talking about that. But what I am talking about is the fact that a white man got all up in his fucking face. A white man threatened his ass. A white man bitched him out and punked him IRL in real life. And Anton didn't have no smoke, didn't have no beef. Let's watch Anton get bitched out by an old white man.
Me or you, then I wouldn't be giving you this information at all. What's going on?
Well, we can't communicate. You're talking
Well, good for you. I don't really care about whether or not you can. I don't care about what you're talking about, bro.
Anton's vlogging in a fucking bakery. The white dude says, yo, we can't even hear ourselves talk. Tone that shit down, boy. Anton's talking about, I don't care. I'm going to shoot my vlog. Watch this white boy punk the shit out of Anton.
No, you don't, because you're the new generation. None of you guys care what we think. Why don't you record that?
Yeah, I want to hear what you got to say.
None of your generation cares what we think. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
You said that yourself, right? Mm-hmm. You're talking about being considerate, but yet you are very inconsiderate as I cannot hear what's going on.
How did you address me?
Broadcast that on the motherfucking web that I helped build.
Let me ask you, can I ask you a question?
Take care of yourself.
Can I ask you a question?
Strawberry cheesecake?
He talking real soft to the white man. Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? Where's the heat? Where's the animosity? Where's the I'm richer than your favorite rapper, bow down to me? Oh, look at how he bows down to white people in real life. And look at the second white man. Look at the white man who sit down right there. Look at boy, if it was back in the day, I would have been strung you up by a tree. But look at how he's looking at Anton right now. Damn. And Anton gonna let them get away with murder. Anton ain't got no self-respect. Anton soft as hell. Matter of fact, the fact that these two white men addressed him that day, his bussy got wet.
But see, no, you can't, because you can't afford my fucking time. You're a little boy compared to what I grew up in. I grew up in Hollywood, Florida. My grandfather owned that fucking.
You let a man get this close to you and point and say you a little boy? Ooh, Anton, you a bitch. You a baby back bitch. You a bitch made ass nigga. Anton, you gotta hold on to this. Anton, your kids see this video? Anton, how do you live with you let this white boy get up in your personal space, and this was during COVID too. You let this motherfucker put them C-19 germs on you and say, boy, wooty woo woo. Damn, Anton.
You can't afford my fucking time. You're a little boy compared to what I grew up in. I grew up in Hollywood, Florida. My grandfather owned that fucking corner. I grew up in Grosse Pointe, okay? On Yorkshire Street, 2 houses off fucking Jefferson. Where do you fucking live? Now you can't record. You know your people can't hear now because I'm being considerate.
I'm gonna make you famous.
Considerate.
I'm gonna make you famous.
Make me fucking famous. James Francis, a little junior. I'm in Facebook jail right now for talking shit like this. It's called reality. My grandfather helped build this motherfucking city. And you know what? The people who see me on this recording are gonna laugh their fucking asses off. They're gonna fucking laugh.
I'm gonna make you so famous.
Anton getting punked by a white, he getting G-checked by an old white man, and he's smiling about it. The white man started hollering, said, I ain't gonna let you record your video, whoopty woo woo. Anton's a little bitch.
They're fucking hard. They are.
I can smell the alcohol on your breath. So
I just got done drinking scotch. You know what? I just got here from New Jersey.
That's why I'm taking into consideration who you are. I know that you are. I know you're a drunkard.
You know, I was
I'm not even.
Ford. You know James D. Donaldson?
I don't really care about. I don't care about.
You want to overtalk? You want to be a cool man?
Look at him.
I was a consultant at Delphi, EDS, Ford Motor Company, General Motors, CBCC. How about that?
Hey, isn't that what Anton lied about? He lied and said he worked for General Motors for 10 years, but we didn't find it on his resume at all. Looks like this white dude really worked for GM. And look at how the white man's looking in the camera too. Like, damn. You let him punk you and all your viewers. Jesus. Anton got no self-respect. Anton got low testosterone or something. I don't know what's going on, but Anton won't even stand up for himself. But he gonna get online and rag out black people and say that we lazy and we don't deserve reparations.
Who said you deserved anything? Listen, I hope they don't give you a fucking dime. Now, as a matter of fact, if they create a I'm against reparations committee, I'm gonna be.
And just like you hope they don't give us a dime, I hoped and prayed that those white men would take you to a basement somewhere and do you like how they did Ving Rhames on Pulp Fiction. If you know, you know.
I'm fucking crazy.
Oh, but wait. Anton's ready for that Ving Rhames Pulp Fiction breakdown, right? Anton's ready for his Ving Rhames. Oh, put that red ball in Anton's mouth. He's ready for Zaddy. He's ready. Come on.
Back home to Florida next week. Been in New Jersey 4 months business consulting.
What makes us not listen to old people, and I'm gonna say it in front of him because I want him to understand.
Oh, you're not, we don't do teddy bears, suckers, safe spaces, corners, and blankies, all right? You can be a man and look at my face and tell me. You don't have to look at me.
Meanwhile, he's telling us about how he's in Facebook jail, but he's so rich. Yeah, okay.
I am. No,
anyways, the point.
For preaching the Constitution because soon.
He's broke. He's broke.
I live in Florida.
He's gonna be walking down the street shortly. We're not concerned about it. For some reason, they think that their word means so much more than everybody else's, and this is why people don't listen to the older generation. Real talk.
He letting that white boy look at the white boy came back to get in his face again. Damn. If a motherfucker ever got that close to me, I'm giving him a stiff arm. And if he crosses the path of the stiff arm, he's getting that work. But you telling me Anton letting the white man damn near kiss him Damn near wiped the sweat off his brow. He's so close. Anton's a little bitch, y'all. Whenever y'all run across Anton and he's trying to act big and bad, just remind him of the white man that bitched him out in the bakery.
Please back up. Have you ever been in the porch and party? Have you ever been in the penthouse before?
Dude is a drunk.
Can you please back up? 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 Oh, dude's just a drunk. Nah, you's just a bitch. Rita, this is the nigga that's supposed to defend. Rita, if you hear a bump in the night, this is the nigga who's supposed to get the gat and put in some work. Rita, the shotgun's on your side of the bed, huh, Rita? If you hear a bump in the night, Rita's going to get the door, not Anton.
And this is why people don't listen to the older generation. Real talk.
Can you please back up? Have you ever been in the porch and party? Have you ever been in the penthouse before?
Dude is a drunk.
Okay with it too.
Dude is a drunk. And as a result, he thinks we care about his fake stories about who he is and where he come from, when the reality is that we don't care about any of it. When the reality is that
I'm gonna show you pictures of my fucking life. You want to see me on that 80-foot?
I know you broke, bro. The beauty of it is that I caught it in real time for you guys to see. I seen his beater. I seen his broke car. I seen how broke he really is. And now he wanna
People who really have wealth try to hide it. People who really have wealth don't run around driving and flaunting depreciating assets. But answer, oh, I saw his car. I'm richer than. Look at how his defense mechanism is. I'm richer than you. That man got in your space. That man called you a boy. That man insulted you every which way he could. He called a black man boy in his face with a finger. He basically called you the N-word with a hard R, y'all. Come on. He damn near assaulted you. And you ain't got no smoke. Your rebuttal is, oh, but I bet you I'm richer than you.
show me some pictures, right? And he's drunk. So we gonna continue to have we gonna have this conversation. Hey, can I make my order real quick?
Fucking excellent.
While he's talking.
No, I don't know. I'm going to talk loud now so you can't communicate with these people. I'm going to interrupt you. You need to go home and reflect on this video as a young man, because that's all you are as a young man.
If I wasn't rich, I would.
Damn, he sunned you. He said you need to go back home and reflect on this video as a young man, because you just a young man. And what's Anton going to say? If Anton wasn't rich, then what?
Young man, because that's all you are as a young man.
If I wasn't rich, I wouldn't even care about what you were saying.
Oh my gosh. If I wasn't rich, I wouldn't even care about what you were saying. Oh my God, you're such a hoe. Bro.
What street
I'm gonna drive
from Yorkshire.
I'm gonna drive my beautiful Porsche home.
My Porsche.
I'm gonna go to my huge home. And we know you broke and we know you drunk.
You know that?
He's going to go to his huge home. You mean your apartment in Detroit, Michigan. I'm going to drive my Porsche to my apartment. Y'all know these kind of ass backwards hood niggas who live in the projects, but they got a brand new scat pack in the driveway. Anton, one of these type niggas. He got a Porsche he leasing, but he live in an apartment. That's why the white man G-checked him. He said, what street you live on? What street you live on?
You know cars don't mean shit. I told you my family.
Go ahead, keep going.
I told you where I'm from and where I live.
What else?
Damn, you let him kiss you and then flip you off. And I didn't notice this when I watched this the first time.
Family?
Sisters in the back. The sisters in the back.
Okay. Shit. I told you my...
Look at the two sisters in the back looking disappointed. Like, damn, how this black man just gonna let this white man disrespect us like that, disrespect him like that, call him a boy? Man, this black man ain't got no self-respect. That's wrong with these effeminate ass black men. Look at the black woman in the back. Oh my God. He taking L's for the whole community.
Family?
Go ahead, keep going.
I told you where I'm from and where I live.
What else?
This is what else. Have a great night.
Anything else?
A double.
And this is 4K, ladies and gentlemen.
How about a triple?
You got anything for the other one?
If this were the 80s, I'd invite you outside, but it's not.
And I'd beat your ass too.
Oh shit. I had thought up to this point that the white man had disrespected Anton Daniels in every way imaginable, but no. What did the white man just say? He said, if this was the 80s, I'd drag you outside. Oh my God. Oh my God. He said, if this was the 80s, I'd drag you outside. Oh shit. Anton, how are you gonna hold this up? How are you gonna? And this is how the argument started. Anton was vlogging hella loud in the bakery, and the white dude was like, "Yo, shut up! I'm trying to place an order. We can't even hear our conversation. Shut up! You're being fucking a menace in here. Like, who the fuck has you filming in here, right?" And Anton, "Oh, fuck you! I don't care what you think. I'm rich." Oh my! He said, "If it was the '80s, I would." Oh Lord.
You got anything for the other one? If this were the 80s, I'd invite you outside, but it's not.
And I'd beat
If it was the '80s, I'd invite you outside, but it's not.
your ass too.
No, Anton, ain't nobody. Anton, we at the damn near 5-minute mark on the video. Now that you're throwing out I beat your ass. I mean, nobody's believing it, Anton. Nobody's believing it. You're 5'5" in real life. You ain't punking nobody.
The 80s, I'd invite you outside, but it's not.
And I'd beat your ass too.
Oh, I know, because you're a kung fu. You do kung fu too, don't you? Right. You're not only rich, but you're a kung fu master. What level are you? 10? On video games. That's what level kung fu master you are. Do you think you're fucking somebody?
I'm everything.
Really? I'm everything.
They love me.
I'm everything.
They love me.
I'm everything. They love
No one
me.
loves
200,000 people love you? Fuck you.
Anything else?
No, I'm good. You're a waste of my time.
Damn, he left. He said, "I'm good. You a waste of my time." Damn. Anton, you ain't supposed to get punked like this and record yourself getting punked like this and publish the video of you getting punked like this. Anton, you don't know how to read the room. This ain't a good look. Maybe now he'll delete this video, just like I made him delete the video of his wife dogging his ass.
What is it like being married to Anton Daniels? Oh, Jesus. Wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with him. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable of it. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person. When he's angry, he blacks out.
Hey, my guy, now I see why citizens of Detroit had to go out of their way to disown your bitch ass.
All right, YouTube, this coming to you out of Detroit. I want some of you guys that follow Anton Daniels out of Detroit to tag him and get him to see this video. Anton Daniels do not represent anything in Detroit. He don't stand with the nation. He don't stand with the Moors. He don't stand with New Era Detroit. He don't even stand with the black men in Detroit. He stand with the white lady Pearly and whoever his followers is, the bag chasers or whatever they call themselves. Stop saying that he represents Detroit. He does not represent any black men in Detroit. If you look at his mannerisms, look at how he talks, look at him closely. He is not Detroit. He's on some gender politics and he on something else. Stop saying he represents Detroit, please.
Damn, Detroit don't want nothing to do with you. Detroit said, you riding for Pearl. You ain't riding with the nation. You ain't riding with the Moors. Detroit don't claim you. Let's see. Hey, again, y'all, Anton got some weird sickness in his mind. Anton want to pay white folks for hugs and get rejected.
Excuse me, buying hugs for $1. No, I'm buying hugs. I want to give you $1 for a hug.
And he gets punked by white men in bakeries.
Can I ask you a question? Strawberry cheesecake?
But see,
no, you can't, because you can't afford my fucking time. You're a little boy.
Damn. And now let's hear him cape and pretend to well, actually, he's not pretending. He's gonna cape and he's gonna protect and he's gonna ride for the racist girl known as just Pearly Things. He's gonna disavow black women in the name of Pearl, y'all. Let's get to it. This man has an identity crisis. He wants to get the admiration of white folks so bad. I mean, he goes to the park dressed like a hot dog so that he doesn't seem like a menacing black man.
And I didn't even mention one of the most important aspects of why it's important to pay attention to Time Dog, regardless of what kind of outfit I got on, because I can help you operate in a state to where you're not panicking. So many people operate from the perspective of panic, and that's unfortunate.
Now let's hear him cape for Pearl.
But you know what? Until I see it, as far as the whole Pearly thing, I'm not gonna have an opinion on it because I know that her and my interactions personally has been really great. And so, when we linked up in real life, and you know what I'm saying, we connected for multiple different days down in not Atlanta, Miami. We linked up for multiple different days down there in Miami, and we was kicking it and doing our thing. When we talk on the phone and all of that other type of stuff, she don't do nothing but give me the game. She give me the game on how it is that I can leverage this or what.
This middle-aged man is saying that this racist 26-year-old white girl has given him the game. I thought you're charging people on Patreon for the game, Anton. You've been on YouTube 9 years. She's been on YouTube 2 years. So you such a failure. You got to get advice. You got to get the game from a rookie.
What she was able to do with that and so on and so forth. So my experience with her, I'm nobody's tool, and I'm never gonna let somebody sway me to feel a certain type of way about them because their experience is like this with her. My experience with her has been nothing but positive. So until I see something different, until people show me something different, and I'm gonna have to check my email.
Yeah, but see, this is the
That's
thing.
all I can go. That's all I can go
I
off of.
never asked myself, what is this motherfucker's motive for coming at? It's like it never approached me.
This is the contradiction with y'all because months ago I got fucking
Come on, sister, talk about it. These some sellout ass Negroes. What's the contradiction?
annihilated on the internet and called the racist and everything else because of this woman because I saw her true colors. At the end of the day, like,
Damn, this black woman says that these black men called her a racist and dragged this black woman just for disagreeing with Pearl, just for seeing through Pearl.
I may talk my mess, but I love black men. I love my people. I want black love first. Even though I tell women, like, if it's not working, go somewhere else. But first, I want our community. Like, when I came into this space, it was with pure intentions of, like, hearing each other out. I may not like what a lot of the men say because it hurts to hear, but a lot of y'all don't like what I have to say because it hurts to hear, but it's like it needs to be said. So when I came into these spaces, it's with genuine intentions. And like the one problem, I have my problems with Kevin Samuels, but the one thing that I respect is that he was a black man that wanted better for our community.
And that's one thing I can respect about Kevin Samuels. He also didn't let no non-black people disrespect black people on his platform. When a white woman or a Hispanic woman came on the Kevin Samuels show trying to diss black women, Kevin said, no, we ain't gonna let you do that. But Anton don't move that way.
Even though some of it was a money grab, at the end of the day, I'd rather see a black man in that space than a woman like Pearly, where I saw her, and this is before she even blew up. I think she didn't even have like that many subscribers, and YouTube kept pushing her into my algorithm. So I watched a few of her videos in the beginning before y'all even knew who this woman was, and I was like, wait a second. I called cap from the beginning that it was a money grab for her, especially when Kevin Samuels passed away. She saw an opportunity to make money, and she said this, the manosphere is OnlyFans for black men.
So y'all, wait. Y'all don't think that y'all being...
Hey, I don't know who that sister is, but she made a lot of sense. The black manosphere is just OnlyFans for black
bias?
men. Yeah, facts.
Based on what?
No, wait.
Based off the fact that she a white woman.
I tried.
Wait. Hey, B Teller. Wait, B Teller. Calculate it first, baby.
I just want to finish this point. When I said on that panel, when I tried to challenge her and said, what is your intentions when you bring on city girls to your page? And most of the women were labeled by their race. She says it's for entertainment. No one bats an eyelash, but when she plainly goes too far and really tell y'all how she feel about y'all,
come on,
and how she feel about black
entertainment, she wants to write it off as entertainment. Pearl, why did you make this racist ass video trying to rewrite history of slavery in America, and after I exposed you for it, you delete it? Oh, was this just entertainment, Pearl?
And why do you think black people sold black people into the slave trade? They weren't thinking, oh, they're black, I shouldn't. They were thinking, let me get this bag.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry. Don't clip me. Don't clip me.
Yeah, when oh god,
because they had.
And she knew, even with her token black puppet friend up there, that she was still talking some BS because, oh, don't clip me, guys. Don't clip me. Don't clip me. Too late, honey boo boo child. You done got clipped up.
Come on, y'all. But this is who he wants to ride for.
Black people. Now it's but I'm sorry, y'all came for me really hard when I tried to point that out.
But hold on, wait. You know what the problem with this is though? Because I think it is because she white. I think that's the only reason. And the reason that I say that is because we love and support Fresh and Fit when they do it.
Do what?
So we just hating on Pearl because she's white, according to Anton. Okay.
Well, you don't, Lil Black Book, but in general, we love and support Fresh and Fit when they bring up City Girls and OnlyFans chick. We don't hold them accountable for it. We say yeah, rah. But if Pearl do it, then it's only because of the hue of it.
Anton, this the point what I'm trying to make. Right?
Oh,
Watch
they
this.
not
Hold
in
up.
trouble.
Wait, B Taylor. Hold up, B Taylor. B Taylor.
And ladies and gentlemen, I am opening up the phone lines now. So go ahead and click the StreamYard link if you would like to call in and talk about the information I brought to light this evening. If you would like to call in and talk about your personal experiences with Anton Daniels or just, your thoughts and opinions of him, go ahead and click the link.
B Taylor, hold on. This the point, Anton. I'm in Germany right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine me going and I'm talking to the Germans and I'm talking to them about they politicians, right? They politicians don't affect me. The first thing that these Germans gonna say to me is what? These don't affect you. You're not actually a citizen of Germany. How is this relevant to you?
And I got to drop a bomb. Essie, I do see your contribution. Thank you so much. You want to cast a vote for Angry Man? I got you. We're going to play through a little bit more of this, and then I already got some guests backstage, but god damn it, if Identity Crisis wasn't a person. Y'all look at this shit. Now this middle-aged man is rocking a goddamn Baby Yoda hat with the ears and shit. Detroit's what? Whose mans is this? Who dressed him? Who get your daddy off the internet? What the fuck is going on, y'all? What the hell? Jesus Christ.
Taylor, you know what's so funny about you? You want me to be honest about you? Look at your avatar right now. Look at your avatar right now, B Taylor. Check this out. B Taylor, if you spent more fucking time working your ass off and getting good content out there instead of live streaming and dropping videos sporadically here and there, doing that shit in your car, yeah, I studied your shit. If you actually did the things that she did and you worked your ass off, you'd be big as fuck. You'd be a legend. You'd be great. You'd be big as you.
So now he's shitting on this black woman, B Taylor, and bigging up Pearl, trying to say that B Taylor just doesn't work hard. Oh, if you worked hard like this white woman. Oh, okay.
You would be great. You look better than her. You can articulate yourself better than her. You're smarter than her. Get the fucking work, B Taylor. Instead of spending all of your time worried about what this fucking lady is doing, spend all of your time on how it is that you can build. You know what the difference is between Pearl and you, B Taylor? I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you the truth. Y'all want some truth today? I got some fucking truth for you today. The difference between me and you, B Taylor, is when me and you talk on the phone, it ain't the same as when me and Pearl talk on the phone. Because when Pearl talk on the phone to me, she like, Anton, what do you understand about this?
Oh my gosh. When we talk on the phone, it's not the same as when I talk to the white girl on the phone because she picks my brain. She makes me feel Massa, make me feel important. Y'all, what the fuck is he talking about? Oh my God. Mammies are dangerous. Thank you so much for the contribution. Says, do we have proof that he is a tether? Yes, we have proof. We have proof by his actions. We have proof by his words. We have proof by the way he appears. We have proof by the sides that he takes with talking points. Everybody that I've spoke to who's actually met Anton Daniels in real life, who've actually done business with Anton Daniels, they say that he's like third generation or something, that his people are from the Caribbean. I would say we don't need proof that he's a tether. We need proof that he's foundational. He's saying everything a tether would. He moving just like a tether would. So we need proof that he's a foundational Black American. We don't need to prove that he's a tether. These tethers need to prove that they are other.
Is it this and that? Is that? And then she'd be like, oh, let me give you this tip that I realized because I was looking at your videos and let me show it is, how you can do this because I hate it when you do this and you'll get more traction with this. And then I do that shit and I implement it and I get more money and then I add value into her. And then when you and me talk, you be like, Anton, I don't know because I talk to my family and I don't know if I should be fucking with you because they seen the video that you did about me. What the fuck?
Yeah, her family, the Black woman's family is saying that she shouldn't rock with Anton. Yeah, that sounds like solid advice. Yeah, Anton was sneak dissing you in the video. Yeah, you shouldn't work with him. Yeah. Well, why is Anton upset about that? Why is Anton upset that this woman, B. Taylor, sought counsel and the counsel said, don't fuck with Anton?
Y'all want some truth today? I got some fucking truth for you today. The difference between me and you, B. Taylor, is when me and you talk on the phone, it ain't the same as when me and Pearl talk on the phone. Because when Pearl talk on the phone to me, she like, Anton, what do you understand about this? Is it this and that? Is that? And then she'd be like, oh, let me give you this tip that I realized because I was looking at your videos and let me show it is, how you can do this because I hate it when you do this and you'll get more traction with this. And then I do that shit and I implement it and I get more money and then I add value into her. And then when you and me talk, you be like, Anton, I don't know because I talk to my family and I don't know if I should be fucking with you because they seen the video that you did about me. What the fuck? You look better than her. You're doper than her. I'm trying to put you on. I'm trying to get you together and all of this shit. And you sitting here giving me all your energy about her instead of spending all your energy on how you can build your own shit. I spend more time chasing you and she spends more time chasing me. Think about that shit. I spend more time chasing you.
Jesus Christ. Anton, you lost in the sauce. Let's go ahead and start bringing up callers. First one coming from the back to the front. We got Nero in the building. How's it going, Nero?
It is going, Mike. I'm over here running around getting me some coffee and stuff. This is sad. I'm not gonna need a cap. This is some.
I'm laughing through the pain. This is sad as a motherfucker.
Look, as far as the white guy, he bent him over and pretty much he might as well have had a paddle on him and just spanked him. He spanked him all the way through. As far as I'm concerned, he Mortal Kombat that ass. He fatal flawed him. It was over.
Anton was bent over just like that. Are you gonna stick it in yet? Are you gonna stick it in yet? I'm waiting. Are you gonna stick it in yet?
Yeah, not even that though. But like, he's one of them cats. Like, you saw how his wife was all scared and nervous. Like, he one of them cats that he ain't a real leader, in my opinion. He's like the type I feel like he would damage a female real bad. And then if you can't keep her, he'll let her go. But the next dude, if he's thorough coming through, he got to deal with a lot just because of fuck niggas like him. So I definitely don't bang with cats like that. Cause you over here destroying and talking shit about us, and then you with a black woman too. So what type of shit is she going through on a day-to-day basis, dealing with you that you hate your own?
Either she's being abused in more ways than one, or she's down with it and she's a self-hating ass Negro just like Anton.
Hey man, that also
is this how niggas from Detroit act?
No, I don't know. But if you little for at least for him, I don't know. That's how he get down. No, that's how he get down. I know some Detroit cats and they don't get down like that. He's sweet like cupcakes. That boy's sweet as hell. I'm sorry. Like the comments they was talking about him. He's sweet.
Wouldn't bust a grape in a fruit fight. Wouldn't stick up stand up against a white man in his face, disrespecting him. I mean, come on, boy. If it was the '80s, boy, I'd drag you outside, boy. Oh.
No cap. That old white dude, he probably could have dragged him outside and still beat his ass and still could have walked away. I ain't gonna even cap on that. That's why I was like, yeah, he probably could have done that. But he had zero smoke, and those sisters, they was just like, why am I even here to see this? What am I witnessing today?
Hey, and you know what? When I first discovered the manosphere and I heard about all this hate that black women allegedly have for black men and whoop-de-whoop. It ain't hate. It's that you beta male ass incel motherfuckers is getting called out for the sisters. The sisters is calling you out like they should because y'all ain't acting like y'all got two nuts. Y'all acting like some effeminate bitches and y'all mad that y'all get called out on your shit. So you get online and bash women. Oh, you black women and all the marriage rate and all the blah, 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 blah. Y'all motherfuckers is bad.
Kill them. Oh, you're killing them, Mike. You're killing them. But yeah, he got an identity crisis, but more importantly, since he's old enough, He don't. You could tell he don't care. He's done that for so long. His energy is like he's running scared, but he's used to running scared. You know what I'm saying? If anybody was to press him in the street, I don't know. I don't know if he got a fight game or not. Whether he did or not, I still feel like he'll get treated. Cause hell no. He's too sweet.
He a millionaire and this is his bedroom?
You trip millionaire, right?
Is that even a king? Is that even a California king bed? I mean, come on. He
Look,
don't even
man,
got a 40-inch.
millionaires,
He got a 30-inch in the room. Like, come on.
If you look at his room, it's cluttered. He got a lot of shit in there to fill up the space. And really, he don't even got room like that. Millionaires, they got way more room than that in their room. What is this dude smoking?
Yeah,
It look like you live in a regular apartment with just a few extra square inches in that bitch. That's it. So he's not putting in no serious work. Maybe scamming
kids
work.
in public school. Wait, you telling me my kid's about to start private school? His kid's in public school, but he's the one online saying he's richer than your favorite rapper and he's a millionaire and whoopty whoop whoop. I don't got to get online and say I'm a millionaire and lie about my wealth, but I'm not capping when I say my son's about to start private school, gets private swim lessons every weekend. We take trips to the mountain every other weekend. I mean, God damn it. When you really have means, you move differently and you don't have to act braggadocious on the internet for people that don't even matter.
Yep. And the sad thing is that's going to be psychologically impacted to his kid, man, especially with all this coming out. They're going to be going through school.
All it takes is one little kid at school. All it needs is one little kid to find his YouTube channel and his daughter's getting roasted into oblivion. What the fuck? Hey, girl, is this your daddy out here? Is this your daddy out here begging white people for a motherfucking hug? Girl, I know this ain't your daddy begging for hugs for $1.
Excuse me, buying hugs for $1.
That's not going to even be the worst part. When he bashing on
No. I'm buying hugs.
The clip that you showed. Him
I want to give you $1 for a hug.
That's going to be damaging enough. I mean, kids are vicious. We already know that. So they're more vicious than us. So
come on.
I mean, I at least hope he's doing damage control at the school. I don't know.
And when y'all see him in the video with the tether, tell me he ain't real comfortable. Tell me y'all don't see two tethers up there. Don't tell me y'all see one foundational and one tether, because I spot two tethers.
Look, I see the dude on the right. He like a little deformed ass Tootsie Roll looking ass mother trucker. Talk about he worked hard, this, that, and the fifth. Why you still in America if it's not what you want it to be? Like, come on, man. You talking all this shit on kinfolk for what? But that's okay. That's okay.
It don't make no sense. But guys, a little bit of housekeeping. Make sure to smash that like button, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal if you support the mission. I done did a 4-hour expose on Anton Daniels tonight. Come on, y'all. Come on. Ain't nobody bringing it to you like this. Let's do it.
But yeah, these guys, they got a lot of hate in their heart. They got and you know what? They're comfortable with it. That's what it really comes down to. So it's either you can sit up there and contend with these cats or, get away from them. But for a fact, you never turn the cheek to something like this. This is just straight disgusting.
And what is up with them little white kids in his background and shit? What kind of weird school shooter pedo vibes? Like why you got white children hugged up in the background and the spray paint and it's just real weird, y'all. It's real weird.
I think he want to be white, low key. I really think that's what he want to be. He a dang on black licorice. That's why it's that he really want to be white. He really want to be that color.
Come on, y'all. Let's go. Well, hey, you don't have to go anywhere if you don't want to, but I'm gonna bring up the next caller. Coming from the back to the front, we got Unspoken Vibes in the building. How you doing, brother?
Yo, I'm doing great. This was a W fucking stream. There's so much going on, bro. A lot of content, a lot of receipts, bro. Shit, I don't even know where to start. There was so much to get into, but I'll start with that white man that emasculated him in the store. Yo, this
start there.
He cooked
yeah.
He cooked him. He cooked him.
Big facts. He didn't have nothing to say. He over there acting like he rich. Then the white man came up and wealth checked him. He was like, "What street you live on, bro?"
Boy, if it was the 80s, I'd drag you outside, boy.
Yeah, I caught that racist overtones, but I was like, he ain't with us, so he on his own. We ain't riding for him. And then shit, the sandwich shop, bro. Man, that man looked like he just got finished crying in the back. I'm not gonna lie. He had like a little teardrop on the side.
He did. His motherfucking voice sound real gruffy and shit.
But it's my reality, and I live my life like an open book. So I gotta give y'all the real 100% of the time.
This motherfucker,
Yeah.
this motherfucker was crying in the background like a hey yo, he got home to Rita, right? He got home to Rita and he started punching the air like homeboy and fucking Boys in the Hood, right?
Yo. No, but you can see it on her face.
I gotta
though.
close down the restaurant, Rita. Shit.
Like, hey,
These niggas gonna roast me, Rita.
I kind of feel bad for her because she looked like she had a lot to say on her face. Like I say, watching them body language expression, she had a lot to say, but she had to, she had to pick and choose. But
Rita, blink twice if you need help, y'all. Come on. Anton was at home crying that day. And I got 2 liens from Thomas Hospitality Group I haven't paid off. And I still got to close down the business. Oh, my God. How am I going to pay back my liens? How am I going to say I'm a millionaire when I have these liens that are public? Oh, no.
Yep, you don't want to tell nobody about your businesses.
Anton Daniels
Nothing.
and Sweet Soul Kitchen LLC, they are both in debt to Thomas Hospitality Group.
You need to pay Thomas his money back, Anton. That's real fucked up for you to take Thomas's money, start a restaurant, fail at it, and not pay Thomas back his money, Anton. Come on.
Thomas ain't getting that money back.
Hell no, he's not.
This is why black folks can't get no loans or start no businesses. Fucking tethers, tricking off the money.
Lying though.
He's fucking it up for all of us.
Damn.
Yeah, no, bro, dead ass. He written that. Those are the exact types, man. They like to abuse what they got, and then once they out of there, everything gets tightened up for the next cast they roll through. He a sabotager on them. He really is.
Right, and then he want to talk about my fault. You weren't finished. My fault. Oh, you finished, Nero?
No, go right ahead. Go right ahead. My apology. Go right ahead.
Now you good. I cut you off, but I was just gonna say, yeah. And then you got the nerve, the audacity to talk about we don't deserve reparations.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And he speaks like someone whose family wouldn't qualify for reparations. Because if your family qualified for reparations, then you would inherently know the history, the suffrage, the lack of education, how you've been locked out of wealth generationally. So I think he doesn't qualify, which is why he speaks so vehemently against it.
I don't care about your reparations. Listen, I don't care if you ever get it. As a matter of fact, I'm advocating against it because it's going to fuck up my dollar and make inflation go out of control. And so I don't want them to pay you. I don't want you to have nothing. Don't give these motherfuckers nothing. As a matter of fact, not only do I not want you to get nothing from reparations, I think that they should tax you for breathing.
Ain't no foundationals talking about we should be taxed for breathing.
Yo, that was extreme. Buddy's all the way off the rock here. And then he ain't no damn millionaire. I'm gonna be honest. I got a cousin. My fault. Yeah, I got a cousin. He worked in a logging company, and he lost his leg in a workplace accident. They gave him a fat check for it, but you get it split up, or you get it in a lump sum, which the taxes will eat him alive. So he's definitely not a millionaire.
The word on the street is when Pop passed away due to a workplace injury, he got a big settlement. His family got a settlement from the state. And it does coincide with the timeline. Anton didn't start buying extravagant things and bragging about his wealth on YouTube until COVID. Dad dies in 2017. It takes years to go through a settlement process. My dad's been going through a settlement process with Sacramento County for the last 4 years. His legs all fucked up and shit. A garbage truck ran him over while he was riding his motorcycle, right? It's 4 years in, and the settlement process really ain't even begun like that. So this really does line up with him getting this newfound wealth. All it takes is some sneakers, a Rolex, a couple car leases, and this nigga is a millionaire now, huh?
Yep.
Exactly. Did he got the nerve to talk about he got a strong work ethic and call us lazy with that other tether on live. This man is scheming.
But the only job that we hear you talking about, you say you fucked up the bag because you were fraudulently taking time off work.
I get a phone call from the girl who's my relative, and she like, Anton, I got called into the office. I got called into HR today. And I'm like, what? What you mean? She like, I ain't even been giving out doctor's notes lately. It's really just been you. I'm like, all right, whatever. So I get called into HR the next day. I get called into HR. And they like, yo, we investigating you. But somebody that she gave a reference for a corporate executive job that was working that job, he was making a lot of money. He got fired because anything that was tied to her, they went after him. I messed up so much money. I mean, when I say a lot of money, I messed up crazy bags.
So you messing up bags for people, but you want us to pay to be a part of your Patreon because you're gonna help us learn how to get to a bag? I mean, it don't make no damn sense. It don't make no damn sense. And Unspoken Vibes, you're on mute. The real Chris Bailey, I was gonna bring you up. I'm not sure if you're still ready. If you are, go ahead and give me a thumbs up. But yeah, y'all, what y'all gotta say?
Oh man, you exactly right. And then the sister, she scammed that sister out her $40 with that fake ass Patreon. She thought she was gonna get some knowledge. Man, he get a knowledge from just Pearly Days on how to run his YouTube better.
That's crazy. He 40-some years old asking a little 26-year-old, hey, what game you got? What? You've been on this earth. How many times you seen the sun and
you've been on YouTube for 9 years. 9 years, you ain't figured out YouTube. You gotta ask Pearl for the game. Okay.
And his what was it he just talked about? Something about he wanted to beat Taylor about her content. She don't create good content. Bro, this man had the driest content for the past like 6 years. And then he going to talk about someone else's content. This man walking through abandoned buildings. I don't know any black
exploration videos, he called it. Urban exploration.
Man, that shit was lame, bro. If that was, who said in the chat? Someone said if it was a horror movie, his ass was gone.
Facts, y'all. Facts. Come on now. Riding through the dilapidated buildings in Detroit and shit for 9 years. No wonder why he didn't really get no subs. I mean, ain't nobody trying to watch that shit.
And look how he talks. You can just tell because his eyes is moving all over the place because everybody was pointing out he's not looking at the camera, but you just watch his eyes moving all over the place because he's thinking about every little thing that he's saying. It's like nothing can flow naturally for dude unless he's getting angry and hype about some dumb shit.
Cause motherfucker up there lying. Lying like a bitch. 9 years ago, he was exploring urban environments. And all it takes is him getting a PPP loan and some inheritance during COVID. And now this nigga a millionaire. Fuck you. Fuck your life. Fuck your reparations. What? Anton, this was you not too long ago, Anton.
It's like you got
Anton.
Yep.
Whoa, Anton, what are we talking about here, Anton? Did you forget? How soon we forget? Anton, remember when you were in the streets of Detroit and you were begging white people to give you hugs? Anton, this wasn't that long ago. Posing in front of the girly ass mural and shit like a little soy boy.
Participate. Excuse me, buying hugs for $1.
No, nigga, we don't want no hug from you.
No. I'm buying hugs. I want to give you $1 for a hug.
He told you 4 times no. I'm good. I appreciate it. No, I'm not hugging you.
You know what's crazy about that? Is that they probably looked at him like, are you crazy? I ain't that broke. God damn.
$1 to hug you, nigga? Standing out with the sign, little midget man. Guys, look at my sign. Who wants $1? Who wants $1? Anybody want to give me a... Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I gotta take some stats. How many motherfuckers just rejected that nigga in 5 seconds? How many people just walked past him in a sign and shit? Hold up. Let me freeze. We got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Ew.
Damn, and then here comes he had a busy intersection. 2 more. We got 9.
There. He right there. Damn.
We got 9. We got 10, 11, 12 rejections. Oh Lord. And we got another guest coming from the back to the front. We got Kulu in the building. How you doing, Kulu?
Yo, what's up, Mike? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, brother.
Okay, man. Y'all speaking all facts, man. I'm over here laughing my ass off. This dude right here, man, he's something else, man. And I remember back when you first started getting on his ass, way back then. And I remember him actually like coming over, speaking to you and shit like that, and you debunking and just like crushing his ass. My whole thing with Anton is he got free money from his dad. Okay. Yes, we can call it inheritance. That's free money, Like, bro, the same way that he talks about reparations being free money, he got the same shit. So now that once you got your fucking reps, your free money, now you don't want other people to get their free money. Because you know what that would do? Once everybody, like once you and I, Mike, and the brothers on the panel get the reparations, man, we're gonna have more money than Anton. So now that so-called high status shit that he
Some of
claims
us
that he
already
is,
do.
yeah.
Hey,
Preach, bro. Preach.
I am a college dropout, but when I was in college, I was taking nothing but business and econ classes. And the first thing they teach you in econ, I remember it clear as day. My professor said, debt equals slavery. So Anton, when you 30K in debt and shit, you walk around a slave. You a real glamorous slave. That's what you are. A slave with a nice car.
And what happened to like buying shit with cash? You know what I mean? And just owning shit. Like why are people using credit all of a sudden? Like y'all know y'all gotta pay that shit back. Like man, that's like having a leash on a car. You know what I mean? And at any time they can just pull that shit back. But Anton, he claims he's a millionaire. Mike just showed y'all his fucking bedroom. I've seen millionaires' bedrooms. They don't have no damn queen size bed. They don't have no damn $120 TV at Walmart hanging up on the damn wall.
Preach.
I've been
You know what I
guests at millionaires' houses time and time again. Spend the night with them. They have things called guest suites, always ready for company. They spot don't look like that, Anton. They don't live in apartments, Anton. At bare minimum, it's a condo. Maybe a condo in the Ritz-Carlton or something, but not no fucking apartment in Detroit. And what's even sadder, Kulu, is when you talk about his handout from his family being akin to reparations, we got to take this into consideration as well. It's not like he's my age. It's not like he's in his 20s and he gets some money from his family and now he can use that and maybe do something with it. You were a fucking failure as a man. You didn't graduate college until you were 36. You didn't get this money from the family until you was in your 40s. So your whole life, you ain't been shit, ain't done shit, working at call centers, being a program designer and whoop-de-whoop. It wasn't until you get the handout that now you want to act big and bad and start shitting on people online. So what the fuck are we really talking about?
Mike, let's be real and let's be honest. And I don't mean to overtalk the other brothers on the panel, but let's be honest. It wasn't until 3 years ago until he really became relevant. Like he's not even relevant, but he created.
It wasn't even 3 years ago. It was COVID.
Yeah.
It was COVID. And COVID is the most
ago.
low-hanging fruit of all. Do y'all know I started my YouTube channel after COVID? If I started my channel during COVID, I'd be at 50,000 subs, 100,000 subs. That was the gold rush. That was the easiest time to start a YouTube channel and get popping. Kevin Samuels, COVID. Anton Daniels, COVID. Just Pearly Things, COVID. These motherfuckers got the COVID come up. Everybody and their mama was watching YouTube. They couldn't go to work. Come on now.
So and how old would that make him? What, 30-some? What, late 30s?
Apparently he's 43 right now. Apparently.
43, so what? So he'd be 40. So when we look at the statistics, right, the average black man in his 40s will reach what Daniel, what he reaches. So he's not no big dog. He's not no OG. He's not no top dog. Dude, he's an average dude.
Shout out to Mammies Are Dangerous.
That happened to follow the statistical path to financial success, which is what I'm gonna do when I reach 40, or when you reach 40, Mike. That's what happens to every black man that breaks this, like the street statistics.
Mm-hmm.
We reach the same success financially that he reaches at the same age. He's a normal nigga.
And that is facts. Most men reach their financial stride in their 40s. That's facts. But most men, when they do that, don't get some superiority complex and have to start living beyond their means and financing shit they can't really afford, and running up on this credit card and using this card to pay that card ass nigga living a paycheck to paycheck. Nah.
He got too much pride for a man that probably can't go any higher than what he is. He's already plateaued. So
facts.
He's done.
And real quick, we got another guest backstage I want to bring up. We got Eternal Rocks in the building. How you doing, Eternal?
Hi, Mike. Let me turn this on. Hey.
Lay it on us.
So I think one time I had posted, I think it was Jordan Neely in New York when that white guy choked him out.
Mm-hmm.
And I know you were defending it. And, I was being kind of mean. And I was like, well, maybe he shouldn't have been behaving like that. Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But that goes to show is people like Anton Daniels, we really have to start vetting who we defend when something pops off, because you have these degenerates. They go out here, they behave degenerate, they do degenerate crap, and then when they get caught, they try to come back to the Black community or act like they're with the Black Americans and everyone is taking their word for. We're kind of giving them the grace. So we really have to be careful who we're caping for. Like, so it's 2023. Shit has changed. We're out here protesting, helping everyone else. But when these mother effers get it, they're crazy. And I know a lot of foreigners. Actually, I'm Nigerian. But you wouldn't know it. So I hear not all of them are bad, but a lot of that mindset is there. They're just like cruddy motherfuckers.
Well, let me ask you this if I can.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Have you seen this phenomenon with some foreigners, African, Caribbean foreigners, where they do a lot of self-deprecating behavior to appease white people?
Of course, look at their country. If they were who they are, their country wouldn't look like that. Just like that moron that had the cancer in DC. He was like, "Oh, I can't go back to my country, so I have to stay here." They can't go back there because it's a lot of them like that. It's just, and then they come to the US and they kind of like feel like there's something, because you hear it a lot, because African Americans are so nice, and I can vouch for that. We are some of the nicest. The women.
Oh, shit, hold on, pause. I'm so sorry. Cut from a different cloth says, "Wow, you have to be really small to fit in between those Walmart." I didn't think about it, but facts. Cut from a different. I mean, I'm what? I'm 6 feet, like 220. I would never even think about sitting on one of them shelves, let alone fully.
He's a weirdo. Look at the artwork in his room. He got little kids and he got teddy bear on his hat, and then he's like a weirdo.
He's like a little teenager. Like, man, I remember as a teenager having posters up on my walls and shit like that. Like, dude, grow the fuck up.
But no one has little kids posters like that. That's not just regular posters.
Yeah.
That's weird crap. And then look at his hat. It's like pedo vibes.
Yeah,
well, you gotta understand something. He like a little psychopath anyway. I mean, just after what everything that's been exposed with, buddy. Sorry to cut you off, but it's just like, it's enough to see he mentally unstable.
Yeah, well, his wife said it. I mean, you could like the way she said it, her eyes, she pretty much said, "This is a sick man."
What is it like being married to Anton Daniels?
Oh,
wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities.
What is it like being married to Anton Daniels? She listed 3 things. Not one of them was a positive attribute. It can be hard. It can be sad. It can be difficult. She didn't list a good thing at all.
Yeah, she's miserable.
No, and her eyes were like dark. She kind of like looked away, and it was eerie.
No, there's some trauma there. There's some big trauma there. Like I said, she was. The hamster was turning real hard on what she was trying to say. I felt so bad. I felt so bad.
And look at these degenerates. They're like the ones that cause the most problem in the community. I mean, just look at them. Anyway, that's it. I'm glad I got to call in.
It can be
hard. Let's deconstruct this real quick before you leave. It can be hard
and sad
and
difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities.
Because Anton got mixed personalities. One day you're and then she mad at me. This nigga got YW, he got mixed personalities. Damn.
And so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with Anton.
You got to be a certain type with a dumb bitch. What? What kind of woman do you have to be to deal with him? And why are you looking down so? Rita, blink twice if you need help. Blink twice.
And she doesn't know if he's killed anybody. I mean, who says that?
He's very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively.
He doesn't communicate effectively. Say it ain't so. Rita, we've never seen Anton Daniels online not communicating effectively, huh?
I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable of it. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person.
I don't think he's killed anybody, but he's capable of it. I've seen him angry before. He's like a totally different person.
When he's angry, he blacks
Yeah,
out.
she
When she's
thinking.
blinking,
Look,
Mike,
she
He
it's
thinking
like
blacks
she's
hard.
out.
signaling for
He
help.
blacks out. She said he blacks out. God, hey, I bet you money that he blacks out on Rita's ass, but he don't black
Yup.
out on that white boy.
Yup.
He ain't gonna black
Yup.
out on a white man in his face. Talking about if it was the 80s, he ain't gonna black out. He gonna smile
Why
and
he
cheese.
biting his lip to that white man? Like,
Yeah.
hey, rewind that back, Mike. Look, he biting his lip.
Because he was
Oh,
getting
you
turned on.
That
I
was
sexy
told you. I
mad
look.
wrote in the
zesty.
comments.
I'm getting
He
attention
a
from a white
sexy ass
man.
dude.
His pussy was wet.
He literally just bit his lip.
I got a
That's
white
what
man talking
females
to
do.
me.
He mad. He big mad.
Look at this white boy talking to me. Yeah, white man's finally talking to me today. Yeah, I didn't even have to pay him $1.
He thought the guy was gonna let up and he can just brush it off like it's a joke, but that man stayed on his ass. He stayed on his neck.
And he met him outside. How about that?
Yeah.
Damn right. He followed his ass outside. He pressed his ass outside of the bakery too. Said "fuck you." Come on now.
But they only act like they act like that with other men. If it was a woman, he would be all tough,
Oh
jumping
yeah.
in people's face. Yeah.
Come on. Well, hey, Eternal, thank you for
Anton
joining.
not
You know,
tough.
you always got a spot up on the panel. And and there was never any hard feelings if we were disagreeing or something on that last stream I was doing. I mean, everybody's entitled to their opinion, so yeah, it's all good.
I know. It's just, I mean, I'm just tired of it. I'm just tired of defending some of these men in the past, and then they just look at it. It's just,
I
it's
feel bad.
disgrace.
At the end, I'm sorry that you had to date men like him. That's sorry to hear that.
I would never date you. Are you mad? I could smell, I could feel the degeneracy from someone like Anton. No. I'm just saying, defend them like what we see, the happenings, around the country. You will go to bat for him because he's dark skinned, he's black. You're thinking he's one of us, but look at that.
I don't care about your reparations. Listen, I don't care if you ever get it. As a matter of fact, I'm advocating against it because it's gonna fuck up my dollar and make inflation go out of control. And so I don't want them to pay you. I don't want you to have nothing. Don't give these motherfuckers nothing. As a matter of fact, not only do I not want you to get nothing from reparations, I think that they should tax you for breathing.
Tax you for
Yeah, tax us for breathing.
And
And notice how he said y'all tax you for breathing, not tax us for breathing, and then not tax us collectively for breathing. You, this motherfucker tether. Until proven otherwise, this motherfucker a tether. And we already know these tethers lie about their background. They lie about their name. They lie about where they're from. They'll be fresh off the boat from Somalia, but claim Detroit because that's where they've been living for the last 2 months. I don't believe nothing that Anton Daniels got to say. Honestly, I ain't even trying to go there. His daddy passed away. His daddy don't even look foundational. His daddy looked like a Dominican or Caribbean or something. I mean, I ain't seen a picture of the mommy, but it's not looking foundational around these parts. Let's just call a spade a spade. But guys, a little bit of housekeeping. Make sure to smash that like button. Likes are free after all. And forget likes being free, y'all. Hit something on, drop something on the Cash App, on the PayPal. I was about to push this stream back another few days. I'm sick as hell today. I said, okay, no, I can't push it back. Let me do it. But I'll at least, won't cam up. But then last minute, I was like, fuck it. I just got to go balls to the wall. So if y'all appreciate the content, if y'all appreciate this 4-hour-long marathon of an expose, go ahead and put something on the Cash App or the PayPal. $1 goes a long way. But before we wrap up this stream, we got one more guest we're going to bring from the back to the front. We got Chaos Rain in the building. How you doing?
What's good, man? What's good? Hey, man, I did not know his wife had that confession right there, man. I just saw.
You didn't know because after I exposed him on this video last year, he deleted it. Wow. That was his own video. He sat Rita down. He said, Rita, talk about this. I'm going to record it. That video was 8 years old. He had it up on his channel for 8 years until Mike TV comes around on YouTube. 2 weeks in on YouTube, I got this nigga deleting videos, sending copyright strikes. I got Anton deleting videos, Pearl deleting videos, Pocket Watching with JT deleting videos, the lead attorney deleting videos, Ali Drummond deleting videos. I'm the Baba Yaga of these YouTube streets. It don't matter if I got 200 subs or 2,000 subs or 20,000 subs. Subs don't matter. Content is king. Let's go.
It's all about the eyeballs, man. It's all about the attention span to keep these people watching, man. And it does sell. Unfortunately, as much as I can't be for or against, but it works. It's
Yeah.
effective.
Hey, and it ain't no unfortunately, because what I'm really bringing to y'all is I'm just bringing to y'all information about this fraudulent ass Negro. Because guess what? I was lost in the sauce at one point in time as well. When I discovered this black manosphere, when I first saw Anton Daniels sitting in a Versace robe doing a Millionaire morning show, I tuned in. I listened to his Millionaire morning show. And guess what?
Okay.
Because of the type of individual I am, because I have real world success, because I've been a successful entrepreneur since 17 fucking years old, I couldn't listen to more than 10 minutes of his Millionaire morning show. And I was like, this nigga a fraud. This nigga fugazi. What the fuck? And then I discovered the Lapeef Network, and I heard all the anti-black rhetoric and the this and the that. Then I discovered the lead attorney. I was a part of his private YouTube mastermind group. I was down with the get down. I was at the barbecue, and then I looked around and said, hold up. Do y'all realize there's cyanide in this Kool-Aid? And there was a long ass line for the Kool-Aid line. And I just got up and started blowing the whistle. And these niggas have hated me ever since.
You know, Mike, just to piggyback on what you said, or off of what you said you just bringing this little bit of information. I have to say that's wrong. Information is the most important thing in this world. And you're bringing us some of the best information across the board. So this is big stuff.
I appreciate that, brother. And the reason why I do it is so that when you guys see what he tries to present, you guys don't fall for the bullshit. When y'all hear his rhetoric, when y'all come across him on a panel someday and he tries to dog you and shit on you and say he's richer than you, you can say, hold up, boy, I got receipts on you. No, you fucking not. Have you paid Thomas back yet? Have you paid them credit cards yet? Have you paid that car loan yet? What the fuck you talking? Are you going to tell us the name of your software company yet? How was your restaurant profitable, but you quit? How are you in debt, but you're profitable? Yeah, well, when we see these motherfuckers flamboyantly peacocking, acting much more prestigious and noteworthy than they are, we got the ammunition now to call them the fuck out. Because the average person ain't gonna go through the hours and hours and hours and hours of live streams that I did to comb through that information. The average person isn't gonna go look up 9 years of videos on Anton to bring to y'all this information. So albeit a 4.5 hour long stream, and you niggas would probably prefer a 15-minute video, although this is a 4.5 hour long stream, I have condensed and brought a lot of information to you guys in a pretty easy to digest package. And I hope y'all do with this what y'all need to do. Don't ever let no bitch ass nigga like Anton punk you in these YouTube streets when y'all know the real deal about him now.
Absolutely.
I say one thing, man. Since you're up here doing this, is like these guys going to be very cautious now and move like they have some purpose.
Keyshawn, he loved calling us lazy, but he was sleeping on the job. He called us lazy, but he had his family writing fake letters so that he can get sick days he didn't deserve. But we lazy.
Yeah, but you know what? It's more than just him moving strategically. The whole point is for calling them out so that way we know. Because these cats, they've been moving strategically. They've been getting away with a whole bunch of shit, doing us dirty for generations.
If I've even motivated or inspired one of you niggas not to pay $40 for the Patreon, then goddamn it, I'm doing the Lord's work. If I've even saved one of y'all $40, then come on now. Come on.
Information is power.
Come on,
giving
y'all.
us hella power.
Come on. And see, I want to be the antithesis to these fraudulent ass, Sambo ass niggas. So I do just that. I have a wealth of knowledge. I've got my YouTube channel monetized in about 5 weeks. Okay. I was a licensed realtor as a teenager, segued that into running an insurance brokerage. I'm currently running a marketing company. Everything's verifiable. I got receipts on everything. And guess what? Just like these fake gurus like to do, I do consultations as well. You want to know the difference between a Mike TV consultation and one of these fake guru consultations? Because I'll tell you. We just did an expose on Ali the other day, Ali and Pearl. These motherfuckers charge $250 an hour. Pearl charges $500 for half an hour to give you some bullshit advice on how to get a girl and shit. Guess what, y'all? I got a wealth of knowledge. And when somebody reaches out to me, when someone slides into my DMs or sends me an email and says, yo, Mike, I want to consult with you. What's your rate? Yo, Mike, I want to chop it up, get on a private live stream. What's your rate? Guess what I tell them? I say, I like to lead with value. So I will consult with you free of charge. And after I provided the value to you, if you choose to provide a contribution, then that is entirely up to you. Because guess what? When you actually have value that you're providing, you know that you're going to provide value and someone is going to want to reciprocate that energy. When you already know that the information that you stand on is valid, you know damn well when you give somebody $1 million worth of game, they at least going to give you a couple hundred or something, you know, because you're confident in your abilities. But these fraudulent ass Negroes gotta, oh, I ain't even going to tell you the name of my business until you pay $40 to become part of the Patreon. Oh, hey, I ain't going to give you the game unless you book a $500 an hour consultation with me. Y'all niggas fugazi. Y'all niggas frauds. Y'all niggas frauds.
Big facts. Over there scamming all his viewers, bro.
And the thing is, your stuff works. That's the difference between their stuff and your stuff. Your stuff empowers people, which means this will go on for generations, Mike. That's what you're setting up.
Hey, I did it. When I came onto YouTube, this wasn't really what I was aiming to do. This is just kind of what I fell into. But God damn it, this is something with longevity because there's always going to be a fake guru. There's always going to be a fake guru around the corner to get this work. I ain't never going to run out of prosperity pimps, charlatans, fake gurus, dusty ass niggas. I ain't never going to run out of roasting tethers and white supremacists. God damn it, y'all. It's up and it's stuck.
Big facts.
And real quick, I got to acknowledge some more contributions. Victor, I don't know if I already acknowledged this one. I think I missed it. If I already did, then fuck it. You get 2 bombs. But Victor, thank you for the contribution. Keyshawn, thank you so much for the contribution. Says W Stream. Thank you, brother. Jamie, baby, appreciate you, darling. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, I just got, like, you know, I got monetized, like, was it last week?
Hey, that's what's up. Everybody better go subscribe to Chaos Reigns, y'all. He just hit his milestones. He just got his channel subscribed, or excuse me, not subscribed. He just got his channel monetized. And you know what? You need to throw you a monetization party if you haven't already done so.
I did one. When was it? I think it was Friday. I did one. Yeah, last week.
Oh, okay. Word.
Yeah.
Well, hey, I missed it, but next time I see you live, I'll definitely come up there and bless you. You know, I know how it is. Shit, it feel like it was just yesterday. I was trying to get my 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours and shit, y'all. It's a struggle. It's a grind.
Especially the subs is more the hard thing. The watch time is always, when I look at it, it's not really that hard.
Yeah. And this is Chaos Reigns right here, y'all. He just hit his 1,000 subs. Go over there, subscribe to the brother if you haven't already done so. And if you are already subscribed, don't just subscribe. You got to hit the bell. And don't just hit the bell. You got to select all. That way, whenever he goes live, y'all know.
Upload.
Do the same thing for me, too, y'all. Do the same thing for me. I need to plug my own stuff. Hit the subscribe button and hit the bell.
Well, one thing I did a new trick. And I don't know if I told you this when you came up. There's a new trick when you try to put on your channel that it makes it easy for people to like subscribe. I don't know if I told you this, Mike.
No, I don't think so. What's up?
All right. Let me find some game.
Give me some game. Hey, let me find channel. Hey, on the one hand, I said I'm a YouTube guru, but here I am asking the new kid on the block for some game. I'm just as bad as Anton, right?
All right. Well, I'll find the special. I'll find the link and put some in it so that way you could try it out for yourself. And this should probably help greatly. All right.
Yeah, definitely. Just send that over.
Let me do it now.
And I know that I said that Chaos was the last one, but we got one more, y'all. We got NT, the black guy, coming from the back to the front. NT, can you hear us okay?
Yes.
All right, lay it on us. Where you calling in from? What do you think about the content?
Calling from Delaware, man. I just got in. I just got off from Jason Black channel. I caught it late when he was talking about the red pill. I'm a little bit late on your stream, but I'm gonna watch it over as soon as you close it off. I'm gonna watch it over from the beginning. But yeah, I want to say something. I don't know if you have mentioned it earlier, but I just seen a video from LT channel about Anton Daniels on Dr. Phil talking about eugenics and
oh yeah, that bullshit, man. Oh yeah, I heard about that too, man.
Crazy,
bro.
You know what? I had so much that I was doing. I'm up here sick as hell and shit. Out of all the receipts that I pulled, you guys are right. That's the one receipt that I did not pull. So I thank you for bringing that up. Let's go ahead and get into it real quick.
What up? It's your boy King now 225. Subscribe here on it. I get.
God damn, my nigga. Play the video.
Joining us says a certain group of people shouldn't have children at all. Take a look.
I don't believe that poor people should be having children. Having children when you don't have money creates more problems for the kids and society at large. And let's be honest, it's the middle class and more importantly, rich people that are now responsible for paying.
It's always.
God damn it. I thought Anton rented a Ferrari real quick. That ain't even Anton in the B-roll in the Ferrari. Jesus. Come on now. And yes, this nigga is talking some Margaret Sanger eugenicist bullshit. Poor people shouldn't have kids. Oh, so when they give us a lack of education, lack of employment opportunity, lack of resources, redline us and force us into ghettos, making sure that we're impoverished, I guess we shouldn't have kids, even though the poverty is due to existential circumstances and not our own choosing.
These niggas who give that money and instantly sell you out for elitist thinking.
Yep.
All right, Mike, do me a favor.
Poor people.
What's up?
I left a tech, some in the chat room. Give me a wrench for a few seconds. I'm gonna put the link, and you copy that. You save this somewhere, either in the text, and you use that as a link for your what do you call it? Your special bot to put in. That will, so you have to worry about people if they want to subscribe to the channel.
Okay, word. Yeah, just made you a mod right now.
Just for a second. All right.
Oh no, it's all good. You can keep your mod wrench. You good over here? Actually, while I'm looking at the chat, let me see if there's anybody else who needs a wrench.
Okay.
All right, now we're good right now. But yeah, I'm gonna play a little bit more of this. Let's go.
Okay. All right. So here you go.
Oh wait, I'm on my own stream. I'm on the wrong damn video. Hold up. Here we go.
You copy
that they're income worthy.
All right, there you go. All right, there you go. There's the link, and I want you to copy this. And I'm putting the back chat in the private chat. So if it doesn't work well, you can private chat and you can do it. Use that to put on your spy bot, your watch bot. Constant, always that when you want to subscribe, you use that link.
Word. Thanks for giving me some gems. Appreciate you.
Prior to having kids, it's a false narrative that's being sold to people that you're entitled to have children, and you don't need the resources or the money to be able to pay for them or support them. Having kids is way too easy, and the people that's having them.
I'm gonna go back a little bit. You ever notice how all these people always talk about I don't want government in my business, but they always come with these goddamn solutions that make you less free and have government in your business.
People's children. I know it's an unpopular truth, but I believe that every person should pass a test proving.
Why is this motherfucker got B-roll of a white man driving a Ferrari, houses in the hills? Nigga, you live in an apartment in Detroit. You wouldn't be qualified to have children neither.
But that they're income worthy. Prior to having kids, it's a false narrative that's being sold to people that you're entitled to have children, and you don't need the resources or the money to be able to pay for them or support them. Having kids is way too easy, and the people that's having the most kids tend to be the worst people in society. I think it's irresponsible, and just because you don't like it, don't mean that it's not the truth, and you're not entitled to have kids just because you can't.
Guys, this is something called content strategy. When you're not attractive, when you're really not attractive, and you're really uninteresting, and you're really not captivating, and you really can't hold an audience, and you really don't have any original content, then guess what you can always do as a black man? You can spout some racist ass white supremacist talking points, and there's a reward mechanism for it. You'll get invited to the Dr. Phil show. You'll hang out with Charleston White. You'll get a bunch of Nazi sympathizers and white people subscribing to you and shit. There is a reward mechanism for selling out, for being a Sambo. And the reason they call it selling out is because you got a price. Just like sweet little Anton on that Big Lots shelf. His price is 2 for $5. So for 2 for $5, Anton sold out the community, and now he's shucking and dancing for white folks. Why? Because he has no other content strategy. That's fucking sad. So fucking sad.
Disgusting. He should run into my fist so many times. I should have multiple fractures.
Hey, for real. And then sue him for assault afterwards. Your face ran into my closed fist, goddammit. Assault. Assault.
Niggas like that is so dangerous, man. And one thing I see that's going on, man, that needs to be checked is the grift between with guys like him and Candace Owens. I think like people need to start holding these guys accountable, like this guy just said, man. Like, as soon as you see him in the street, you gotta like make him run into your fist or something. These guys got to pay some kind of, you know what I mean? Because if these guys if we let these guys go unchecked, man, they're gonna become so dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Because these guys stupid.
Facts.
Hey, I ain't even gonna front. I'll dox myself. If y'all ain't know about my own background, y'all can go to my homepage on YouTube. I got playlists: Anton Exposed, the Lead Attorney Exposed, Pearl Exposed. One of the first playlists is Mike TV Exposed, and I talk about the battle that I was fighting in court, the deal I took, whoop de whoop whoop. I say that to say this. Your boy about to be off probation in like 2 weeks, y'all. If this is how reckless I get down on the internet while I'm on probation, then hey, once these 2 weeks pass, I'm going on the road. I'm about to be a traveling act. Hey, I'm gonna be in a city near you, Anton Daniels. Hey, lead attorney and all them jive ass niggas is where in Atlanta. We got Anton in Detroit. Okay. I'm gonna have a nice little road trip.
That's gonna be
we gonna go live and pop up on some motherfuckers because these niggas is not hard to find. Anton, I got your address. I know which apartment number you live in. I know your whole get down. I know where your PO box is. I ain't saying I'm gonna stalk you. Or I'm gonna do a whoop, but I'm just gonna make sure that I run into you at Whole Foods. Oh, wait. You're not wealthy enough to afford Whole Foods. I'm gonna make sure I run into you at Safeway. I'm just gonna be coming down the same aisle as you. You're gonna have a basket full of butter biscuits, and I'm gonna have an empty basket because I ain't really shopping. I'm here shopping for your ass, nigga. Let's go. I'm about to be making trips soon. Come on. Dakota said pop up on Tommy Sotomayor too. For real. Let's go. Let's go.
Yo, you seen
Anton did 8 years of community college. Yeah, that's right. 8 years of community college. He graduated college, university at 36 years old. Yeah.
Wow. Yo, you seen Anton's old videos compared to his new ones? How dusty he was looking at shit. The dude started getting some YouTube checks, and he swear he's a fucking millionaire, man.
Hey, I ran through the receipts. 9 years of YouTube, and he was running through dilapidated buildings. He was doing urban exploration, he called it.
More than just the classrooms.
I didn't know Millionaire's vlog going through abandoned buildings.
Well, it makes sense that this is a little more cleaned up because this is owned by the supplier manufacturer.
You could tell
it's
he
right
got
next
no
to
friends.
it. Yes, there's more steps, huh? See, they got those things up on all the windows.
And this is a father, y'all. If it was the weekend, you can catch me snowboarding with my son. You can catch me taking a family vacation to the beach. Shit, if I ain't got my kid, you can find me on the golf course, rock climbing, doing some fun, dope shit. But this nigga in Detroit, and his best option is to go through abandoned buildings.
That's facts. And like Nero said, my first started saying this, I felt bad for him. I was like, damn, my man ain't got no real friends. All he has is friends on the Peep Network.
Hey, all he got is this Sambo ass yes man on the Lapeef Network, and any white folks that he wants to rock with him. Lord, oh Lord, Anton gotta
participate. Excuse me, buying hugs for $1.
And I think, what is it? Since they all Sambos, they don't even really
No.
rock
I'm
with each
buying
other,
hugs. I want to give you $1 for a hug.
Yeah, he was not going for that hug.
I want to give you $1 for a hug. Okay. In COVID, having his third midlife crisis, walking around the park in a fucking hot dog outfit. Bro, if my content was ever so piss poor that I had to go around in public in a hot dog outfit to get views, oh shit.
Hot dog costume with ashy knuckles, bro.
It don't make no sense, y'all. It don't make no sense. Come on.
So Mike, I'm curious. Do you think the Sambos really stick together, or do you think when one of them catch some heat, they gonna dime each other out? You think there's any loyalty among thieves?
You know what? There's definitely no loyalty among thieves, but there is a network amongst thieves. So if it doesn't put them on the chopping block to an extreme, they will ride for their own. I mean, look at how the Black Manosphere was riding for Pearly.
Oh yeah, all the sick degenerates. Yeah, that makes sense.
Hey. Let's just keep it a buck. Nobody who watches Anton Daniels or the Lapeef Network is an intellectual. These are the same niggas that watch BET After Dark. These are the same niggas watching Baby Boy on replay. These are not the most talented of our community. So, I mean, there's going to be an audience for everybody. Even the most ignorant, retarded, self-hating black man out there will have hundreds of thousands of people that rock with him. It just is what it is.
That's facts. Like, if you watch the Lapeef Network, bro, I don't know. I got to side eye you because that is, I don't know.
Hey, if any of you guys are subscribed to me and watch the Lapeef Network or Anton Daniels actively, y'all confused. There's some kind of inner conflict, apparently. Hopefully, you come to the light side.
It's facts.
Oh, Jesus.
Facts.
Well, I keep saying that the last caller is the last caller, but then we have people keep calling in. Just so you know, guys, after this stream is over, we're going to be segueing straight into a smoke show. Last Friday was one of my first smoke shows. I give these tethers, these race opportunity to call in, let me know what the smoke is, what the beef is. I always roast the hell out of them. It's good entertainment whenever they do show up. Last smoke show went for 8 hours last Friday. We had 3 tethers up there buck dancing for us, acting like fucking idiots. So if y'all want to see the people who got beef with Mike TV, then stick around. As soon as the stream ends, there'll be a 10-second countdown. You don't even have to leave the screen, and then it'll directly redirect you into the next live streaming segment. But before we transition, we've got Flit DR coming through. Flit DR, where are you calling from, and what do you think about the content?
I'm calling from New York, and yeah, this guy Anton Daniels, I listen to him just when I feel like getting irked. You know, you're like, let me see what this guy's gonna do to irk me. So you listen to it, then you like 1 minute in, and then he says something, and usually it pertains to him bragging about how wealthy he is and how much money he is, and join his Patreon so you could be wealthy like him. If you miss out on it, then you a degenerate or whatever like that, right? So yeah, so he's very, very arrogant. Though he should be old enough to know that a person that have money should not be bragging that they have money. There's always somebody richer than you, always somebody look better than you. So life. So why you want to make a person, especially in these times when the economy and recession we in, where inflation, high inflation, and there's people that don't have it, and you rubbing in their face because they don't have it. I mean, that's like the worst of a person's morality and decency, to brag about and be humble. You never hear.
Hey, and real quick, not just that, but just like how he used to hide his subscriber count until YouTube changed the rules and made everybody's sub count private. I don't know if y'all know, but on Patreon, you can hide your amount of patrons, and this nigga hides his amount of patrons.
So what that tells you?
How many people are paying him $9 a month? He doesn't want us to know. How many people are paying him $15 a month? He doesn't want us to know. How many people are paying him $49 a month? He doesn't want us to know, but he claims the $9 a month when it's sold out and the $49 a month when it's sold out. Oh, so you can only get the $15. Look at the marketing tactics.
But you know, that's very interesting you bring that up, that a lot of content creators, and one time I was, going to attempt to do that with my main channel, Mike. But when I look at how YouTube was running and functioning, I decided to go the alpha way and say, screw it. I'm going to keep it there. Because regardless of how the growth of the channel is, if people fuck with the channel, they fuck with the channel. If not, It is what it is. That's why I never hide the sub count. Nor I see a lot of content creators do it. And when YouTube decided to change circles and said now, everybody, including your whole audience, gotta see how big your audience is. Back in the end of July, going of the first week of August, especially him, this motherfucker, he actually unhide it. Once he
Oh
got
yeah,
the
yeah,
word
yeah.
that they're
He
going to do
did.
that.
As soon as YouTube announced it, I made a stream roasting him and said, Anton, you got to show your numbers now. So he tried to get in front of it. Lapeef Network, they also hit their numbers, but they tried to get
Everybody
in
hit
front
the
of
number.
it. And Angry Man, he hit his numbers, but right before they were about to make everybody's numbers private, now they start sharing their numbers, and the
But you
math
see,
ain't mathing.
after I'm private, you see everybody's numbers. You see that, well, you might have decent engagement, but your sub count is not as big as it seems.
Or the opposite. Someone like Angry Man got 400,000 subs, and he go live, and he got less people watching him than I do.
Okay.
So yeah, the math ain't
Why
mathing.
do you think he has to speed it up to follow the shorts? Because everybody said it's the best way to grow your sub count. That's what he did.
Hell no.
So it tells.
Them shorts will get you a lot of bot subs. Not every sub is created equal, y'all. Not every sub is created.
Okay.
Hey, I'd rather have 50,000 subscribers and predominantly be live streaming versus having 400,000 subscribers that tune in for my shorts. Shorts don't make you no money. Shorts are niggas with low attention span who just want to watch you for 15 seconds and jump to the next one. If y'all sit through a Jason Black stream or a Mike TV stream, this is long form content. You can't even do this type of content unless you got talent. I've had damn near 700 people watching me for the last 5 hours consistently. You have to have talent to do that. So yes, short form content is great, but long form content is king. Even when we look at something like AdSense, look at something like ad revenue, I'll do a live stream and we ain't gonna count the PayPals, we ain't gonna count the Cash App, we ain't gonna count the super chats, we ain't gonna count the super stickers, we ain't gonna count the memberships. But just off of the ad revenue, I'll only get 15,000, 20,000 views on a live stream and still make 50 to $100 in ad revenue. But on a YouTube short, you got to have like 10 million views on a YouTube short to make $50 from it. So yeah, if you got the talent, long form content is the way to go. And also think about it like this: Peep Game, produce your long form content and then clip it up and turn it into a bunch of short form content too. Now you're killing them in both aspects. Two birds with one stone.
And I agree with you. Because I'm not the proponent, because people forgot YouTube's business model, regardless of they're trying to compete with other websites, is designed for 10 or more minutes. Last year, this came around a few years ago. So they're not really proponent for just short content. I know why they did, because people
they wanted to compete with TikTok. They wanted to take TikTok's lunch money, so they did that. Then they turned around and said, we gonna take Twitch's lunch money, and they doing that too. Most people ain't up on game. The real gold rush is this long form content. First of all, if we want to talk about subs, Peep Game, just by me doing a live stream and having it be good content and then setting my chat for subscribers only mode for 20 minutes or more, do you know every live stream I do, I average anywhere from 80 to 200 new subscribers per live stream. There's no short form video that you can put out and get 50, 100, 200 subs from a short form video, unless you get like 1 million views on the video. So with live streams, you can change the chat to incentivize people to become a subscriber. Also, when somebody watches you live, they immediately build a parasocial bond with you. You get so much more fealty and so much of a deeper connection versus somebody watching a pre-recorded video of you. So yeah, not just growing your subscriber base, but growing a much more, I don't want to say fanatical, but much stronger fans, much stronger fans. Yeah.
I just say your work speaks for yourself, Mike. I mean, for everybody that is here, we don't like that short game stuff. We like the long ball. Like they say, it's a marathon. It's not a sprint.
Mm-hmm. And I'm surprised, but I get comments every day. And all of my comments on YouTube, I gotta stop doing this because I'm getting so many comments now. But I purposefully hold all of my comments for review. Why do I do that? Because it forces me to read the comments, approve them, know what people are saying, what they're saying it about. And honestly, the biggest gratification I get is motherfuckers who leave a comment and be like, yo, bro, I just watched the whole 8-hour replay. Yo, Mike, you just got me through, driving OTR on the road. Yo, you just got me through my 8-hour work shift. So y'all, there is a large part of the population who has short attention span, but there's also a large growing populace that has a long attention span and likes to be able to just play a video, put their phone down, and listen to a stream of consciousness for a few hours.
We like the deep dive, Mike. We don't like the surface level shit. So big facts, big facts on that.
Exactly.
Oh, let's go.
You making content for adults?
It's not adult content, right? You gotta have a brain to be over here, motherfucker. Hey, I ain't got a whole bunch of OnlyFans thoughts and bimbos up here kicking them out of the studio and shit. Y'all tuning in just for me coming up here talking my shit. Let's go.
Mike, real quick before I leave, what do you think about the passport bros?
I would say this.
It's a hot algorithm. It's been like that since the summer, but
there's a difference between a man who quote unquote tricks because he feels that is a better spend of his time and his money. If he's overseas, he want to do some tricking, whatever. It's a big difference between a man who tricks out of choice versus a man who tricks out of necessity. It's a big difference between a man who can get women in the States and decides, hey, while I'm on vacation in the DR, whatever, I might pick up some girls while I'm out, have some fun. It's a big difference between doing that versus being one of these incel beta male ass niggas who can't get no girls in the States and their only option to get some pussy is to get a passport and go to the DR and drop $20 on some lot lizard looking bitch. So it's a big difference. I can try to give another simple example. It's a big difference being a millionaire and deciding to drive a brand new 2023 Honda Civic versus a man who is poor, but talking about, I could afford a Lambo. It's just I don't want one. I just don't, Lambos aren't good on gas mileage. Money to get a Lambo if I want one. No, there's a big difference. So I don't think all passport bros are created equally, but them tricking ass beta male passport bros are fucking it up for the rest of them. That's for sure. And that's something I've been telling the passport bros for a year now. But
you know what? I disagree with you in some ways. Is that being a beta male is not sometimes the way things are dating scene, the dating game in today, especially younger in their 20s, is messed up. Social media destroyed regular casual dating and meeting someone because now these women get validation through Instagram and other ways, right? So they pick whoever they want at that time. So maybe the person with the most money, then that's the one she's choosing to date with and sleep with and all that. And the guys who going to school and hustling and like it might be considered a nerd.
And it's the same exact thing when they go overseas. In the States, women are hypergamous. They want a baller. You got to compete for a woman. So guess what these niggas do if they can't compete in the big pond? They go to a small pond. They go somewhere where they're the big shot. If I go to the DR, I might as well be a rapper or an NBA player in the States because that's the kind of status your passport gives you and the currency conversion gives you. So no, still, I don't care about the new technology and girls having IGs. If you got the game, you got the game. I ain't never had an issue getting women. I don't give a fuck what new app came out or not. If I want women in this city, in this state, or in a neighboring town, I can get them. But these niggas who can't and have to fly overseas to a third world country to get some pussy, y'all built different.
Well, I'm getting offended by what you're saying.
Hold on. I want to chime in.
If you get offended by what I'm saying, maybe you one of these niggas who can't get no pussy in the States. That's all I'm saying.
That's not true because also the quality of women you getting, it might not be up to par.
Y'all ain't getting no bitches in the first place.
Let me jump in on this one real quick.
Hold on, Flint.
Let me jump in.
Hey, Nero, hop in. But before you hop in, the one thing why is it the incel niggas who can't get no bitches talking about? But even if I could get the bitches, the quality is low, and they probably so the quality of these hoes in the DR fucking on every tourist that comes down the street, their quality is high. Are y'all even taking them bitches to a I hope y'all ain't hitting it raw out there. Jesus Christ, Nero, go ahead, brother.
So I think my man, I think he's missing the point of what you were saying in the beginning because you had asked about the whole passport bros, and Mike, I think you missed what he was talking about when it comes to intent. You can go overseas, because I've been overseas. You can go overseas and go look for somebody. And if your intentions is true to your heart and there's no deception, no fuckery in your system, and you can bag what you want to bag. But if you got deception or you holding something on your shoulders, or you thinking you just gonna go somewhere else and try to dog out or get what you want based off of bad intentions, it's never gonna work. So you got to come with the right intentions. And Mike
Either
was
you got
telling you,
the
you got to
either
come
you
with the
got
right
the
intentions.
ism or you don't got the ism. And I've been laced with it's in my blood. Like I ain't gonna dox my family and shit, but my family is cut from that cloth, so to speak. So I say that to say this: when you got the game, you realize something. You realize you shouldn't give a damn about no women you want. You shouldn't give a damn about no women you think are attractive. You want to lust for. No, you want the woman who likes you. And she might not always be a 10. She might not always be a supermodel, but I'll take a 6 or a 7 that wants me, that's chasing me versus me chasing some 10. Come on, it's dynamics.
Facts. Big.
It's dynamic.
Because a lot of these niggas can't handle rejection, bro. So when they don't get
so
that
again,
check,
you niggas in the States are whining about women and you can't get bitches and the quality of bitches is so low. Y'all are punching outside of your weight class. Y'all are way out of your league to begin with.
That's not true though.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. Because
I think it is.
Because the women over here are more expensive. You going there for you getting beautiful quality women.
That's exactly what I said.
Any woman can be expensive.
These niggas can't pay to play in the States, so they go to a third world country because the currency conversion. You can't afford women in the U.S., but you can afford to fly overseas and get women over there.
Why do you want to overspend though?
What do you? So you keep putting the whole price tag on the women, and I'm not understanding.
Sir, how much money are you throwing at women to go on dates in the States? So what do you mean overspend? The average first date that I go on with a woman, if I'm really trying to floss, if I'm really trying to 5-star restaurant it and shit, the bill for the restaurant might be a couple $100. If I'm trying to ball on a budget, it can be $50, $60 for dinner. So anywhere from $50 to $200 for the first date. And I always secure what I want by the end of the first date. And I got them hooked from that point on. So what if financial investment, is it cheaper to drop a couple $100 on a date or to get a passport and fly overseas and then stay in another country and hope that them bitches don't set you up in the process? But either way, Flit, I appreciate you. You can come back anytime. We just got to keep the program running. This show was not a passport bro debate. I got Amaris backstage waiting. She like, Mike, if you don't drop this incel, I was like, I'm sorry, Amaris. I'm sorry. This nigga trying to have a passport bro debate with me. And clearly he's triggered because he fits in the category of dudes who ain't got the game. And Amaris will be right back. She kept dropping off the whole time, but I'm sure she'll get right. Oh, we got Jumbi in the building. What's good, Jumbi?
What's up, man? How you doing, Mike?
Doing well. Man, them tuning in late, huh?
Man, them tuning in mad late, fam. I saw you roasting the tether
replay. You have to catch the replay. It was a good one.
You already know I'm about to catch that replay. I actually wanted to say something about the guy who had a question about the passport bros. I didn't know if he was still here.
He's here. I mean, he's back on the panel now. I'll let you address him. I'll let him respond. But I got other shit to do. I didn't come up here for a passport bro debate.
Yeah, my bad. I just came.
The topic was Anton Daniels.
Yeah. But that's the thing. It's the reason why guys like them, they push that passport bro shit. And this is coming from a guy who travels for his work. It's because they're sex tourists, man. These guys go to these countries, and if you look at the places they travel, they always travel to places that have very high sex trafficking rates, man. They go to places like Thailand or Amsterdam where there's like a red light district, even Africa where there's less regulation on stuff like that. So they can go be weirdos with broads overseas, and there's less regulations on like AIDS and all that.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Are you when you go overseas for business reasons? Are you celibacy? You practicing celibacy over there?
Yeah, man, I got a whole family. Like, why am I gonna go and end up on child support? I got a family.
Okay, so you have a whole family. So your direction in life is a little different than people.
No, but see, when we're traveling now.
Go ahead.
When we're traveling now, we're taking young guys because they're fighters. So they go to these places to fight for money, right? For their careers. It's a known. The promoters, the people of the state will tell you stay away from these parts because of sex trafficking or prostitution. And these are all the places.
Flint, I just seen your comment you put in the back chat. You don't need game overseas. This is my point exactly. You don't got the game. You don't want to learn the game. So you go someplace where you don't even need no game. You just got to show passport.
Why were you?
The game is that you're a U.S. citizen.
Right?
That's all you need.
You gotta get out of this plantation mentality.
I didn't hear that.
Hey, real quick. He said something about plantation mentality. Flit, I dropped you off the panel. I know you can still hear me. I want to keep the conversation going. If you want to have a passport bro debate, we can do it, but this is not the stream for it. The next stream that I'm doing right after this one is the call-in smoke show. It's the disagreement day smoke show. So maybe you should call up and say, hey, Mike, I disagree on your stance on passport bros. And then we can have the conversation over there. But as far as what we're going to do right now, we're going to segue into the next live stream. Before we do, though, I'm going to give Emeris the time to speak because, you know, she was dropping on, dropping off. So go ahead and lay it on us. You know, how do you feel about Anton Daniels?
I had to step out of line. Damn, I did it like 3 times. I'm like, hold up, let me see if I can get on real quick. But Anton, he gives me like, everybody know that one dude in high school. He was a geek. He did everybody homework. He knew all the popular girls because he would help the popular girls hook up with the football players. That's Anton. Anton is not a real nigga. Every time he arguing, it's with a woman, and it's always a black woman. He hate us so much because he could never get us. And then look what he got. She's still using a hot comb to press her hair. So you already know she out the game. It's just all bad all the way around. And I believe everything he said. He's a poser. He's a coon. And the only reason why he talked up to that white dude like that is because the nigga was drunk. Anton was assessing the whole thing the whole time when he was like, oh, I can smell it on you. Then that's when he started to act like he was poking his checks out. It's like, you weak, you whack. You will let everybody get robbed in your camp. Nobody's safe.
Talk about it. Talk about it.
That hurts.
And and Flit, real quick. Is people just talking cash money shit in the chat or what? Mammies are dangerous, says Mike. That weirdo Flit got a Brazilian woman pregnant and had to bring her back to the US. He has another kid he doesn't take care of. Loser. Is it true that you got a Brazilian woman pregnant, Flit?
Well, I met the Brazilian woman. I've never been to Brazil. I met in the US. I don't know what she's talking about.
Whoa. I'm gonna drop everybody off the panel for a second. I'm gonna drop everybody for the panel. It's just gonna be me and him. We gotta get to the bottom of something. I asked you a very specific question. I said, did you get a Brazilian woman pregnant? That's a yes or a no.
And what the answer I just gave you?
I didn't hear a yes. I didn't hear a no.
I know, but I gave you an answer. I
just told you that that's a yes or a no question.
No, Mike, no.
So the answer is no. You did not get a Brazilian woman pregnant.
I've never been to Brazil yet.
I never said have you been to Brazil. I said did you get a woman pregnant who is Brazilian?
No.
Do you have a baby by anybody?
By my ex?
Why is your ex Brazilian?
No, she's a Black American, Afro-American.
Okay, so this person's just lying, and you got one baby by a foundational Black American, and that's it.
Yes. My channel is called Finding Love in the Dominican Republic, not in Brazil. I don't, so that goes against my channel. Anyway.
Is your baby mama from the Dominican Republic?
Oh, she's from America, New York, Brooklyn.
By way of the DR?
She's an Afro-American woman.
Is she a foundational Black American?
Yes.
First generation or second generation?
I don't know. I don't know what you was second generation. I don't know, first generation.
Did her parents move from a different country to come to America?
No, my woman's fully FBA. Just like I am.
All right. The chat saying you lying. I don't know, but I do invite you to the smoke show. I'll see you there hopefully, and we can talk more in length about this. But mammies are dangerous.
I'm more FBA.
As he told you his entire story.
Anybody else is FBA? I'm FBA just like they are. What are they talking about?
She over here cutting you up. I don't know, bro. You seem kind of pressed.
She in the chat cutting you up. They said,
Well,
how do you not know about
Do
the
y'all
Millionaire
know each
Hotel?
other? This seems like some who fucked up. This what this
Yeah.
seemed like.
I just had wow.
Brazilian women are beautiful. I mean, show me one. Show me the one that got pregnant. I mean, you know.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, on that note, don't go anywhere. As soon as I end this stream, hold on. As soon as I end this stream, oh shit, I'm clicking buttons now. As soon as I end the stream, there's going to be a 10-second countdown, and then the next stream is set to begin automatically. I will see you guys over there. It is a smoke show. It is a disagreement day show. So if anybody has a disagreement, call in. Don't go anywhere.
Do it gotta be with you though? It don't have to be a